Futures holding on to positive territory here once again this morning, trying to stay above that break-even point as we head towards the biggest economic releases of the week coming up. Tomorrow morning at this point, we'll get CPI for June at 8:30, PPI to come this week as well ahead of the start of earnings season coming up before the open on Friday. Banks will get things going. There's really the only notable economic, or in this case, Fed speak coming up this morning at 9 o'clock. Bullard set to grace us with some comments. Once again, we'll see how that affects the market, if that affects the market overall. Pretty quiet to start overall once again this morning for both the NASDAQ and the S&P here, just holding on to positive territory. Everyone awaiting this inflation data, and then into earnings season we go. 94% check this morning with the CME Fed Funds Tool. 94%. We're going to get a quarter point coming up next week with Fed Chair Powell and the next interest rate decision. It seems at this point the market kind of shrugging that off and willing to continue the march higher. Was big tech that led things as far as weakness is concerned yesterday. We'll talk a little bit about why coming up this morning. A few of them back in negative territory. Apple, Google, Microsoft, all with specific kind of minor news each. We'll discuss those coming up. EVs back to the upside for the most part right across the board. Ton of strength in this group yesterday, specifically Chinese EV names as well. We'll touch on potentially why coming up here as well for NIO, Lee, and Xpeng. It's Tuesday, July 11th, 2023. TraderTV.live starts now. Yeah, overall kind of creeping back to the upside here for the NASDAQ. The Q is looking pretty good, trying to get back to pre-market highs right now. We had that nice run into the close yesterday on heavy volume for both the S&P and the NASDAQ. So potentially dips successfully bought once again as we get going on a Tuesday here. The market kind of wait and see yesterday. We'll see if we get the same kind of action here today ahead of the biggest economic release of the week coming up tomorrow morning at 8:30. Again, June CPI, the latest reading on inflation ahead of the next Fed decision coming up as well this month. We'll get, it looks like anyways, 94, 92, 94% looks like in favor of a quarter point hike coming at the July meeting. So more to get to coming up this week, including earnings season. Max is back with us today. Good morning, guys.
Yo, what's up? How's it going, Max?
Excellent as always.
Good to hear. I got my coffee. You got your water. We're all ready to rock and roll. You have an espresso early, don't you? You mentioned, or
yeah. I get 2 down before I get out the door. Yeah.
2 down, 2 to go. Good day here today. It's finally we're starting with an update. Let's see if the market can hold this. Yesterday we saw some ups and downs, and ended up, I don't know, was it close to being flat there yesterday? We'll see what happens today. Remember, we were going to have that bet where the market be up or down today. I think we could. I mean, we're up 0.28 right now. I've been short a lot lately. We have a couple good ideas here. I'm just working on a couple longs on the sticky note. Google's at a key level. I was looking at, we'll talk about that when we get going, but you can see right here this 115. If we lose that 115.50, then that could be a problem. Then I was going to talk about Tesla today as well, bouncing around that 270. What a key psychological level of 270 here today. Should be able to hold. We're going to wait to see though. Yesterday's bottom 268. 265, but this little area right there, 268. I think we have some good runway here today for Tesla to get back up to 280 or so with a positive market move here. So yeah, we're going to be looking at a lot of stuff. I know you had Carvana on your mind yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like that's something that you're going to be thinking about. That we have that PWM. That's what it is. Prestigious Wealth Management. We just did a little tip on that from yesterday where we did a little, it's funny because Ramin's like, hey, let's do something with you golfing. And I actually took one take. You guys can go find that right now. People might not believe it's one take, but is what it is. I'm actually off next week, well, for a couple days next week, and golfing for the second time this year with my brother-in-law. So that should be fun. I've only been out twice, so once, plus this time will be a second time. So we'll see if that's going to be a little bit of fun. But you're a golfer.
Yeah. I haven't been out enough recently, actually.
No,
I think we got a couple tee times this weekend, though. So
a couple tee times this week.
Well, definitely one, and then one potential Maybe we're doing Saturday, Sunday. I don't know.
Oh, good. That
We'll
should
see.
be a lot of fun.
We'll
That NASDAQ right now, guys, trying to go back upside here. We're trying to clear above. If you come over to the screen here, like we sort of dealt with this yesterday at the bottom here of 15.1, 15.2, coming back into this 15.040. That never happened. I mean, we came pretty darn close. We called this move yesterday that we would come back in here and test 15.040. The lowest we got to was not too close, not too bad, 15.060. We came 20 handles away from a spot that I thought you could have loaded up long, and hopefully you guys did there yesterday and had that move back up to the upside. Now we're trying to get back to this level up here now. So I still feel like, now that we're going, we could test up 15.3 coming into play. And then if we can get to 15.4, that's not too far away, man. We only have about 150 handles until we get back up to this high that we were cruising at in the early of July. So with bank earnings coming, I've heard some positive notes about what we expect from the bank side of things. Oil's trying to move around a little bit again here today. So shout out to Vladimir Guerrero Jr., your new 2023 home run derby champion.
Oh, yeah?
Was that on too late for you, or what time? It ended about 10:45.
I don't really like watching the All-Star games and that kind of stuff.
No, I was only watching because of Vladdy, and I didn't watch anything else. But that guy in Seattle hit 43 bombs or something in his round. Was Rodriguez? Honestly, unbelievable. So, okay, Breno, did you catch any of that home run derby there last night?
I did, in fact. What was it, 25 or something in the last round? It was crazy. Pretty impressive, anyways. That's number 2, right? Am I wrong on that? Number 2 for him? Second time he's won that? I'll double check. He didn't win the first time? I thought he did. Anyways, doesn't matter. A few things to note here to get going on a Tuesday morning. Obviously, the inflation number coming tomorrow, the big one is the market. It kind of prepares itself for possibly maybe a flat print, as we saw last month. Really no indication of up or down. Overall, Monday, that was the performance, 0.18 for the NASDAQ, the S&P about 0.25%, the Dow a little bit better off, 0.62 to the upside. Couple of interesting notes. Yeah, Sean, you were mentioning the big banks. Multiple positive notes this morning ahead of earnings to come on Friday, or the kickoff of earnings to come. Increase in expectation right across the board as far as what we're looking to expect as far as earnings go from these. We'll see how it actually plays out on Friday. The NASDAQ itself, I mean, we'll touch on these big tech names maybe right out of the gate here. The NASDAQ coming out yesterday, in fact, saying that they're going to conduct a special rebalance of the big 7, essentially, all the names that we touch on a daily basis here on the show itself, to pull back the weighting as far as how much the NASDAQ 100 is weighted towards those big 7. So the 24th, we'll get this quote-unquote special rebalance. I know, Sean, you've been here longer than me. I don't think I've ever heard that term before or seen a quote-unquote special rebalance.
It sounds like I'm pretty sure we've had them before, but yeah, this is in response to, of course, it's getting too highly weighted to those magnificent 7, as we talk about. I don't know what that's going to mean. I think it's horrible news for a lot of these big names, because if you have to sort of go down weighted, then all of a sudden, if I'm managing a portfolio of ETFs or stock or anything that's trying to mimic the NASDAQ 100, what do you have to do to your Apple shares? You have to.
Yeah, you got to get rid of them.
You got to sell them out. You got to. So if they're taking Apple down 1%, let's just say, as a percentage, and adding Palantir.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering what they're adding, right?
Well, that's the other thing. So I don't. They're not adding anything.
I mean, not adding, but like
yeah, what is upweighting?
Yeah,
exactly. So Palantir, of course, on the NYSE, but it's names like that we need to find out, and exactly. I just feel like if you're going to start selling off Meta, Google, Amazon, Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, right? Why the hell is the NASDAQ up? Like, when this news comes out, all of a sudden, it should be down, in my opinion, but it's not. So that makes me believe that this is probably going to be a non-event. And, the money, if whatever comes out of it on the 24th, probably just goes right back in the very next day after that rebalance. And then they'll have to rebalance it again in 10 years when they are once again this huge percentage of sale on what is the QQQs. So like if yours, I thought we were going to talk about banks there, so I had them all loaded up here. But let's just go over to Apple just real quick. Yesterday we had Apple as a sell. It was my #1 stock on the day yesterday. We hit a pretty good sale there real early on Apple, and I didn't know anything about this story at this time. I mean, I knew that there was going to be some sort of a rebalance happening because I'd heard about it, but didn't actually know the dates, or that was not the thesis for this move down. We were actually playing it through 190, and then as it bumped up here in the morning, we actually got that short and hit it all the way down here and got some 187 prints yesterday. But look at this rally back, and now the story's out. So what's Apple doing? Just going up 0.5%, right? So I don't, you know, I feel like when you're playing basketball and there's like a foul or something happens and they say, well, the ball doesn't lie, you know, and I just feel like the reaction in these stocks is not lying right now. We could think that they're all going to go to the downside based on a story like this, but they're simply not doing that right now. Maybe we have to wait for a little closer to the 24th, which now is 2 weeks away. I feel like that could give us a big trade imbalance at the end of the day, possibly at the beginning of the day as well. So I would still say, let's not trade it based on that news, but let's keep it in the back of our mind here, because we are going to have an opportunity at one day or two to try to rebalance our own portfolios here and maybe get a nice sale one day. Like you know, on the 24th, could we not see Apple 5 million to sell at close?
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
And then something else like we're talking about getting reweighted to the upside. So yeah, I'm really super positive for that. Some of my biggest trades of my career have come on rebalances because they're quite frankly, pretty simple. It gives you what to do, and you just have to hope that the gods agree with those numbers, and the stock starts to fly like that. I don't know if you were trading when Tesla was thrown into the NASDAQ there, and it was an absolute monster. The stock tanked into 350, then a huge buy imbalance came out. It went from 600 to 660 or something like that, and printed 684. It printed $24 higher, something like that. Everyone here had the long, and it was quite profitable day. So we'll look to see that. I'm just going to make sure that my calendar does not have the 24th booked off. And if it does, then I will be in and changing my plans, because I feel like we could be in for a big day. So I don't know what you guys think out there in our world on the chat, but let us know what you think may happen that day. Any opinions from you there, Max?
I think just looking at like the weak names out of those 7, so you were highlighting that Google like 116, 115 level that might get given up. You know, if there's not been a bid on some of these names recently and they have to rebalance to the downside, maybe that adds a little bit of fuel to the short. But I mean, if you're talking about a strong name like Meta or something, or, you know, Nvidia, I just don't see that being a huge impact to, you know, trying to short these things at the highs versus even like a Tesla that's been a little bit weak the past few days. Maybe that adds something to the short there.
Like, it's not a fundamental reason. Like this doesn't affect Meta's forward look on their business. This is just a simple trick of the trade here for the NASDAQ. So, thanks, Wave Products. This is the same shirt that I'm wearing in the thumbnail. You know, my mom got me this shirt for my birthday, actually.
Nice one.
Thanks, Max. Look at your shirt, though. Oh yeah, it's checkered day. This always happens. What's Brendan wearing? No, he's got straight white, it looks like. But this always happens. Like Neil and I, we never talk about what to wear, and then we come in, and sometimes all three of us are in blue. And then last week he was wearing some plaid, and I was wearing plaid. And then now today you got the small checkers, I got the bigger ones. So yeah, it's a checkered Tuesday there, Brenda. What, did you miss the memo?
We need a wardrobe department just down the hall. Maybe it would help things out. CRM, guys, just popping up on a huge move here, 3.5%. On this note, some price increases coming through for Salesforce. So a nice look here, trying to break out technically anyways on the daily chart.
What was that news? Sales numbers higher there on Salesforce? Okay.
They're increasing their prices on...
they're increasing their prices. Okay, I mean, I like that because obviously they have a lot of people that are in their platform there, and they have Einstein, I believe, is their AI product, and yeah, CRM's been really working. This has been a name that we were able to get into a lot lower than where we are now as we're looking to take out. Ooh la la. Okay, CRM. All right, well, that's getting a lot more interesting now that I see this chart here. Wow, this is. This is a really healthy looking chart, guys. Like you're riding this 50 period all the way up here on CRM. You're starting now to base out here, get this great bottom of 210. Now you get this catalyst to bump them up. Oh wow, it's bumping its head. What is our price right now? 220.50. Yeah, you're bumping your head right along, right here at these highs. I guess that's an earnings high wick. Would that be earnings in May? Unless it was reporting late, no. But 230 right there as that wick top, and then you got this sort of top there, 223. Wow. Okay. CRM. I'm working on this. I have the sticky note done. I just gotta post it. I'm making some notes on it. That could get added right there. 223 break right here. That could be a nice little break higher there. Forget about that wick. It's more just like what's happening right there. 223 and change on CRM. That's looking pretty spicy. I was just trying to take out some levels there. We haven't been here in the 20-minute nose. So yeah, this is quite the level there. I like that at 223. Let's find out a little bit more about that story there for CRM. But Salesforce looking like, I mean, I love Mark Benioff. Obviously, this is a move that they've considered. And like I said, we're just hearing that right now, this story. So CRM with a nice little upside move, up 4% seems like a lot. And why I sort of shrugged about, sales or pricing increases is there is competition. There's HubSpot and there's a few other names here that you can get CRM and customer relations management and stuff like that into your platform. But hey, everyone is so intertwined with what Salesforce is doing that just a simple price increase probably doesn't get you off of them, because then you're gonna have to build your whole management system, the whole back end on another platform. That seems pretty hard to do, I guess, and take up too much time. So I like that move for Salesforce. This is a good one, man. Taking out the high of the day here. Let's watch Salesforce. I'm going to put this on my little notepad here because that's definitely something to watch. Any thoughts on Salesforce right there? I like that daily.
Yeah, like the spot that we're at right now is 220.50 back from, I think that's mid-June, is where we kind of topped out after that 225 high. This was after hours, I believe, maybe in earnings or something like that on this. What was that? May 31st?
May 31st? That's why, yeah, that spike up. I'm guessing that's earnings, it has to be, I would think.
But this 225 was the high to the penny during market hours. So that 225 area, I mean, if we get into there, we're $5 away right now. So I don't think like taking that breakout necessarily would be that great. But yeah, that 223 into 225, maybe you're adding on 225 for higher. I mean, I don't know that increasing prices is that great. I mean, I don't know much about the business necessarily, but obviously the market reacting extremely positively to this today, up like $8 pre-market. So yeah, gonna have to add this one to the list. I have too many stocks on the list today, so maybe I have to filter this one down. But yeah, Salesforce can definitely get going. ATR is like $5 on this one, so it can make a decent move.
That's gonna get smashed, yeah.
Yeah, when the market opens, I like this. This could be pretty spicy this morning off the open if you can catch that good long.
Global Foundries, there was rumors kind of floating around late in the day yesterday they were going to replace their CFO with a former Amazon executive. Looks like they've come out and said that is now not happening. Not a lot of volume on GFS, but just be aware of that. Yeah, so it's across multiple products here, it looks like, for Salesforce. So Sales Cloud, Service Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Industries, and Tableau. And it's going to be on average 9% to the upside for that price hike coming through for Salesforce. But yeah, there's that note. Global Foundries saying their guidance for Q2 going to be at the top end of the range as well. That's just coming out. So this CFO note, though, that was kind of circulating yesterday might be a little bit more important as far as GFS, but one that hasn't had a ton of volume so far this morning, but also higher here after a nice day Monday.
Oh, God. What was that stock? I missed it. I was reading the note on AMD. I saw AMD starting to go to the downside right now again. So we're going to have to wait to see what's happening right now. I just put out the sticky note. People asking if there's any news on AMD. Is it really tanking that hard? I was just looking to see for news myself here. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, maybe Brendo, maybe there is something here on AMD because this is moving from 114 right down to 112 here pretty decently. But look at the NASDAQ. I don't know if there's news. I mean, this is not a news-related move. 15 handles down on the NASDAQ. Let me just see if there's anything there on the chips. Oh, you were talking about global foundries. Right, yeah, we can check out GFS. I heard foundries, and I just always think about Intel, and I was like, no, it was global foundries. So, and then that made me think about what's happening here. So yeah, so Nvidia with a $420 name, only moving down 50 cents or a dollar. AMD getting cracked a little bit right there, and still down about $1.30. So we can watch out for that. Look, GFS, I don't really understand the space as well as I probably should to be talking about, you know, what exactly these foundries are going to mean for the space, and you know, if these are the right names to be invested in. We know the story about Intel here, but these look like they're still sleeping a little bit. I mean, sure, the moves are great, not that, you know, from May, 54 bottom up to $65 right now, but still pretty calm down here on GFS, you know, considering the space that they've been in. Nice to see that $72. I think you want to wait for earnings for all of this. They were trying to tap new talent from other places. That's always a good sign, in my opinion, that you can have and then they're not going to do it, but that's the story, but is that you can attract talent back over to your space. We saw Meta do that, taking some Twitter engineers. So yeah, in this space, it's pretty competitive. Only 2,000 shares done today. So obviously nothing to look at here. If you're going to find a foundry play, you know, we always start talking about Intel. Intel dipped down to 31.50 or something a couple days ago. Actually, it touched $30. Now it's on its march back to the high side here. So for me, this is looking a little more healthy. Nice move to the upside rather than a GFS. But again, that's just more a lack of knowledge for me than anything else. So I like that 34 break right there on Intel. I don't think that happens today, but that's a good little break long there. I'm actually long Intel here. I think 27.50, 27 and change. Had to hold that down to 25, but look how good that long is. If this market does come in, and I know they're spending a lot of their CapEx and everything developing new factories and whatnot, but we'll have to wait to see what happens at $26 if you ever get back down there. This Intel's more of a buy for me down here than the other chip names if we continue to fall. So I do like that. Any opinions on anything? That's a pretty big move down on AMD.
Something's going on AMD right now. There's actually some volume going off, and just keeps making down moves. There must be news. I don't see anything on my news reader on.
Well, we've got Brendo there, but
yeah.
You don't ever trade global foundries, do you?
No. I mean, those kind of names typically tend to move kind of slow for me, and you know, I want all the volume, all the news, all the hype, so that I don't have to sit in trades for too long. AMD just taking out 112.
It's also Tesla too.
Yeah,
not as much Tesla. Tesla's down here $2. Actually, no, Tesla's only down $1.50. Tesla's not that bad. I'm searching for AMD stuff. We'll go back over to Brendan. Maybe he has something, but we're going to do the rundown. The sticky note's out with a couple good names on that as well. So let's go back over and find out if there is anything on advanced micro devices.
Yeah, not seeing anything yet, guys. I'll keep an eye out. There was actually a positive note this morning from KeyBank, who maintained their buy rating and increased their price target on AMD, but kind of looks like an overall group move to the downside. AMD just leading at this point. I'll keep an eye out though. Throwback to a COVID beneficiary, Zillow, with a nice move this morning, back above $50 for this thing. It's been a while. 65% so far this year, FYI, for Z shares to the upside. Piper Sandler upgrading this one 42 to 62 on the price target. Huge gap here, guys, for Zillow.
Yeah, another name that I don't trade too often, but it's nice to see that up to $50 right here again. And of course, we have it. If you're not following us, go watchlist.tradertv.live here. Piper Sandler upgrades the stock to overweight from neutral. Price target goes from 42 to 62. Zillow now today up to 44,000 shares. Trying to get going off that $50 mark. If you're going to look at a daily chart, I mean, this is, I don't know if it's going to have enough volume to actually trade through today, but there's 50 right there. And it's, whenever you're looking at this, I was looking at the note this morning, trying to figure out if we wanted to make a trade in this. It's nice that it's above. You know, that's 50. We topped out there back in February. Again, probably an earnings move where it got taken up to the upside on squeezable name, then just tanked pretty hard from that, from 60 down to 40. Then if you're just going to look at this, it's a smooth line up, right? So we can draw easily some, you know, whoa, it's not super smooth on our there kind of right there. So it's a nice angle to the upside here, leading us right to this 50 and a possible break area right there on 50. Only 44,000 shares. It's nice. I still like Zillow Group, but I would rather play that 53 break. So you just saw that on the daily, right up to here, 50, that's 50, there it is right there. So 53. If this actually means anything, it's up 5% right now. I think you play the long here, get it to 53, take some out, and then if you like it after that, then you can punch that long through on Zillow. So I still think you're running into some problems there. It's just an upgrade. It's just a price target upgrade. It's not huge in my opinion. I don't think you trade it just for that reason. Only 44,000 shares. And I wanted to see what the short flow was. It's not listed on here, but you know, that could be a catalyst to get it going. Only 11 billion market cap. That's actually pretty low, I guess. But you know, we're trying to hit those highs right now. So regardless of what the market cap is, Zillow right now still trying to test these highs. We'll see if it can get to that. I think you faded off 53, but hey, it's 5% right now on a price target upgrade. Seems like a little bit too fast on that name.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking on this one. 5% on a price target increase doesn't make a ton of sense to me, but I've always been kind of bearish on that. I did go and find the short float. It is like 14% according to some of these providers, so maybe that's why we're up this much on this, but 14% isn't that crazy on you know, a NASDAQ name. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe this is more of a fade off of like 52, and then you break back below 50 and get into 49, 48. But I mean, the market is saying that they like this this upgrade, so I don't know. Probably not something that I would touch. The volume, as you highlighted, only 44K this morning. So anything could really happen when the volume does come into this one. Yeah.
Hey Max, how's it going? All things EV related. Back to the downside ever so slightly this morning here for Rivian, for Lucid, for Fisker, all under a little bit of pressure. 2% already for Rivian, testing pre-market lows. Lucid as well, looking the same. There's nothing in addition, a little bit stronger here, but was testing that last support area. There's nothing additional as far as news to consider this morning. Rivian with a huge move last week. Some of these other names, Fisker as well, kind of benefiting over the past couple of days. Ton of volume, though, as far as relative volume anyways, for most of these across the board. We'll get into some of the Chinese names that were super strong. Look at Fisker yesterday, super strong into the close. Back downside, it would appear, though, so far today.
You talked about, you want to talk about Lucid? You talked about Fisker breaking through that $7 mark. Seems to be something that's pretty good. The sticky note is now up as well. But all that I wrote down on the sticky note here today was I was going to the big dog, and that was going to be Tesla. And now that we've moved down there, again, the NASDAQ has moved down, but look what's happening. It's now trying to bust itself back to the upside here. So is Tesla. So I guess it's not a specific stock play at all on that move to the downside, just following the market. And it wasn't, someone said Tesla's tanking. AMD made a much stronger move down than Tesla, which AMD is now coming back as well. Tesla moves down $1 off of 270, which is to be expected. And then we talked about yesterday right here coming into play again, 268 right there. That's a nice little bottom. I think that we talked about this yesterday during the day. If it was able to fall back in, we would try to take that long down there at 268. But now with what I thought was decent right here, still hanging out upside, and with the market trying to bust out, I thought that we could take down. It's really 273 yesterday's high, but I was really looking at this 272 area right into here to try to take the long. I mean, we could wait to get 273.80. I put that on the sticky note yesterday's high of 272, but that's, obviously it was at 277, but it's just more into here that I was concerned about to see if we could take this out. And then I don't know if it's going to happen now early, but if it does happen early, I thought that we could run into somewhere where we were yesterday, 275, 278, something like that up here, 277. If we could take out this little level from yesterday morning and then get going, then I thought that there was going to be some runway here for Tesla back up to the upside. So I like this name. I also wrote down, I don't know if we're going to be getting in, well, we will be getting into Chinese EVs, but there's a nice play on NIO that I like as well. And then, the name that just keeps on ticking to the high side here is going to be Rivian again. We had a good short yesterday, and then we got stopped out literally at this high right there, 26.50. But we were sniffing out that short, and we just missed it. Rivian was fine yesterday. We actually were able to make some short money on this, plus some long as well. So it was back and forth, but we didn't have sort of that very bottom, even though we wrote down 24.50, but it did break it. It got down to that $23 mark. And then look at this. Right now, you're bouncing around this $25 mark, which held yesterday. So we're going to have to wait to see about Rivian. If the market wants to go to the downside, Rivian's already down 2%. It's way overcooked to the upside, but I don't want to stand in front of freight trains. So I'm going to leave this one alone for today until we get back down into this 24 area. I would say it's a short, if anything. If we can get a short up here near 25.80 or so, $26, then I really like that short even better, but we could break down a lot more here. I actually was saving FSR and LCID for you because I think that those are levels that could break and then sort of maybe join this Rivian train.
Yeah, that Fisker 7 level, we were talking about it yesterday. It ended up breaking yesterday afternoon, going to like 705 or something. So I think off the open, if this Fisker starts trading above 7 and holds there for a while, maybe you get that next leg up. Yesterday, a huge day, did a full dollar. Is that it? In the afternoon does a full dollar for you. So capable of doing those huge moves. Fisker, let's put this onto Trade Ideas, FSR. Yeah, 35% short float. So huge short float on this one. Obviously, we've come down from very far, so maybe not a lot of those shorts are feeling it at the moment, but maybe they just decide to cover if this starts trading above 7. And then Lucid, you said this morning, Lucid's at $8, and I was shocked. I thought that everybody wrote this one off, but obviously we made a big move last couple days that I didn't notice. That 825 level, double top, and this is where we kind of supported before. Maybe you could call it 820. That breakout gives us some much higher prices here, like 889, 9 something. If we were trading above $8 and holding above $8 off the open, same kind of idea on Lucid. This one doesn't have the short float. I think it's 20%. Yeah, 17%. So a lot of the short float has covered on Lucid. Still has that explosive potential though to get to some prior higher levels on this daily chart.
Anything else you need to know this morning as we head towards the open? 9 o'clock already as we head towards the open on a Tuesday. If you haven't done so, go to watchlist.tradertv.live or just scan that QR code. Enter your email address. You get that for free every single morning. A few things to note as far as tech specifically, but we'll kick things off with a look at this group, the Magnificent Seven, as it's been called over the past little while. But this out yesterday. Really affected things to the downside yesterday, but the NASDAQ coming out will undergo this special rebalance for all of these. So Apple, Google, Microsoft, obviously 2 different class shares there for Google, Amazon, Meta, Nvidia, and Tesla coming up on the 24th. We'll get some shifting in these numbers. So right now in the Qs ETF, Microsoft 12.9%, Apple 12.4%, and then 776, 4.5, 4.3 there. On down the list we go. So they want to basically take some of the weight away from those top 7 and spread it out a little bit more evenly to the downside. Also in this group, a couple of minor headlines. Apple opening a store on China's WeChat platform. That's coming through today. And then Microsoft saying they're going to lay off more positions than the 10,000 they had announced and planned back in January. What are we looking at here, guys?
Okay, I was just looking at some of those names there. It is that Magnificent Seven as they've been deemed there, and we've talked about this already. I feel like with that story coming out, that the market would have fallen down a little bit more, or at least those names would have. I don't think it necessarily affects anything other than what we're doing as the way the market actually has functioned. I like, those stories about Microsoft laying off or the WeChat story for Apple. Like those are the fundamental stories that are going to drive the stock, right? But we do have a weighting issue now, and that means that people are going to have to trim out some of the positions there, get them a little bit less in that weighting. So I don't know exactly where that money is going to flow to. do you just have to sell Apple and then you gotta, like this is for the NASDAQ, so until we see those other 7 names or whatever that trimming is going to be, is it just 1% of Apple that they're gonna try to rearrange, and what exactly is happening with that? So I don't really know. I was just looking at this tip of the day here. I don't know if you guys have seen this. So here we go, we're talking about PWM here. This is, you know, I've seen you putting over there. It's pretty cool. Here we go right now. I haven't putted that much, but they did get a left-handed putter right there yesterday. 30, 40, 50% on PWM. That's another one. And here we go. I was like, trading can sometimes be like this. Nice smooth roller, and then it almost lipped out there, but it fell right back in a smooth little 5-footer right there. So follow me. Thanks, Ramin, for that one. Great editing on that. I love the slow motion and everything. I don't know how these guys do that. But it's pretty good. So yesterday we were short Apple. Apple's up 0.5% today. Why is it beating the market, you might say? I don't know. Like that the story to me should mean that Apple maybe needs to be a little under the NASDAQ, and that's not happening at all. So I'm gonna say this story is nothing, and we're just gonna have to wait to see what happens near the 23rd, 24th, when this is actually happening on the reweighting. So Apple smooth moves to the upside here. I still like the stock. You know, opening up a store in WeChat, I'm surprised they don't sort of have that already. That should drive more traffic towards their Apple store. WeChat, of course, is a huge messaging platform there in China. So the more they can sell there, the better it is. Apple still remains a China story as well. I mean, huge percentage of their business coming from China, not as big as you think compared to the US, but as that market is back open for business, you know, so is Apple. So nice move off the afternoon. Again, that story's out. People don't seem to care. Apple continues to march a little bit higher. I don't know if there's a breakout long in this name here or not today. The one that's in trouble, I think, is what you just pulled up there, is going to be Google. But for right now, Microsoft, and that sucks because Google's a high percentage of my holding. But you could see Microsoft's pulling back as well off that 340 level, 345 high, back into 330 right now. It's looking like it wants to tip out a little bit as well to the downside. So here's Microsoft laying off 10,000 more jobs. That's a small bucket, I would assume, of their workforce. I remember when Amazon laid off 10,000, it turned out to be like 1.4% or something. But you're going to have Google, looks a little cleaner, but Microsoft as well. If we lose that 328 level, which is right here, that could be a problem to the downside. So that could be a good short that comes through. That's yesterday's bottom. You know, again, if today's going to be a red day, maybe it is led by these guys. I would much rather fade that at 343. We talked about that yesterday, but we never got going. It was on the sticky note for a break yesterday of this high, but that never came through. So I feel like we're fading this until we find out more about this rebalance and if Microsoft even wants to go back up. Remember, Microsoft has that ATVI deal hanging over their head. So Apple up double the market, Microsoft about to go red in an up market. So I think we can pick our poison here, and it's probably Microsoft to the downside if you're going to short any of those big names. But I do like your idea here.
Yeah, this Google at the 116 level that it's been holding since this gap up from, what was it, their AI conference, I believe we gapped up from this like 105 to 110 area into this 116 to 120. So we give up 116 today. I think if I'm looking for a short on one of these names that's about to get rebalanced, this is going to be the one. See if we can get down into 114 or lower on that kind of gap fill action. We're now trading below the 50 period on the daily chart, which I know a lot of people look at. So we'll see what happens here on Google. Definitely looking like the short. And I don't know. I mean, I just don't think that this news is really going to do much to any of the names that are stronger. There's always a bid on these tech names. People are always buying them. So I don't know. I'm not going to hold my breath for some kind of crazy down move today on these NASDAQ names.
All right, let's go on to the banking group here ahead of what is to come on Friday morning at this time. We'll get the first group of big banks coming through with earnings for Q2. Here's Jefferies this morning upgrading JP Morgan to a buy and raising their price target to 165. This note, however, that Jefferies put out did include the entire sector. So essentially very positive going into what they are expecting at least to be better than expected earnings. So here's JPM, guys, to the upside this morning.
All right, so the banks, again, I remember this was happening, I believe it was last earnings season as well, where the banks sort of started to outperform heading into the prints, and then they were somewhat muted. But yeah, JP Morgan definitely outperforming right now, up to 147. I mean, look at this. We want to talk about level breaks. I mean, why not right now, right here, right now? Wow, another sticky note name here should be added right now. This is starting to break out, 147.50. I mean, you're already above this 145. If you want to take a clean trade here and you think bank earnings are going to be good, I don't see why you would not just be hitting this one right now, right here, right now. Good movement. This was the last. See, this was the last. That must be the last bank earnings right there where we bumped up into it. So this is that nice little run that I was talking about into bank earnings from 124, went up to 130 there. Then we get that nice move. It kind of looks similar to what we're doing now, ticking upside, trying to break out higher right now. That's a huge candle to the upside. We got back to past resistance, and now we're popping it. So I love JP Morgan right here now that I look at this. Another name that I was looking at into bank season was Bank of America. BAC was another name that could be popping off as well, back up on the daily. However, this name still has a little bit to go, right? So this, if you're going to look for maybe relative outperformance, this being only a $30 name as opposed to JP Morgan 147, this could get going as well. But we know money doesn't really care about the price of these stocks. So this, again, much better positioned, it looks like, for a beat to the upside. Just you could get a little bit of a better, return on it, on your money. If they do beat, then maybe we can get up here to $30, $50, $31. So that gives you about $1. But from a day trading side of things right now, to me, it's JP Morgan. It's breaking out. I think you can get this long. I feel like we want this here today. I like JP Morgan. I still think the KRE, the regionals, you may have missed the bottom of this, not may have, probably have, down here at $36, $37. But I mean, that's when everything looked so super murky. Now that you have a lot of, I don't know, I feel like we've gone silent on that. When's the last time we traded PAC-W? When's the last time you even heard some of the guys on the floor? Everyone used to be looking at PAC-W, Western Alliance, Zion Bank, name them all there. And then, of course, we have the ones that have been beat down. First Republic and SIVBQ are now all gone. But yeah, why not pick up some regional banks as well? I don't know where there's smoke, there's fire. So we've seen already 2 banks get lit on fire, First Republic and SIVB. So what's up with the smoke on the rest of these names? I do wonder here, $8, kind of quiet here, PAC-W. Let's wait to see when these guys come out and report and then see where we go. But I like the KRE and I like JP Morgan down here for a trade heading into bank season.
Yeah, another one that's been beat down quite a bit since this banking crisis, whatever you want to call it, is Charles Schwab. I've been watching this 60 level for, months now. It's March now. We're into July, so I guess that's 3-4 months that I've been watching this 60 level. But right now, it's kind of the same looking chart, similar looking chart to JPM, where you have this high from a couple days ago, 58.25 kind of area. That's clearly the breakout level. Maybe you're taking that into 60. I don't know that I'm necessarily going to trade the banks today, but I don't know. I mean, if Schwab gets going, if the banks get going, getting upgraded is always good for a market that people are fearful of. So maybe you take that pre-market high break today on Schwab, going for that 60, and maybe it breaks that. You get into these like higher levels, 62, 63. I mean, Charles Schwab only has an ATR of $1.29, so I don't know that you're going to get that crazy explosive move. But maybe people are short this name looking for these lower prices, and they're deciding to stop out today on a 60 break or a 58.50 kind of break. So might throw this one on a chart just in case. And that JP Morgan level is looking very juicy. I imagine Pratt is on that one because he's always long or short JP Morgan, one of his top tickers there. Yeah, I feel like Pratt's always on JPM.
Oh, okay. I never noticed. We'll see if he's on it today. Yeah, let's go to the upside. What's up, Hamster? His mic, I don't hear him. I don't hear Brendan.
A couple of different scanners. Some volume coming back in, however, on this one as we get back to 425. It's worth noting KeyBank with a positive note, price target increase once again. We're now at 550 for price target overweight rating. More of the same. That came after, remember, Goldman with a nice note on this one yesterday. But here we go on Nvidia once again.
Yeah, it never stops. Yeah, so we're looking at banks, we're looking at tech, we're looking at Nvidia now. We're going to be looking at a few other names as we go. But yeah, I mean, yesterday we had a great short on Nvidia, man. It was a good one there. I can't remember, it was off of these levels right here, 422. I mean, we had that short right into the close, and then it popped up right at the end of the day, which is fine. We had those imbalances come through, but this was a great trade for us. We actually got stopped out there at the high, and then got right back in, and it actually turned out to be quite a stock, as we had our best day of the month yesterday. So yeah, lots of memories about Nvidia. That's a great bottom there at 422. Let's just wait to see what happens. We had a little bit of a dump off there. We talked about why AMD, well, we didn't know why, but we talked about AMD going to the downside. I don't know, just looking at this minute chart, I don't really see anything until we could dip by right down there. I'm getting a little bit of a headache for some reason. I don't know why. I'll have to go grab some ibuprofen after this. But if we're gonna look for some levels here, yeah, I mean, we've talked about this 432. That seems like a little ways away. And I just, right now, Nvidia is still in the middle here. So I'm going to hold off, wait to see what we do. If Nvidia gives us some ranges like it did yesterday and we're able to short it near the end of the day or something like that, then I feel like that's what we'll wind up doing. Yesterday, we also had AMD short. We talked about that to the downside. We waited for it. We actually took a long somewhere. Then eventually we reversed into the short off of this 112 area, which came in nicely. And then this move happened at the end of the day. And now we've just given it all back. So AMD down in an up market. Something's going on here with this name. So whenever that happens, I think we stay away from it. But if we can get a bump up to sort of where this magic all happened there, around 113, something like that, that could be the fade down. But I'm going to let AMD lie where it lies. And if we can get back down into that 110, that's been a great bottom for a minute. So I'm going to wait for that on AMD. But I do like Nvidia. It seems to be the one today. It's up much more than the market. And wants to go. So on a couple upgrades there, let's just see what happens now with NVDA. It says Chinese EVs there. Did we? Brenda didn't do that yet. No. Did you do Chinese EVs yet? No. Okay. So that's Nvidia. We're running out of time here. I'm gonna go grab some water and have some ibuprofen here, some Advil, and then we're gonna go over some Chinese names because I've got NIO on watch right now, and I know that you have that up as well. So let's go talk about that.
Interesting couple of days here for these stocks. The entire group up significantly yesterday, straight to the upside. NIO is pretty impressive, but this came out over the weekend. If you remember going back a month or so ago, the Chinese Association for Auto Manufacturers and Chinese regulators in general came out and said they were going to extend some subsidies in this EV market to help buying right across the board. They came out over the weekend and said, that is no longer happening, saying that abnormal pricing will occur and some antitrust law is going to come into effect. So there's that. Then they came out and said sales across the board were down 2.9% in June year over year to 1.91 million units. Sounds like Tesla only, but that is the entire market. Sales rose 2.5% though. First half of the year to basically 9.5 million across the board. But as we were saying, not IO, but NIO. So strong yesterday, all day long, just straight to the upside. Max, what are we doing today?
Yeah, I mean, NIO takes out that 11 or 1075 kind of level here on the daily from a couple months ago, and there's really nothing, no resistance on this name until, I mean, I guess right here we've got 1110, but you know, we can get into some pretty high prices before you're seeing real strong resistance on NIO. I would say, you know, $12 potential today. We saw that almost dollar move, or that was a dollar move yesterday. So can NIO make another dollar move today, break 11, get into that $12? I did notice an interesting offer here pre-market, 4,000 lots on a random 1097 price. So somebody trying to sell some shares, but once that person is filled, do we break that 11 and get moving on NIO? XPEV as well is at a very key level, that 15 level on the daily chart. We broke it a few days ago, got to 1525. If we take that out again, we take out 1525, I guess, today, that's another breakout. And I mean, where can we get to on XPEV? there's some very high prices back here not too long ago. So, yeah, I mean, we've kind of taken out major resistance on some of these names, and I mean, I'm wondering where we can go. I've seen these names just trend all day before. You kind of get long on a breakout, and you can keep it all day long. Do we get long 1525 on XPEV and try to take it into 16, maybe 1650? I might be looking at that today. I do have XPEV on the watch list. NEO, I kind of hate trading for some reason. It's always kind of choppy for me, so I won't be on that one, but that 11 level, pretty key on the daily for NEO as well.
Yes, sir. So thank you, Max, for covering some of those names, because I do like NEO right here, and I think that Chinese numbers out there. It was a negative note. I mean, Brendan just went over them there a little bit. Positive and negative, like, you know, lift up one rock, you get one thing, lift up the other, you get another. But yeah, not a great note looking forward, but they still are selling a lot of cars. You're now breaking above. We talked about that. Let's see if that 1080.
Oh, you're muted.
I still am muted. Good one there, Max. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for covering it. What we're talking about here is on the sticky note. We have that 1080 level there on NIO. So, you know, we're going to look at Chinese EV numbers as a positive and a negative. You know, putting out more than what? Now I'm muted. I wasn't muted before.
Oh, you were muted.
Oh, you mute. I was muted up.
Ah.
Finally, it's not my fault. Hallelujah on that one. Okay. But all right, now we're, so I was unmuted, then muted. Now I'm back to unmuted, which probably a lot of people want me to be muted anyways. Right there, I guess that was the board the first time. But okay, so I'll just talk about what I want to talk about and then we'll move on. So basically, here's that 1080 top. Okay, that 1080 top is the level that's written on the sticky note. Why? Because it broke. And now, if we're going above 11 bucks, we're going to have to hold out for that 1080. If we dip below that 1070, we're going to get out of this. We have a bid right now at 1085. That looks like it could get filled right away immediately off the open there. So we'll see if NEO can hold that. If you're looking at the daily chart, if you're wondering why the heck are we looking long, it's because we're trying to break out right now. We've actually already broken out past that 1050 area. But if you go back, that little level right there that goes back to March is actually 1080. So now that we've broken out through that, plus we have this happening right here yesterday morning, that's 1080. So hey, that's the level I'm going to try to defend. If we break below, I mean, now that I'm seeing this, that's really 1065. Why don't we change our stop? My stop was at 1070, but we'll get some out at 1070, but then maybe get something back in there if we take 1065. I'm actually going to change it. I mean, for 5 cents difference, if we lose that 1065, then we'll get out and regroup. Maybe it's a 1055 long, but either way, I don't really trust these Chinese names, but we're upside now. The market's up. Let's just check out what the imbalance is right now, again on that one. And I haven't even looked at imbalances yet today. You can see they're not sorted. There's Palantir with the big buy. Ooh, 1650. Should have looked at that a little bit more. I will do that. We still have 7 minutes. NEO's as a buy as well. When you're looking at this, majority buys today. FSR a sell. We talked about Fisker earlier as well. But basically, everything's a buy except for AT&T and Fisker. So you're going to have to watch out today. I think it's an upside move. Let's go back over to Brendo.
All right, a number of these highly shorted, high-flying names were to the upside in a big way yesterday. Here's a firm, 4% this morning, back in positive territory. Nice day yesterday, as we said, basically closing out the day at the highs. Mizuho coming out this morning, maintaining their buy rating on a firm, going to 20 bucks on the price target there. But positive note right across the board. 2 days in a row, potentially here, guys, for AFRM upstart, always, or also, to the upside today.
All right. I'm just trying to get my order in for NIO. If we do break below, we want to get out of NIO. But AFRM right now, another name that's on the sticky note here. Affirm right there. Okay, so I have a little bit of rose-colored glasses on right now because for a firm, they got upgraded. They're up 4.5%. I actually don't even really want to be involved in this until this level comes into play, the 1650. We've seen it. I didn't make a bad call before. It's just this day here when they got downgraded. I was looking at this 14 level, and we were trading up here near 15 that day, and it was 15.30, and then it came back in right there at 7 o'clock, was down here to 14.70, and I was like, if we break 14, we want this short like crazy. And I wasn't even looking at it and missed it, and then went all the way down to $12, and I was like, oh my God, what a move down for a firm that day. It went down about $1.50 on a very, very similar note to today, but today now it's upside. So off that bottom there, 13, we've rallied huge, man. We've rallied up like 20%, like from $13 up to 16 almost. So if we can really get going, I like this break right there of 16.50. That's what I wrote down. I still think we like that. Just because you get upgraded doesn't mean that this can't make that move back down again. So this could be a fade the news. So I don't really want to touch a firm until it breaks 16.50. That's all really I have to say about that. Upstart yesterday was obviously a huge move through UPST through $40. Have we given some back? No, we haven't at all. Up to $41, $42 today. So yeah, big move on Upstart, just continued to go yesterday. So from 35 all the way to 40, continues to make that push up to 42.50. So I'd say look out for Upstart again today. But look, you're already breaking. That to me is why we broke yesterday. So we broke through that $38, $39 level. I know there's so much more room to go there on Upstart, but now that we broke above that $38, $39 level, now you make that move higher. I think we've missed it. I'd wait for a pullback in Upstart, and I'd wait for a break higher in Affirm. Those are my two plays on those two names.
Yeah, Affirm, I'm actually liking that 16 level. Potentially you get starter size and then go into that 16.50 breakout for the ad and then see what happens around that 17, 18 level. Maybe the short float comes into play here. We're still pretty low on the daily chart relatively, so maybe the shorts aren't feeling it yet, but looking pretty bullish on this Affirm. Also with the short float news, BYND just had news. This one, a certain person behind me has been waiting for Beyond Meat to squeeze forever. This one's at like 40% short interest or something. So they just had news, reported, got up to 16.5 pre-market. I think this like 17 break could be something very interesting on Beyond Meat today if it starts to go, maybe even pre-market high here at 16.5.
Yeah, I was just reading through that note. Their #1 plant-based meat item is now available in 14,000 stores nationwide. So press release anyways for Beyond Meat. Quickly, we'll wrap things up here with Meta. Evercore with a positive note on Meta pointing towards Threads. They also came out and said they're going to adapt some of their customized content from Facebook over to, and Instagram over to Threads as well. But here's Meta, just went red on the day, guys.
All right, let's check out some of these imbalances because I feel like that's what might be sending some of these the other way here. Okay, so I just saw Rivi in there with a small little buy. CRM we saw. Ooh, what's that doing? We talked about that earlier, 220, okay. So still hovering around there. Yeah, no huge NASDAQ names on here. So yeah, right here, let's go over to Meta quickly. I wrote down 298. I think this is the play for us here. It's already at 295, 294. What was that 295 earlier? Yeah, so that 295 breaking spot right there. I'm still looking at this 298, which is up here. Actually, going to look better on a 20-minute or a 5-minute, I guess, level. So there's 298. We've already topped out to there a couple of times. These little tall wicks actually happened. So now that you're still in the middle, I don't know if we really like this too much in the middle. It's going to look better on this chart, I guess. So you're 294. I don't know, yesterday we had that huge flush pretty early that made that down there at noon, made that bottom at 287. Now Meta's looking, we talked about this break of 294.50 right there being the high. We sort of hovering around there today. So that, that could be a good little break long as well. I wonder about this 295.50. We talked about that before, but the last time we broke it, we only got up to 296 and change. Even if you break 296, then you're into this problem. I'm going to wait on Meta. I'm sorry to tell you guys that. I don't see a really big trade until we can get above this 298. And if the NASDAQ's going to give some back, which looks like it's going to try to turn red here before the open, as there it is, it's a nice drop down. I'm not going to go Meta long until we get to a big level. So I feel like we wait for Meta to either calm down to that 290 or we give it a little bit of a pass today. I'm going to wait to see what Meta does. I still thought it would break through 300. Neil thought the same thing this week. We can't predict what the market's going to do, but for right now, it seems like Meta is making a move to the downside and could test that 287, 288 again, especially if the market dips down a little bit here like it's trying to do.
Yeah, I've got the same idea there on Meta. I'm waiting for that 298 break. I thought we might get it today when we were trading up here pre-market, 295, 296 area. Now we're dipping down into the low 290s, so I'm not really thinking that we're going to get that. I will be taking 298 break into that 300 where you add, a decent amount of size to try to get to some bigger levels on the daily chart. I got 304 and 307
it's almost
and
a bell
a half.
time.
It is. Oh, we only have 40 seconds left until the market opens.
I had to go turn off the, it's only 26 degrees in here today. I don't understand what's going on with our, we can get this trading platform going, but we can't figure out a thermostat, which is crazy. But okay, here we go. That's neither here nor there. All right, with only 20 seconds, I don't know if Kat is busy. You want to, who's over there? Oh, he's over there. Okay, Yannick's over there. My bad, I didn't see him. Okay, good. So here we go with only 10 seconds to go. This is all good. Here we go. Ready to rock and roll. We're going to be watching out for Meta, Neo, a couple plays. 6, 5, 4. Kill him, Yanni has the hat on today. I like that yellow cap. 2 and 1. All right, we talked about Tesla. Thank you for that, my friend. Good luck with everybody's trading today. This should be a slippery slope, I feel like, especially with this market trying to make a little bit of a downside push right now. Let's test Tesla. Tesla's a nice move down here. We'll hold on to this and see what happens for a couple minutes. Long right now on Tesla, just to see where we go on this one. It's trying to break a little bit lower. Yesterday's level there that we're really concerned with would be, I guess, 267.50 or so. So right now, yeah, right into there. What is that level? Yeah, 267.50. Let's hold out for that move to the downside. We do have new shares now in NIO as well. So far we're doing what we thought we would do. Go long on Neo, go long on Tesla and see what happens. Try to follow our own rules here a little bit, Max.
Yeah, I'm short Google at this 116 level. It's looking very good right now, trading 115.60, looking for 115 to break on Google and get into these, some of these lower places on the daily chart. We've now given up that gap since the AI move. So I'm looking for this to continue. I haven't taken any profit yet. Looking for $1 on this trade. I think that, there we go. So 115.50 gets filled. Looking for low 115s to start to take profit on this Google short. Nothing else really hitting my levels yet. So being very patient at the moment. With this one. Yeah, we just lost there. There goes Tesla, and again, it's fine. For me, it's fine. That was, obviously, we never want to lose on anything, but it just took down that 267.50, and of course, now it's trying to bounce back up. But that was a quick trade, not really too big a hit or anything on that one. We are taking a much bigger hit, though, on NIO, because that name faded right back in, and like you said there, NIO, Neo can be frustrating, and it looks like I am getting frustrated with it as it's trying to dump down again here right now. So we're going to start our day a little bit off here as we took the long on Neo. The Tesla long, it sucks because we got out. We could maybe just get back in at this level and see if it wants to work one more time here. But here it comes back in. If we break through 266, 267 here, then let's just get out of this position as well. As there goes NIO back down to the downside, breaking through that 1066. But this is a key level for us. So we get out of some right there. Let's put on, okay, now it's starting to bounce back upside. So that could be okay. We only got out of half there because of that dip down. So here it comes, nice little move back up finally for us here. Let's see if it wants to work. But yeah, we did dump down there on NIO back down as it did take that 65 area. Let's just see if it wants to hold it. One more try here early. We always, whenever we step up on some of this, we get, a little bit too early on some of these plays. So let's see if we can hold a little bit better here. Yeah, I'm watching this Google pretty intently right now. It just failed off 116 again, so looking pretty good for that down move. NASDAQ starting to make the move down, potentially continuing here. Yeah, I'm watching Carvana as well. I want to see that breaking pre-market high today as that starts to heat up, actually. So might have to get the order in there for that 35.50 break on Carvana. I've got an order to take profit at 115.40. Might move that one up a little bit on Google here, unless we start accelerating pretty aggressively on this one. Maybe take some right now, actually. Just take a little bit off at 86s and then see what happens from there. There goes Carvana, so got to get to that one, get my order in there. And Yeah, I guess 35.50 is the breakout on CVNA here.
Oh man, CVNA is breaking to the upside again. Okay, so NEO now, of course, as soon as we get taken out, of course, it starts to go back up to the upside. So we're just making back what we lost here on NIO. We just took out some 83s there. We got a 78 and an 83. It's not, we're still down on the stock, but hopefully it can get its way back upside right now as well. We're going to hold out for Tesla a little bit because you can see what this market's doing. It's starting to get going again. So after losing $1.20 or so on the first piece, we're now in the money 50 cents again, but we'll see if that does want to continue to go to the upside. What's up, Brenda?
Etsy, guys, still looking. There was a couple of positive analyst notes on this morning, but a huge move here to kick things off. JMP Securities, one of those, going to outperform on Etsy, up big time.
Oh, okay. Etsy's starting to go as well, back up to the upside. Now, look at Tesla. There goes Tesla. Like, it's okay. It's still under where we bought it the first time, but it's a nice move back up for Tesla. See if we can get $2 on that one. And then look what's happening right now. Man, we hit this one dead on. It's just, we did get out of half of it once it broke that stupid 1065 level right there. I don't know. Like, just next time, just wait, man. Look at NEO, man. This is a banger right now to the upside as it's continuing to go right now. And it just sucks that we got slipped up there on the downside. It looks like we will be close to being positive on this name right now. It just has to go up a couple more pennies, and we are laughing. And then now we finally have a Dollar Club member, but it's hard to celebrate it because we already lost $1.50 on it. So let's wait till this gets back in right now on, yes, sir, bang on Tesla, long 268. Man, Max, come on. Like, we just got dumped out by 50 cents there on Tesla. Now it's really starting to go. So there goes NIO, there goes Tesla. What was a horrible morning. It's starting to feel a lot better.
Yeah, I'm stopped out there on that Google trade. Didn't want to continue through 116, so stopped out above 116.25 there. I'm watching Meta actually starting to ramp up a little bit, so maybe get my order in there for Meta if that one wants to break that 298 level. We'll take that one long into that 300. Carvana doing nothing. AMD kind of buying up the dip, interestingly enough. What about Salesforce? Kind of failed that breakout, that CRM breakout that we were looking for at the pre-market high there, that 222. So maybe a look at 223, I believe we had highlighted there. See if that CRM wants to make the move into 225 today. Carvana's really getting destroyed a little bit here too. I guess, everybody gets excited for this thing breaking out, and then it doesn't happen. You get a little sell-off. We'll see where this one finds support. 33 break, I think, was pretty clean yesterday afternoon, so we'll see if we can get a little bit of buying at that 33 level on Carvana. Maybe it has to come down to this like 31.50 area before that really gets going. And Meta kind of fading off, so got to look to some other plays right now. Maybe AI at that 42 level.
All right. Tesla's having a hard time at 270. If you want to take the $2, you guys should do it because it's $2 right now. It's at 270. It keeps on bouncing from it. The highest it got was 270.50. So I'm going to wait for 271. So, I mean, it's just right now it is that Dollar Club member and it's $2 and it's pretty good. So if you guys want to take this trade, completely up to you. But I don't think it's horrible. And I don't think it's done yet either. So let's wait to see. It's now $2. I'm going to try to top out somewhere around here, 271, to get out of half of what we have. And then if we're lucky enough to get anything after that, then we'll play it that way too. So that's what we're looking at right now for this Tesla trade. Like I said, man, trade your own book, please, and always. And we're just here to give you some ideas. But I really like that trade. Let's see if we can hold it to 271 now that it's upside right now. NIO, again, just another name that we have on board here, trying to break. I don't know if it's going to get through that 11 mark, but we're waiting for that. I do have some offers at 95 and at 88. All right, let's just check out maybe something else that we have here on deck. We are looking at Affirm, so AFRM. What is that name doing? I get the feeling it's probably chasing down a little bit here. Yep, there it is, 15, 15, 20. So let's see, man. Maybe it's just gathering some steam here to get long again, AFRM. So let's continue to watch out for that one. That could be a decent long as we wait for a trade opportunity to sort of pan out. I'm just sitting here still waiting for Tesla. I still think it can go. Let's get above 270. I am at 271 here to see about a long here on Tesla. See if it can continue to go.
I got my order in for AI, taking this 42 break. We'll see if we can get through that 42.20 level from a couple days ago. I think it was Friday that we were at 42.20. Yeah, see if this short squeeze can continue on AI. I'm just going to give this like 10 cents. So we got a bid right back above 42 pretty quickly here, but looks like we have a reserve there on 41.90. So somebody maybe a little offside on this AI. Let's see if we can bid up here. Come on, take out that 42 again. Somebody is really soaking the bid at 41.90 there, so that could be interesting on this AI. If we give that up, I'll just bail on this position, but looking for much higher. I think we can get to 45 today. Just need to take out that 42.10 and then 42.20 from last week. This one really getting more aggressive to the upside today. It's good to see them kind of dip down and then rebid the whole move back up. Then that looks like pretty good for continuation on a squeeze name like this. But again, give up that 41.90 and I'm out of this one for sure.
188.50. Okay, so here we go. We are almost, oh my God, we are almost out. Let's go. Let's get $3 on this baby right now on Tesla. We told you we were going to wait for 271. We are pretty close to getting this fill right now. We're in the 80s. So a little bit of a bump up, and there it is, bang. Let's ring that cash register and slow us on some hot dogs here today, because that's what that trade was all about right there. Tesla, $3 winner right there, putting that money back in our pocket after that loss. Was that a throw to Brendan, did I hear? Let's go to Brendo.
Yeah, nice reversal there, included as well. 1% here for Amazon. Wells Fargo adding it to their signature picks list for AMZN.
It's funny because my wife is now messaging me about Prime Day. Prime Day is on right now, looking to get some products. So that's a good little day there to celebrate with Prime Day. If you guys are into that, go check it out. I'm sure you're a Prime member?
No, actually.
No, okay.
But
all right, yeah, so check it out if you are. Prime Day is very, very good sales happening everywhere right now on Amazon. Looks like a good out right now, 270 and change for us. That's a good one. Let's see what happens now moving forward on it. But so far, so good here with what we've been trading on Tesla. Now it's starting to pull back. Watch out, man. Slippery slope here on NIO as well. That looks like it wants to fade down. Wow. So what was a great stock up there, it really stopped at 11 bucks. And now it seems like we're going to the downside, trying to break through that 1050. That's going to be it for me. Now, we were able to get some out, but we didn't get out enough, as right now it's looking like it wants to take down 1050 here on NIO. So, yeah, that level, yeah, 55, 54, 55. Maybe a reload spot there. That's just where we dumped it out to. But, yeah, right now it is a downside move here in NIO, and I don't like it. So, okay, nice little move back, though, at least. We'll see if we can buy some. We did buy a little bit down here. Let's see if it can retrace itself back to the upside. Wow, what an out on Tesla, guys. We basically got the very top there. You saw me take it. We took it right. Look at that, Max.
Wow.
Can you believe that?
Wow.
Right there. Now it's falling back in. So let's be careful with Tesla, guys.
I'm just looking through my list here to see if I have any trades left, but market really fading off a whole lot more than expected today. What about Alibaba? What did Baba get up to today? I had that 9160 level kind of highlighted, and we are trading above there now, but nothing really happened off that. Looks like it faded all the way back down. We had XPEV that we were talking about, that 1525 level. It kind of faded off of 1520 there. Meta faded off. So everything kind of just dying for now, except the one name that I had short, that Google decided to rebid all the way to 117, but getting back to 116 again. I'm wondering, NASDAQ. I'm wondering if I can take that 116 one more time there, given that we kind of rebid off there very aggressively. Maybe take 116.10 break down here, back down into these lows potentially. So no. I may try to do the Google trade one more time.
AMD faded out pretty good.
AMD did?
AMD went up to 113 and came right back in there. So that was kind of a missed opportunity there for AMD. We talked about getting some of that in. Oh, that's too bad. 1250 right there for Advanced Micro. So that could have been something that we took for sure right now. Like, I just heard a blip in my ear. What does that mean? I'm not hearing that. All right, go to Brendan. Brendo?
Little low float name moving around. ELOX to the upside here. Just took out 550, guys. 2 million float. That's the first thing. 2 million float on this one. Oppenheimer maintaining outperform on ELOX.
All right, all right. Mine with us here on the board's giving us a little bit of problems, so we just heard that. So thank you, Brendo, for that. What was the last symbol? ELOX. So let's have a quick look at that one. I was still looking for, okay, pharmaceutical name here, okay. Wow, 550, 560, still trying to make a move to the upside here. Is this ELOX? $6.07 coming into play right there as well. So let's just be careful with this. $4 bottom here on ELOX, but it is a mover. Thanks, Brendo, for bringing that to our attention right now. I'm not really working with anything else. I'm trying to find some more here. Is today a black swan day? I don't know about that. This is a huge move to the downside, obviously, in the NASDAQ, as we've really gotten some money in here and out pretty quick here on the NASDAQ. So just be careful with what you're trying to trade. I still feel like there is a dip down buy opportunity right now happening, but at the same time, you know, the market's pretty flat today, as we can all see. So, you know, let's just trade what we see and not necessarily what we think. Sometimes you can be in danger with that, like that. This Affirm, right? We are talking about trying to take it long, but when the market's doing this kind of stuff, you'd rather wait for a dip buy opportunity. And that little wick right there, although it didn't come with huge volume, that just wicked down to 15. Like if our eyes were on that, that's probably a good take right there. So let's just be careful with it. But that's a good little level there for Affirm down at 15. And our reload in NEO isn't doing anything, so that could be in a problem. Oh yeah, Shopify, we wrote that down yesterday. I'm just seeing it come through right now, Shopify. And you can, if you have any trades that you're on right now, Max, as well. $63, $64 coming through on Shopify. We talked about that it was relatively strong yesterday, and look what it's doing again today. So any dip buys on Shopify, I think we want to get in on that probably ASAP. So let's keep our eye out for any dip buy opportunities on Shopify as well.
Yeah, I got nothing right now. Watching Google to see if it wants to break 116 again and maybe make the move down. Maybe just taking 115 if we actually start to trend down, but this is the one name that's not actually going down, interestingly enough. And yeah, everything else is kind of going against where I figured we would be going. So I've got not a whole lot on board potentially if AI takes out the high again, and Carvana is starting to heat up a little bit again. So maybe the dip is done here. We got down to that 33 level, kind of danced around, and now we're pushing back up into 34. I would be taking the 35.50 break on Carvana. Nothing else today, I don't think. Not really looking for dips in this one. If you're going to get into a short squeeze name, you want it to be short squeezing. So, you know, buying dips doesn't make a ton of sense to me on that one. What else is doing volume here? NEO, wow, NEO got.
Yeah, so I have a new trade. What about Amazon? I mean, Amazon right now is pumping up. We just talked about how much money I'm probably going to wind up spending on Prime Day right now. And yeah, so this name is pumping to the upside. Let's see if we can make that iRobot a little bit less expensive today, especially if it goes back up to the upside. Apparently we don't have the new, if anyone you have a Switch?
Switch?
Mario Kart,
yeah.
apparently some of their new tracks are on sale. So Marissa's asking me, should we get it for the kids? It's $30, so get it for the kids. Let's see if we can make $30 right now on Amazon. Well, hey, in fact, get it for the kids right now, because there it is. It's a nice upside move for Amazon. We took that break. Hello, right now. Marissa, if you're watching, let's go. Right now, nice move there on Amazon as it continues to climb to the upside right now. Nice little break there of 129 right in there. We're going to watch out for 128.50. That's where I want to reload it down there, sub 129 if we can get anything, and watch out for that 120.50 level. So that's something that I'm a little bit concerned with here right now, but we'll wait to see what's going to come through with that trade on AMZN. We like it. I like it anyways, to the upside here. What are some price targets? I mean, we were just here not too long ago on Amazon, so I think 130 is reasonable. So let's see if we can get going. I think it's a lot to get to 130. It would be nice to get there, but right now we are cruising to the upside. Okay, all right. You know, I'll take 50 cents or 40 cents on Amazon right there. We'll just go like that because
another one.
It is another one. But what is another one is this fail right here on NIO, because it's going to be another loser coming in right now, because we're going to take down 50 and then it's gone. Wish we never traded this. This is the nightmare stock for me today. Tesla's completely fine. We somehow got the high of the day on that. We'll see if we can get it again. But yeah, it looks like we are about to dip down here. If you're down for taking a shot here on NIO, which, hey, I mean, I'll put in a little bit more shares pairs here, but not much as NIO. There we go. We'll get some 53s now and then see what happens. But it looks like it wants to break 50. That's my line in the sand. If that does happen, we will take the big L on Amazon and just try to move forward, or sorry, on NIO and just try to move forward with some of these other ideas that we have, because Amazon's cruising, man. This is a big one here today. Brendan brought the note. I think it got upgraded there as well. So yeah, let's see if Amazon can make the dream work here.
I'm just looking at Coinbase, which has made a decent move up off the open here. We've been talking about this 82 level for a bit and missed this one, I guess, this morning. I'm looking at 85 on Coinbase. If we crack this kind of 85 top, like, we got a lot of room to the upside on this name, which has been just on a tear recently. I wonder if we get one of these like massive, almost $10 days out of Coinbase today, and maybe we're taking out 85 and getting up to 87, 88. So throwing this one on a chart, I don't really want to kind of buy the dip on something like this. I don't think that usually works out for me. So I'll wait for 85 on Coinbase. And I'm still looking at Google at that 116. I may punch short on a 116.10 break and then see if we can take 116 as well on Google.
Man, I feel like Tesla's going to break at any point right now. So let's wait to see what does happen here with Tesla. Coming all the way back down, we still have 267 to look out for. That's my stop price there, is 267. So if Tesla does dump down through that, we are going to get out. So let's try to get a little bit more long down here and see if we can't try to get that. It just went to 267.50. We'll see what we can do here with Amazon, with Tesla here at that bottom tick. Amazon's still working. I did want to get into maybe AMD possibly right now. So, Apple down to 188 again, making some bottom wicks. That could be something really nice. But the market's downside, right? Still screaming down. And there it is. Look what we just ticked out to. Possibly a 110 print maybe coming here for AMD as that's continuing to fall as well. I like that Apple short at 188.50, but it has to go upside from here to get to that level. NIO, we got out, man. NIO broke 50 and we got out. Now it's back, of course, to 55. What a surprise as that sort of rinsed us there and now goes back up to the upside. All right, we'll try it one more time. Now it's going to go, is it? Or what's it going to do here? I don't know. Was that the very bottom there, that 50? Is it worth trying? Is it worth trying one more time? Maybe it is. I don't know. It's my worst stock by far here today. Actually, it's the only losing stock we have, other than waiting to see what settles down here with Tesla. But all right. We'll try this one more time. What an idiot I am. Look at us getting out of NIO and then now popping out. We were long at 1070 on our reloaded price, so we take the bath early. Let's see if we can get it back a little bit here on that one, as the name that keeps on going is Amazon. What else do we want to talk about? Affirm. What are you in right now? You're in nothing. Okay,
I'm
so
in nothing.
there was Carvana. I know we talked about that. Affirm off that 15. Wow, that's continuing to work off $15 as well. Carvana. Shopify, that's kind of gone right now as well, so we have to watch out for that. Up to 62 and change. What's Meta up to? Meta just tanked pretty hard as well, down to 292. Obviously, as this NASDAQ continues to seem a little bit sick, you can see that that's still Affirm. Come on, charts, let's go. 292 trying to load up there on Meta. That looks like a good bottom as well. Yeah, lots of opportunities here today. Just which way do we think the market's going to go, right? I mean, that's what it's all about. If you think the market's going to bounce from here, which we have in the past at this 15.1 mark, you know, some good longs to be had. It's just, do you want to pick your poison right now? Is it a little bit too early? It's only 10:52. 293, a good level there. I don't know. Do we want to punch this, though? Maybe 294 is better.
NASDAQ's been in kind of bounce mode for the past little while here, but it's kind of a nasty move off the open. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to buy the dip on anything yet. These breakouts on Carvana, I'm going to take this pre-market level 35.15 and then see if we can add on that 35.50 that I wanted. Maybe we get into that 38 level and then 43 that I was talking about yesterday. But yeah, as far as buying dips, like I don't really see it. Maybe if AMD gets to 110, but I mean, this down move on AMD is pretty nasty. And we still don't really have news for it. I don't think we. I don't think anybody.
What about this market, though?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Can we bounce off this level here?
15.1 has been the bounce spot for a long time, and we're not there yet. But
Apple is giving me feels again. All right, I'm just going to go long on Apple here. I'm going to go long just right now, regardless of price. 187.75 is the bottom here for Apple. Please don't hurt too bad right now for Apple. So let's just wait to see what does happen now. Look at Tesla. Tesla battled all the way back up as well right now. So let's just find Apple. Look at my longs, man. Man, are we littered with these longs right now. Amazon's going to the upside, which has been pretty nice. Apple, let's just try it. I mean, it's going to need to get going. It's clearly not going anywhere right now except for down, it looks like. So let's just give this a little bit more love here for Apple, and hopefully we can retrace back up to that upside. So that 187.70, if it can't hold that, then we'll be gone. Sorry, no, that was not the wrong stock. Then we will be gone on Apple. But right now, it's a nice little long here. Let's see if it can go. We always try to take a dime on this, so we'll see if we can get that. And then a lot higher on Apple. I mean, if this market wants to go, we have that 188.50 on our mind as well. So let's see if that can dip down through. Again, there goes Tesla, the stock that we talked about. We were sitting... No word of a lie. I mean, I can show the order to Max. We are sitting here at 267.50. It goes down to 267.60 and then bounces up $2. Let's see if we can lift all tides here. And it would be nice if Apple could get going for sure. So that's going to be a good trade. We just put this trade on. So let's see if we can make a little money here with AAPL long. Amazon is really kicking. It just got up to, wow, it got up to 75 there. Should have identified that, but didn't as we were getting Apple. So let's get some more in the 60s if we can get something out there, as here comes Apple fading back in. It just tried that push. So, you know, it's not a full position. We're waiting for some more in the 80s here. But if Apple can go, we have enough shares where we can do some damage. But for right now, it is a move back to the downside temporarily. And there's some NIO. We just got filled at some 66s. So we'll just go barbecue a little bit here. Although we've been getting barbecued on NIO. We talked about it's our only red stock here today. But, you know, more to come hopefully on NIO if we can get back up to the upside. Remember, if this market rips, we're Gucci. But if not, man, we are just going to continue this downward slide here. And just protect Apple to that 187.80 mark. And then we'll be out of it after that.
I'm long Carvana now on that 35.15 break, looking for 35.50 to break to add to this one. The volume's starting to pick up. We did the dip. Now we're starting to rip. So Carvana looking pretty bullish right now. Taking out that 30 price, looking for 50 to get taken out so I can add to this. And then see if we can get to 36, 37, 38. Maybe we get 40 today. I'd be adding on a 40 break. I'm going to be adding everywhere. If Carvana is going to squeeze with that 60% short float, I'm going to be involved with it. So looking pretty bullish at the moment on this one. Just need to get through these pre-market levels of 35.50, 35.40. And here we go. Come on, Carvana, get through that 50 price. Let's go. Let's go. You can do it. Small amount of size there. The algo is pretty nasty on this one. Keeps bouncing it around, but can't be afraid of a move like this. I think we're good to go on this breakout here.
Upside?
Yeah,
that's a nice one, man. I like that one. We're gonna dip down if it's to fail and trash it down to the downside. We did realize that Apple was going to be a slippery slope right there, and it just broke. So as fast as we got in, we got out of AAPL, obviously realizing that was a downside move. But here comes Amazon. Amazon just pulled right back in. So we were waiting for longer down there on Amazon, and we just missed it again. Like, I don't understand how we missed that. Oh, we were at 65s down there. No, we were at 76. We went to 77. Are you kidding me right now? We're at 65 on the high side for Amazon. Wow, that just missed a decent order right there. Decent order we could have got long there at, a couple pennies missed, but we did buy some more back there at 129 flat. That sucks, man. Because we got out, we had a decent reload spot down there, so that's kind of a pain in my backside for that Amazon, because we did miss it, but we did get a little bit of a reload right there on AMZN, but the market still wants to fade. So I still think this is a good move to the downside coming through here. And I know you're already in and out of Google, but now that I look at that, man, this is probably a good break again back down through 116 if that does happen. You're trying to baseline out. I mean, that was a great trade up to 117. Obviously, that fade would be really good. But Google's actually better than the market today, which is surprising considering how we looked at it earlier. But that 116, if we can lose that, that is going to be VWAP as well. So I feel like there is some downside pressure there. 116.20 is VWAP, so if we lose that, then yeah, I like this 116 breakdown possibly here in the market. Of course, Apple's a little bit back up right now, so we're going to have to watch out for that. But yeah, so far so good here. Today could always be better, though.
Yeah, I'm just watching the tape on this Carvana very intently. Looks like tons of buying coming in, but nobody willing to push it over that 36 yet. I think 36 breakout could be pretty epic on this one, as AI starting to heat up as well, getting back to that 42 price. So AI would take that high of day break at 42.10. Carvana needs to get through the 80s here, take out that 36, and then we're flying up to that 38 price. Gonna figure out where I need to add to this one, maybe on a dip somewhere. But yeah, not looking to stop out of Carvana at all here. This is looking like the short squeeze is continuing. New high again above that 35.50 price. Just need to wait for that volume to come into the upside whenever they need that liquidity. Let's see if we get this dip bought up here. I don't want to hold through a 35 breakdown, but I think we can buy this dip right now and get right back above 35.50 and into 36. But still have to manage risk on these ones. Don't want to hold through some crazy dip there.
What is Carvana at? 35, yeah. What was the high yesterday?
34.60, I believe.
Okay, so you're right there. Okay. All right, let's continue on here. We just got some more out of NIO. It's crazy because now we're long at 58, and our average price was 70, of course, before. Now you're up to 72. I don't actually have any more offers upside, so now that I check this out, let's just get some out now. If we can get something out again at 73, we might as well do that, and then we'll wait for a little bit higher than that, like 79, something like that on NIO. Just missed that trade right there, actually, at 73, so hopefully it'll come back in, and we will be able to get that right now. Tesla's still just cruising around and not doing a whole heck of a lot. Now, oh yeah, Palantir. Thanks, Jennifer. What's up to Jennifer Schultz there in the background? Yeah, we forgot about Palantir. Okay. Yeah, nice little bottom there at 1620. We are looking at that high break today of 1650 or so right there. But yeah, it is coming up from the bottom right there. Now trying to take out VWAP and actually looking like it looks to make a little bit of cash here on Palantir back up to the upside. So I'd still rather wait for a 1620 level, but you are bouncing off VWAP and looking to get back into some of these pre-market levels of 1650. So great trade, Jennifer. I'm glad that you were able to find that one. That looks like a good one there on Palantir. What is DraftKings doing? That makes me think about DraftKings because, wow, DraftKings $30. We talked about this yesterday. I do own some DraftKings, but not as much as we should. I was calling this at $11. I was like, that might be the buy that we all look back and missed on DraftKings because it was really basing out here for a while down here. Was it 11 or was it 13? Yeah, 11, right down there. I remember talking about this when this was happening. It was like, damn, man, this is a good little level down there for DraftKings. And look at this extension right up to the upside for DraftKings, looking to break above that 29 level again. So another good stock to keep on your watch list is DraftKings, along with Palantir and some of these high-flying names, man. Win's starting to go upside as well. When we get back, let's look at some Chinese names. I know you still got Carvana, but we got happening now with Brendan at the big desk.
This is brought to you by Surge Trader, guys, where traders can get a funded trading account up to $1 million, keep 90% of the profits. Program has simple rules, no time limits. Go to surgetrader.com/TTV. TTV gets you 10% off. Shout out to our friends at Surge Trader, bringing you that 30 minutes of the show. A few things we were discussing if you're with us in the pre-market this morning. Amazon, yeah, Wells Fargo adding it to their signature list. Jefferies with an upgrade on JPM ahead of earnings coming out Friday morning. Remember, Meta as well, positive note from Evercore. I was watching this one, GDTC, 160%, trying to get going here again. Watch that 950 on that one. JP Morgan, meanwhile, downside after the gap to the upside on that note this morning, guys.
I'm long again, and I was just saying to myself, we should be going short. The market's below. We're starting to break a little bit lower again. I really think the short is where we need to be right now. So watch out for 128.80 is right now is VWAP for Amazon. So we're just, sorry, 128.50. We're at 128.80. So watch out for a little bit of a dip buy opportunity here in Amazon against that. I'm stuck here at 90. I don't like this. Let's see if we can get something out at 84. Just bounced off of us right there. So no, I don't like that bounce right now for Amazon. But there it is. Let's see what happens now. We got a little piece out. I want to get it against that 128.50. If that breaks, then we're going to be gone and out of Amazon. So small position. We just took some out, waiting for that trade to come in at 128.50. If it does, that's going to be my out right there on Amazon.
Carvana's really starting to squeeze now. So we took out that 36. I actually got out way too much down here. I was kind of scared of this quadunking. Now we're at 37, so I doubled my size on 36. Now we're taking out 37. I'm not going to add again on 37, but I will add on a 40 break. If this really starts accelerating, we could get a halt up. We could get anything crazy happening on this name. Don't forget what happened to Bed Bath & Beyond, GameStop. All of these names, AMC, this could be the next one. And we're absolutely flying on this Carvana position. Totally regretting getting half my size out down here. But we added it back, and now we are flying. Let's go, Carvana. I was having a horrible day, and now we are back to positive. Everything is great once again. And AI is coming to that top as well. So I don't know that I need two squeeze names today, but if you miss Carvana, look at AI at 42.10 or 42.20. Carvana absolutely flying. I'm trying not to sell anything here. I believe that this could go absolutely to the moon. We could see $40 today.
It's not
no
stopping.
problem on this one. It is not stopping. Volume is increasing. Here we go. New high of day over and over again. I don't know what to do here. I just sit and watch, I guess.
Have you gotten anything? I haven't even looked. Have you gotten anything?
Yeah, I've been selling
some. I was going to say, as long as you're taking pieces out, man, then really everything else doesn't really matter from that point, because we don't know how high some of these names are going to fly. So great trade there, of course, for you on that. So just stay. Try to stay within where you think the market's going to go. So that's for sure. And right now, I thought the market's going to go downside. So here comes Amazon. Right now, bye-bye. See ya, Amazon. It just got destroyed down there to the downside. This market is starting to bleed out a little bit here, if you can't tell. We just got an average price there on NEO back in. Watch out for this 267. Hopefully that can continue to fly, but maybe not. Maybe it flies to the upside right now for Tesla. We'll see on that one. That Carvana is definitely moving. What else can squeeze? Oh yeah, yesterday we had that PWM stock as well, talking about a squeeze today, up to 23. I feel like that's sort of where we were, yeah. That has a dip down spot there of 23 as well. Maybe let that one barcode a little bit, but yeah, I guess it's all about Carvana today as that continues to make a move higher, right? So great trade for you. Let's just continue for me to watch out for this Tesla and see where we can get this name going right now. Tesla, reload down there at 267.50.
Yeah, Carvana going for that high again. So the dips get bought back up within like 1 minute. This is looking like a pure squeeze action, looking for 37 to break again and then go a little higher here. I may just take a little bit of profit right here, just get out everything that I added on that 35.50 break. And now everything from 36 can ride for this potential 40 level. You go to the daily chart on this one, and there's no levels until 43. So we are flying now. AI hasn't gotten that 42.10 price yet. I may take that one. And AMD just stops at 110, which is where I thought it might stop.
Get some longs somewhere.
But if AMD's getting down to 110 today when it was there yesterday, I don't know. I'm kind of nervous about taking that long. Maybe that's actually a breakdown. Whatever move this is pretty aggressive to the downside on AMD for, I don't know,
everything's getting pretty aggressive right now. Yeah. The market's finally starting to break a lot lower right now. What's up, Brendo?
Intel and Boeing here, guys. There's a note suggesting Intel going to team up with Boeing to develop microelectronics for aerospace. So both downside right now, Boeing and Intel a little bit, but interesting note there, Intel and Boeing team.
Okay, yeah, you never know in this world who's going to team up with who. So good little look there about Intel and Boeing. We'll see what can happen on that one. There goes Tesla again, by the way. Downside push on Tesla just broke that bottom. So yeah, good thing that the only long that seems to be working is Carvana right now. So that's good, and I know it's turning around. Did you want to discuss that a little bit here? I said 5 minutes ago we got to get short. Now everything's breaking down like crazy. So yeah, there goes Tesla. Downside. Of course, we get stopped out at 266 break, 267 break. So not a great stop out for us, but it's okay. Tesla's that was a quick 50-cent hitter there. Now are we finally bouncing off 15? Oh, we're at 15,120 right now. This could be a decent bouncing spot.
Yeah, that 15.1 I always like for the bounce. So maybe this is the spot where you can get long something. AMD at 110, obviously a clean, easy, good level. That Tesla 267, maybe. I don't know. The one thing that's not breaking down is the one thing that I thought would be at like 110 right now, which is Google.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Yeah, it's like you have this great level, this great idea, and that's the one that doesn't go down on the day. Google just holding up above 116 today. I just got my eyes on this Carvana. I got to watch this. Needs to take out that 37 again. I mean, I'm not nervous about it. I think if we go down any further, I'd be willing to add to this around $35.80 or even $36 if it fail breaks there. Current average price is $36.06, but willing to leverage the profits here to take this move higher. Maybe even breaking 37 again is a place to add to something like this. And Coinbase is absolutely ripping. That 85 break went to.
That's funny because Coinbase, because Bitcoin's not really doing anything.
That's crazy. It's at 87 now.
Yeah, about that. That seems a bit strange. All right, so we're going to have to dump out again on, look, man, I thought we heard the story about Amazon. Upgraded, it's Prime Day today. Thought that we had some good little levels here to go, but now you're right back into the day's low here again for Amazon, into some pre-market levels. So I guess this one will just have to be wrong on here. But we're long right now at 30, so a nice little move back up to 39, what I'm getting at. Let's take some pieces out here anyways and see if we can get it to work. Upside would be great now if we can get something like that. There's a 45 take. We'll take that. We'll take some 42s out as well. As you can see, we're long here at 28. This might just be, we are bounced. Okay, let's hold. Maybe we do get a bounce back up here for a little bit more shares than we thought here on Amazon. We're in a good position. We did get some nice dip buys obviously available there, but I don't know. Is this the name here? In a market that's been getting hit today, we'll take Amazon now into this trade. So now we're back long. Again, still up that 1% into a falling market. Generally, that's a good sign for us. But let's make back what we lost here on Amazon and see if we can catch a little bit of a bottom and see what's up with Brendo.
Roku, guys, you mentioned Shopify to the upside. Here's Roku, the two announcing a partnership today that will allow Roku users to buy items directly from Roku TV through Shopify. So 6.5% day highs here for Roku.
Right. Okay, yeah, we did hear some stuff about that, but oh man, Amazon's going to the downside though. Maybe we do got to trade out some Roku instead. Amazon, good thing we got some out there, like I just said. Wow, okay, we got some out there in this market is pretty bad. We did get some out there in the 40s. As you can see, what's happening right now isn't overly pretty, but hopefully some nice moves to come here on Amazon at some point back up to the upside. But right now it's starting to go. Carvana, I hear the guys in the background. 37.50. I know you're on that one as well. Another gap up push there for Carvana. Good trade there, Max. A lot different trading with you than Neil, that's for sure. But it's a huge move up into each their own on their different styles. But congratulations, Max, on that Carvana one. Again there today, as we're still waiting for Amazon to go. And then maybe, you know what about that Fisker? I know this is just a Carvana, yeah, Fisker. So this is just a Carvana day, it seems like here today. Oh, yeah. Too bad about our Tesla. Now look at that, where we got out at 267. It's just at 268.50, which would be $1 in the money, but we don't got it. So let's move off on that one and go look at Max's Carvana trade.
Yeah, I'm trying not to sell anything here. I think this is kind of proving that people need to buy this stock. So I'm trying to stay long and not sell anything from that 36 entry. Very hard when you're $1.50 in the money, but I'm looking for like 38 to break here on Carvana. Obviously, we give up that 36.25. that wouldn't be the greatest thing ever. And now that we're back below 37, maybe I take a little bit off here, just in case. Maybe just take a little profit there at 91s if it'll fill me, and it does. And now we will hold the rest for the dream. I think 38 break could be somewhere where you could add to, or maybe this, no, 37.50 already broke. Yeah, I don't know. I want to add to it. I don't want to get too aggressive and have to sell things at the wrong price like I had to down here. So just going to hang on to it. Stop is in, chilling on Carvana. AI didn't get to where I wanted it to, so no long there. Google's still buying above 116 for whatever reason.
Is it still? Okay.
And that AMD dip buy looks like it could have been good momentarily. It gives you about 60 cents there on that 110 level. But NASDAQ. But right back down to 110, so maybe this is a breakdown trade now at that 110.
Is that AMD you're talking about?
Yeah. That's where it supported yesterday.
I mean, everything is pretty much breaking down right now. Amazon's breaking down. I mean, we could look at Apple, AMD. Yeah, that AMD 110 is pretty sweet. Here comes Tesla right back in again. I mean, the nightmare kind of continues for a lot of these names. And of course, I look over here and it's NEO still holding out to the high side. My worst stock today, NEO is holding out on the high side. That's crazy to see that happen. All right, DraftKings at VWAP. I just got a little update on that one. So let's see if that's doing anything. Not really. It just dropped below VWAP. I'd rather, again, this has been a strong name. I think we should be trading the weak names, which is why you mentioned AMD there. And I was like, okay, maybe we should just go over and hit up some AMD because there's the 110 break. And again, like, it's the 50 period. 50 period's a little bit lower at 109.50, but there's 110 taking it out right now. So yeah, you probably go short against 110 realistically if you did want to trade. That's not a horrible one, short against that 110 there. So yeah, I could probably sort of rubber stamp that if you guys like that trade. But yeah, it's a very difficult. I find it difficult today. You obviously have the big one there, so congratulations on it. But yeah, it's been a hard day to try to catch some of these longs because just like there on Amazon, we were just long. It just ripped up to 25 there, and then immediately, see, like look what it's doing right now. Look, see, it just did it again. Damn it, all the way back upside again. And then so the problem is like, where do I want to get out? Do I actually want to get out here at 21s, 22s, and just sort of like eat the loss on this? Like I don't know. It feels like it wants to break lower, and it probably is going to. And then I'm going to feel like FOMO or whatever when we don't have it on if it does go back up to the upside. But sometimes it's about trading what you see, not what you think is going to happen. And like right now, these markets are very, very weak. So we just took out some more there at 20 as it did rip up. Let's not think that we're smarter than we are because clearly we're not. If Amazon wants to go down, let's not stay in the way of this trade, man. It is making the move down. We've been a little bit stubborn trying to buy some of these dips. We're actually pretty fine on it. We are going to be red, obviously, after buying all these. But if it can get a move back like into the 50s, then we'll be positive again. So let's stay positive on this trade and hopefully be able to continue to catch some winners on the upside if it does want to get going again. I'm still obviously a little bit upset about Tesla. NEO's still trying to work. And then Apple, we were in and out of that real quick, but maybe there is a bottom trying to get developed here in Apple as well. So yeah, that's that, man. We're done our trades now on these longs, but I do feel like 15.1 has come into play on the NASDAQ, and I feel silly if we don't try to get some kind of a long. Amazon might be the wrong name, but there it is right there, just coming right back in again. This is the level that we talked about. So I'm surprised that I'm stuck here on Amazon and can't get out because I thought that would have been a decent move for me, but no, it's not. So now Apple's trying to retrace and Amazon's just hovering out. Let's see if we can get some momentum to the upside here.
Yeah, I tried that AMD through 110, got stopped out there. I'm looking at Carvana as well. Where do I add to this if I think that we are going to get that squeeze move? I have a smaller position left on, so maybe, I didn't get it here at 36.02 or whatever that got to. I didn't actually notice it getting there. So probably should have added down there, low 36s for this next leg up. I don't think I can add on like any kind of breakout at the moment, so if we fail break 36 here, get a bunch of bids in the 80s, then that's where I will add to it. If we keep going down, I'll bail on this position. But feeling pretty solid about this Carvana trade. I think this is showing the ability to continue here. So going to try to add to it below 36 potentially. Nothing else is working for me today. These large caps are not the easiest for me at the moment. So maybe stay away from those ones for a while. Google's still bidding up as this market goes down.
We've got some kind of barbecue up here. At least Amazon is starting to go back up to the upside. So like I said, we can make it all back on Amazon, and that's exactly what we've done here. So let's go back up to the upside. We now have an amazing 25-cent winner. I say that tongue-in-cheek, of course, on this play, as we can try to get this back up to the upside. And we're not, I always say, like, try to get it back up. We're not doing anything to get this back up. We're just trying not to sell right now, as there goes Amazon, just like you were saying as well. Sometimes when you see these profits, and remember what I said, I basically did exactly what I said there, and now I have FOMO because we do have too many outs. There it is. Give me that 50, and there it is. Yes, sir. Give me that 50 right there for that trade on Amazon as it's starting to make a move back upside. Yes, sir. Bang. That's a good one there. I know you've got the Carvana, so there is that trade going on. And then Neo's trying to hold out hope, and so is Amazon. So yes, sir. That's why we talked about that level, right? You have to sometimes go over your notes, look at key levels, man. And that NASDAQ down there at 15,120, we know that level. We all know that level. We've been talking about that for a while. We even talked about it earlier today. So, so far so good on a nice little trade there for Amazon, buying those dips, bringing it right back up to the upside. Let's see. There it is. Yes, a 65 fill. Wow. All right. If you haven't subscribed,
like and subscribe today. Make
sure you do that, as Kat's working hard there behind us. We're putting on, I hope for you, a good show. I know I've been way more aggressive than Max today, which is perfect because that's exactly what we're trying to showcase. Many different styles of trading here today. Great job on Carvana. Great job on whatever everybody's trading. Welcome to the jungle, man. This is what it is here every single day. This is why I come back. And I actually tweeted something out yesterday and I pinned it because I thought it was pretty cool, and it is the truth for what I'm trying to do here right now. Day trading continues to fuel my passion. I'm truly grateful for the opportunities it brings. I mean, this is the job for me. I love this, love trading, and I hope you guys do as well, man. We're back in business one more time. I mean, every single day, and I say this, feel lucky. You don't know what you're getting yourself into every day, and some days can be extremely profitable, some days extremely frustrating, but it's new every day. I need that in my life. When I'm at home, like on the weekend, I look over to Marissa and it's like, what are we doing now? Like, I don't want to sit here and do nothing. And it's like, I do like to do that, but honestly, I can't. I've never really been at a job where I've been pushing paper because I've been here for a long time, but it's just like, I love the feeling of coming in and being able to trade active markets and just not knowing what your day is going to bring. Max, you've had the ups and downs of trading, right?
Oh, yeah.
Some days, boom, I'm down whatever, $1,000, I'm up $1,000, I'm down 500, I'm up 500. You know, you never know where you're going to go in this game. And look at that. Also, the other thing about this job is you get instant gratification, right? Like, your decisions get rewarded in your pocketbook both ways. And I think that's something that's really important as well. Like, understand the risk and reward. Like, I just had that thesis about Amazon, and there it is, man. If you bought Amazon with me, welcome to 80 cents right there, right? So there's lots of opportunities to go. And as I continue to talk, I could talk forever. I don't know if you noticed that, Max. You're actually a pretty good talker as well.
You think so?
As is my normal partner in crime. But without any further ado, another guy who's born to be on the mic. It's Brendan over at the Big Desk.
By Hui's Holding Limited, a prominent Chinese digital insurance platform that has formed a substantial partnership with China Pacific Property Insurance, resulting in the launch of 98 insurance products, including co-developed offerings since 2011. Fly Energy, DFLI on this one. Back to the downside in a big way, but huge move in the pre-market. First off, all the way to 220, gives that all the way back here into the open. We're trying to bounce right now back to 170 for Dragonfly. New partnership with Nucamp announced this morning for Dragonfly Energy, DFLI. This is GDTC, Cytomed. Big move to the upside as well this morning, trying to hold 745, 750 right now. After a huge move on Monday to the upside as well. Teeny tiny float on this, about 2 million shares for GDTC. No real significant move or news for that one as well. And then BTTX was Better Therapeutics, another one we talked about in the pre-market a little bit to the upside on this FDA nod for one of their treatments, coming back in a little bit for that one as well, guys.
All right, I thought I was saying GBTC. I was like, oh my God, crypto's going nuts again right now. But I don't know. There was that big move in Coinbase that we talked about, Max, but crypto's still at 30,500.
Yeah.
So, all right, it's all about you, Max. Let's go.
Yeah, I've added to this Carvana at 36, looking for this to start to accelerate, get back up to that 37 level. All the buyers coming in on every dip, so looking for this one to go. I also got long AI at 42.20 break. That one looking like it wants to take out 42.50 and then potentially move into that 45 level. I want to add to that on the next even dollar at 43 if we get there, but looking for that 42.5 to break right now and waiting for Carvana to bid up again, getting support right at these levels that we broke out from. So totally expecting this to get through that 36.30 level and then start to accelerate back to the upside into that 37 and then 38. 38 would be a spot for me to add, because if that fails, then I'd want to bail out of it. So you can kind of add there, and then you're getting out of everything if that one fails. So that's the plan right now. AI just took out that 42.5, so looking pretty solid on both of these squeeze names. Nothing else really going for me right now. So just got my longs on these two, and that's what we are stuck with for the moment.
And that's that.
Maybe Google 117 breakout is a play now. Like, that's clearly wanting to hold the bottom of that range.
Oh, wait, or breaking higher.
Yeah.
You say.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. I'm gonna try. All right. I'm just gonna get at 188.26 or so. I'm going to give this a little run for its money, hopefully, right now. And of course, that is the stock that we're talking about right here is Apple. Apple just made a run to VWAP right there. We put an order to get out if it breaks a little bit through that. So let's watch out to see what exactly Apple wants to do here now. We've identified it as being weak. It's down against the market, but barely though. So it's not that theory that's going to play out for us. But here it is, breaking back down below again. Let's take some profits. Look how easy the profit comes in on the downside there. I mean, this is just like,
oh my God.
It's coming in on the downside now, and it's coming in pretty easily too. So yeah, the short seems to be good. We did get out of the majority of our Amazon, of course, and NEO just continues to work. We got a great fill there near 80, so that was a great one for us, as well as that's starting to break down a little bit, but still holding out pretty good levels there on NIO coming through right now. So I got a little frog in my throat. All right, let's get a little piece out again on Amazon as it's breaking back down below 50. And then our Apple trade is only 16 cents in the money, but let's put a bid at 90. Maybe we get that. It looks like we did. And there it is again right there. So we're trying to have a little bit of diamond hands. Man, we've made back a lot of money in the last half hour. That is for sure. So we can breathe a little easier now. Great trade on Amazon, and again, back into this short on Apple. If the market wants to fall down, we'll be here for it. We're now out of only 30% of Apple. Maybe we need to get out of a little bit more. Look at those ones again, man. The ones are streaming here on Apple again. I actually have to. I should shout this out to Pratt or somebody in the back, because we should be screen capping this stuff on Apple to see what happens when this is over with. Because I don't know, all these ones just keep on printing. It seems like every single day, and then I just gotta find out what exactly that means to this name, because it's also happening on Amazon. I can look at that right now. Look at all these ones coming through, and there's not as many of them, but there are odd lot one share prints coming through here. You know, I almost feel like there's definitely something fishy happening. And look at them all on Apple. Are they also on Softy? Like, it's just somebody's program. Yeah, it's also on Softy as well. I feel like it's somebody's searching for some liquidity somewhere. And yeah, I don't know. It's all these tech names. So very, very strange happenings there with that. I don't know what to think about that. But I guess it's...
You got to think it's like some algo testing dark pool liquidity.
Yeah, but
or
why
something.
on every stock? Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, it just seems a little funny to me. No, that broke like 15 years ago, bro. Right now. So, okay, here we go. I didn't say anything wrong there. Okay, so let's go. Right now, Apple making that move back up. So it is a good thing that we did get some out there.
Yeah, Carvana finally buying up this dip. Was testing my patience there, but now we're looking for that 36.30 break and then higher. We tested all the liquidity down here. They couldn't push it down. Now there's only one way to go on this one in my mind. So looking for that 37 price, and then we'll see if we can get through the high of day into 38, and then 40, 43 is the ultimate level on the daily for me. But we'll see what happens there. That AI is still hanging out, dancing around kind of my price, waiting for that one to break out. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really looking to take profit on Carvana until we get back up to that 37 level, but maybe if we break out here from 36.50, see if we can get something around 36.60, just to get something in the blotter in case this trade doesn't actually work out. But I mean, looking pretty strong right now, guys.
Yeah, the market is pretty much pushing here. I'm not going to pretend to hate on this market move right now. It actually is quite nice. So watch out here for the upside in this market. Amazon's starting to go a little bit now as well. So I feel like we got a good trade hopefully happening right there in this marketplace. So Amazon's starting to go, and then there's Apple with the fade as well. Back down. Yes, sir. Look at that fade on Amazon. We just reloaded that again on Apple. So pretty good trade for me right there on Apple on that reload to the short side. We did talk about that. So it's always nice, like I said, when it actually works out for us. So nice little reload opportunity there on Apple to the short side. Now it's come back up, but that's why we got some out. We talked about actually, again, we talked about this, trying to make sure that we played the right names at the right levels, right? And I mean, we just got some more out back in there. If it breaks back above, then we'll get out of this one. Amazon nicely back into the 60s again. Let's see if this one can continue to climb upside as well. That, of course, is Apple. It's already 10:30. Wow, we are having some fun right now, man. There goes, okay, here goes NIO. We still have some on board on this one, so we'll get some more out. If no NIO, I'm positive today, but I did take a bath on that one. We did talk about trying to buy some of that early, and unfortunately, yeah, that was not well treated by me. So a little bit of a mistake there on NIO for me, but again, pretty happy with the performance, just could always be a little bit better. So NIO, my worst stock of the day. Let's see if we get something out, as it has held that bottom. So hard to complain about what we've seen today on NIO, especially if you were a little more patient than I and were able to catch that bottom there at 50. So NIO definitely working to the upside here today. Just had to be patient with it.
That Affirm 16 break happened, and looks like that went pretty well so far. I missed that one, sadly. Breaking that 16 level, gets to 16.15, starting to continue. Wish I kind of had that one on. That 16.50, pretty key that we highlighted in the pre-market. So maybe if it gets there pretty quickly, could potentially structure along off of that. You can see it right there on the day chart, 16.50, and then you got like 17 kind of area as the next spot. Just waiting again on this Carvana and this AI position to print me out to the upside. Trying not to be nervous about these ones. I think once you do these dips down and kind of prove that you don't want to be down there, you're usually good to the upside. We'll see if we hold the teal here and then get back up. If we do any more trading below 36, I may trim this because I don't know, then it's just not really working out. Okay, AI is now out, took me out at that 42 level. Let's see if Carvana can rebid over 36 here. I took a little bit of profit at that 36.40, not looking for this to crack anywhere below that 36.60, and we are there now. So let's see if this rebids right away. If not, I got to bail. All right, we're out of that one. So Carvana fail. We'll see if that one gets to 35. Maybe we can reload there.
It's funny how Carvana giveth and taketh away. Like these
it really does.
But that's what sort of I was talking about. We're going to have to go to crypto in a minute. But that's what I talked about with that quote that I gave. It's like, what a range of emotions all the time here, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter whether you're like, I don't know, you feel more emotions based on your P&L. I feel like that. And I mean, if you're a robot, then fine. You could say, P&L shouldn't matter, but that's a bunch of shit. So P&L does matter. You do feel a lot better. You feel more confident. And also, when you're making the right decisions, like you did amazing on Carvana today, again, right back in it yesterday, sorry,
Yeah.
and then again right back in it today. That's the kind of stuff that drives trading, right? You have to be able to be confident in what you're doing, and what gives you the answer is your P&L. I mean, that'll tell you whether or not you're making the right decisions or not. So that's how I feel about all of that. So we'll be back in a couple seconds, but let's go over to Brendo with some crypto.
Hey guys, yeah, this portion of the show brought to you by Riley Coin, the utility cryptocurrency used by the international organization, the Royal Court of East Breffni O'Reilly, as their method of exchange. Pretty quiet once again today. Quiet start to the week, really, overall for crypto markets. Nothing significant as far as headlines are concerned ahead of inflation data to come tomorrow. We'll see how that plays out as far as this is concerned. That's Bitcoin. Nice looking chart on the daily time frame, back towards that 31,000 once again. Currently, we're just kind of chopping around in the top end of this consolidation after the latest move back to the upside. Positive right now, as I mentioned, 0.7%, 30,525, 1871 coming into play here for ETH, also green. Top to bottom, green numbers here, though, so far today, guys, for crypto.
Like, as if the market bounces so cleanly off that 15,120 again, right? I mean, that's just, I mean, we are rocking now, man. We're 80 cents in the money on Amazon. We're a quarter in the money on Neo, which is a good one. And right into there right now. There's that 15,120. I mean, honestly, it's just boom, boom, boom. The last 3 or 4 days, it's been a great level, and it's held it. So now that we're going back up to the upside, I still feel like you're right at VWAP right now on, this is also 30-minute, but there's the VWAP for the NASDAQ right back in as well. What just happened to me there? Apple. Oh, yes, sir. Apple, Max. Nice move to the downside right there, as this was a good idea to continue to short Apple. We did try a long right in there, got dipped out, but then right there back into the short once the levels have been determined. And then once we have an idea of what exactly we're trying to do with this market, we'll be able to put on a little bit more shares. But there's the reload. We got the reload there on Apple, so that was a good one. Now we'll see what we can do on that. And then, you know, notice that we haven't talked about Rivian yet today. So people are like, why are they talking about Rivian? Well, maybe this is why. It's really just gone sideways now after a couple of parabolic days. Sure, Sean, it didn't go sideways early. Yeah, it went all the way down to 24.50, the level that we talked about yesterday, then busted up $1. But right now today, if you thought that Rivian was going crazy the last couple of days, well then today you'd be a little disappointed, only down that 1%. But that's still trying to work out. And then let me guess, Tesla's 270, yes. So, it sucks to be down on Tesla because we had, look at that, bottom wick there on Tesla. Top, you're not going to see anything like this, Max.
Top
one
and
another one right there. So some nice moves there for Tesla. Let's see what happens now on that trade.
I'm back on this Carvana holding 35 here. So it wicked down, only went like 10 cents below, and then gets right back above. So that's how I like to execute on dips. We'll see if this works out. I want to add over 35.50, which is this VWAP level. If we get through 35.50 and then back through 36, maybe the squeeze is still on. This 35 was the key price today, and we seem to be holding it right now. So looking good for potential action back above 36. I'm watching right now, trying to add some more over 35.50, where that's basically the high since we did this dip move down. Obviously, we take out this 34.85 price. Got to be out of this trade. Looking good right now as we do this light volume dip and see if we can get the volume to come back in on the rip. Where is Coinbase at? Coinbase just got through $88. I'm trying to think of like where to fade Coinbase, but it kind of has taken out all of the fade areas. There's that 87 price on Coinbase. Is it here? There's the 87 from the daily, and then there's the 85.50. It kind of crashed through both of those. So like maybe a 90 fail break kind of idea on Coinbase. Try to take it back into 85. I'm gonna be watching that 90 if we do get there. But yeah, main eyes still on Carvana, still on AI, which did hold up after taking me out at that 42 price. Ends up coming right back up. So maybe AI breaking that 42.50, 43 price gives you another entry on these. Yeah, and Google kind of fading off that 117 again. So clearly 117 the key price today on Google, not that 116 that I thought it would be. But yeah, maybe this does end up getting to 116 today. For now, though, just still on Carvana, still looking for this squeeze. Coinbase making new highs is crazy. That Affirm breakout is kind of muted too. It only goes 15 cents. It's not going anywhere right now, so not too much FOMO on that one.
Ooh, Apple just went back upside.
Apple's doing...
Yeah, no, Apple just went back. I was letting you finish there. Apple just went back to the upside there. I sort of, under my breath, was like, yeah, maybe we should short some more here on Apple. But let's just wait to see what does happen here with AAPL. So it is trying to go back a little bit back up to the upside right now. So we're going to watch out for it and see what does happen here. Apple, some backside moves happening upside. So if we do crack through this 20, we do want to get out of this. So like I keep saying over and over again, we don't need to be in a trade just to be in it. Let's make sure that we got the right levels, and let's make sure that we're trading names that are aggressive, right? And look at Amazon today. You want to talk about, where's my out? I put one at 1. Oh, wow. Okay, I was at 14. Let's just see if we can get something out at 10 right now. And there it is. There's 14 again. So, I mean, you want to talk about it right now? Guess what just joined a club? There's Amazon, Dollar Club member, Amazon right now, off that bottom. I'm sure we'll hear from Obi to see what he was doing on Amazon today, but that's a big move back upside right now for Amazon, bouncing off that 128. I mean, why did it stop at 128 and not, you know, some of the pre-market levels? Well, that was sort of the pre-market bottom there. We have gotten lower, but this was that, pre-market top, kind of right in the middle there. I don't know. I hate looking, I talk about this too all the time. I hate looking back and trying to be like, oh, well, you know, that was an obvious level. I don't really think it was. We were just trying to play off 128. So a couple pennies lower, and we would have been stopped out of this trade. So it goes easy to say one thing was easy versus one thing was hard. But honestly, like, that was pretty lucky that we were able to stop there at 128 as we kept on trying to catch falling swords. But why did we stay into Amazon? Again, this is the thing that matters to me. We had the catalyst. Good news. It's Prime Day. It was higher than the market. Those are some things that I like to trade off of. So when that all lines up, then we're kind of good to go. So that was a good trade there for me on Amazon. So made some sense, and we were able to take advantage of it. Amazon, nice push up there for us. And then Apple, right now about to get ticked out. AMD is, NIO is a good little level there. Why did we just talk about AMD? Maybe we need to make a trade in that name as well there, Max. You're still just
talking about obvious levels at AMD 110. Well, I mean, yeah, if Carvana's going to pay me, I should continue to trade it when nothing else is particularly working today. So, yeah, I am still waiting to add above 35.50 on this one and see if we can get right back into those previous prices, do the dip, go right back to the breakout price, hold that, and then blast back up. I can see that being a decent play today. So I'm waiting to add on this one above 35.50. Let's see if we can break that and get moving. You know, if that fails, all right. So we're adding there. So now average price is in the 30s, and we're going to see if we can take this one right back into that 36 price, break that 36.50, and get into 37 again. The squeeze is not over yet, guys. Breaking the teal right now. That 50 period is basically at 36, so that should be the decision point. That 36 level where we broke down from. Let's see if it can take that out and get moving back to the upside, as this is looking pretty decent off this 35. Cannot get through 35 twice on Carvana now, so looking like this may be still good. Probably should have just been long from 35 and held it all the way down here and all the way back, but you know, have to add to them when you think they're going to go. I think adding over 36.50 might be a decent idea. Maybe, I mean, I got myself in trouble with that twice already, so maybe I'm not going to do that. I will just stick with what I have, and then if we're breaking 37 again, maybe we catch a dip somewhere on this one. I'm looking to take profit at like 36.40 again, and then we'll see if we can get into 37 there on this trade. And Meta, I still have my eyes on. That one has gotten to 296 once again, so 298 break could still happen today. I am still willing to take that 298 break into 300. Meta can do like afternoon moves where it does like $5, $6. Seen it before. I've been in them before, so willing to take afternoon breakouts on that name. And Tesla, I kind of like the fade if we get up to 273. Not there yet, obviously, but if we do end up getting that to that 273, I like the idea of potentially shorting that and getting back into this 270 price. Seems like Tesla wants to dance around 270 these days, so that is where my eyes will be through the midday today.
We have, first of all, cannabis stocks starting to go upside a little bit right now. But without any further ado, we'll talk about Tilray and some CGC when we get back from Brendan over at the big desk.
Hey guys, overall pretty flat as far as the S&P 500 is concerned. Change this up a little bit so you can see the influence of the individual names. So the size of these individual boxes just representing the overall percent of the exchange itself. This is the S&P 500. Amazon notably strong here, 1.5% to the upside. Microsoft, Google kind of chopping around, not doing a heck of a lot. Apple too, not really doing a heck of a lot, 0.2 downside. Nvidia, 1% to the upside. AMD, 2% downside. So heading in opposite directions. Intel also positive on the day, but pretty mixed board as far as the semiconductors are concerned. Healthcare stocks as well, pretty mixed board today. Eli Lilly, notably weak. Merck downside as well, 1%. Pfizer trying to offset that. Still in positive territory. I mentioned these yesterday, both MasterCard and Visa heading in opposite directions today after pretty decent performances on Monday in the retail group. Still that Shopify Roku effect underway. Roku just absolutely straight to the upside all morning long so far. Tesla not really doing a heck of a lot, 0.3 only so far, guys.
Yeah, we did have that Tesla trade earlier. Let's just double check that before we go over to Tilray. Oh, yeah. 270 again. Wow, top and bottom tick. That has to be an NFT at some point there for me. Amazon really ripping now, starting to get going up through 129 and change. Our Apple, we got stopped out of that one. So we talked about that stop out right here at 20. Now it looks like it wants to go higher. And why not, man? It is starting to go here. Apple's starting to get some nice upside pressure here. So good move there for AAPL. What are we going to do on that stock? We've seen this before, man. The market's starting to rip up. Apple has a chance. Let's put a tester right here at 34, and then put a little bit more. See if 188 holds. That bottom, if I can zoom in just a little bit more on Apple. That's yeah, okay. So, I mean, that very bottom is 90, 94. That's sort of where we had the dip down to 90s. Okay, so I think we can give Apple a little bit of room. Let's just punch it along and see where we wanted to go with that trade right now. So that's the Apple position that we have in right now. We'll see what it can do on that. Amazon still flying. And then, I don't know, Brendo, we've seen this before. It's the cannabis names. They're flying high again on that stupid dumbass pun. But there it goes up to 60 cents. The last time I tried to take the long, it didn't work. We faded it out. Neil had the short through 50. That came back in. But I'm going to stay away from these names, obviously on some kind of talk about legalization, and they got to get the bill passed. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. I'd say let's just trade that when and if that does ever come to fruition. So for right now, I feel like it's always up and down on CGC, on Tilray. They're just hard for me to trade. And like I get excited about it, and then I take too many shares, and then it just fades out again. So I'd say if anything, you probably want to go for the short, but then it's a dangerous short because when this gets going, they get going. So I'm going to stay away and just say that it's not my cup of tea for right now on these cannabis names. I will do a little bit more work on them and see maybe if there is something to go on it for potentially a trade maybe in the afternoon. We'll look at it. But for right now, I'm too obsessed with Apple, Amazon we've got on. And then look at this one, man. It's N to the I to the O. What a move for NEO today. Well, now it's starting to fade out a little bit. Let's just punch out some 88s right there. But yeah, nice move right back up to the 200 period. NEO for really diamond hands for holding some of it, but still not happy. It is my biggest loser of the day, so I'm not going to celebrate it, but at least we were able to buy some back in there on NIO.
Yeah, I'm just kind of watching Coinbase on this ascent to $90. It's almost at 89 now, waiting for that one to get to 90 to make a decision, waiting for Carvana to go, still buying up those 40s, 30s right now. So if we make a new low here below 20, I'll bail out of this one. Maybe we try to get long 35 again. But again, not trying to take profit until we get into this level here. waiting for those that squeeze move to happen. Through 36 could be a trigger for the long side there, given that's where we topped out on the last move up. Don't want this to get below 35, that's for sure. And AI is still rolling over at that 32.50 price for whatever reason, random price there that AI is still dealing with. Yeah, still watching Meta actually for that 298. We are at 295 right now, but no new trades to put on at the moment. Got to wait for these names to get to the levels that I like, and got to be patient with this Carvana trade. Now long at the right price. We'll see if this pans out the way I expect. And Novavax took out $10. So that one of 45% short float just took out that 10 level, which it was kind of accelerating towards yesterday. This one, very slow mover though, that NVAX.
Yeah, yesterday they had that deal with the Canadian government. You're the one that was telling me about that. I don't know what, it's slow mover today, you were saying?
I mean, it's squeezing, but it's squeezing slowly, up another 6% off of yesterday's 30%. We'll see where this one goes. If this can hold above 10, I mean, who knows where it can go. 11, I guess, is right there, or what is that, 11.40 on the daily chart, and then $12. Could be, could make some interesting moves this afternoon. Yesterday, it basically just trended all day long, made a huge move up early, and then just trended up all day. So NVAX could be something to watch as we get into the midday and the afternoon. We will see which of these squeeze stocks, if any, want to make the move as Carvana's starting to go up again. So watching that 36 level once again on this Carvana position.
Carvana, man. Good trade. Okay, I like that. Good deal on Carvana, man. I think that's going to be a good one there. We were also able to get some out at 50 for Apple. So, take a little bit of profit on that name if we can, and that's what we're trying to do right now. So a good little take there for us on Apple, and then just looking to see where we can go. Because again, remember, we got stopped out already of our short there for Apple. So now it's come back in, and we just got a 50 bid right there. So not bad on Apple. Let's see what we can do now with that name coming through. But yeah, Apple, Amazon, same kind of usual suspects here for me. Really impressed with NIO. Not impressed with how we traded it, but definitely impressed. Amazon having a hard time there. What else do we want to look at? Tesla, yeah, it's not really doing too much. Oh yeah, Roku. That's the other thing here. I just saw someone there. What's up to Cameron Collins there? You are 100% right. I think that you always want to make sure that you're trading your own book. Don't trade anybody else's. Like, I missed this Roku. I remember. I mean, Brendan, you rewind it. It was probably around, I don't know, around here, kind of 10 o'clock. That Roku grabbed the deal with Amazon, I believe it was, where you can buy the products straight from the Roku. Wow. And then there it is, straight to the upside. There goes Roku up 11%. So shout out to the big guy on the desk who's about to go over Money Talks. So let's throw it to Brendan and talk with Money Talks.
Hey guys, a little bit of weakness coming back into the dollar once again today to the downside, 2 days in a row. Ahead of what is to come tomorrow. Remember, make sure you're with us. We'll have it live 8:30 pre-market tomorrow. We'll get June CPI. So the latest inflation data coming through. Pretty quiet otherwise as far as headlines in the currency world so far today. We are seeing yields back to the downside a little bit today, both the 2 and the 10-year, coming off multi-week highs over the past few sessions back in a little bit. So helping stocks possibly somewhat anyways. But Canadian dollar flat, worth a note here ahead of Bank of Canada decision to come today as well. But overall, currency's pretty quiet so far today, guys.
Okay. Yeah, someone was yelling at me about the DXY earlier, and of course, but now that Brendan's mentioned that, we don't have to look at it too much. I actually closed the DXY chart. I'm gonna have reopen it because it was a pretty hot indicator there for some of these tech names. And if we're gonna trade tech like a maniac, then maybe that we should look at the DXY as that's been moving around obviously there as well. So shout out to Brendo for that one, but not too much movement in the space here today. All right, Apple's faded back out a little bit here. Same names I know we're talking about. Let's look at something else. What about Nvidia? Yeah, it is Prime Day, man. I'm excited to go have a look to see what's available for Prime. I don't even want to check my phone because I feel like there's been a lot of credit card transactions already there today. But hey, they said the average American, I don't know if this is I don't know what the numbers are here, so maybe this is a pretty bad story that I'm about to tell. But they said, and I'm going to have to read to see what it was. The average American spends how much money do you think on Prime? I think it was a month.
On Prime in a month? Like on Amazon in a month?
I don't know. Yeah, on Prime. Yeah, Prime member. So yeah,
Prime
on Amazon. Yeah,
the average
a month.
Okay.
The thing is that I don't know if it's the average American or the average, because the average American probably doesn't have, like, how many subscribers are there in Prime? Anyways, it's quite a nice number. I'm not gonna let you guess it because, as I said, the story seems to be messed up. It was $97 a month.
I mean, that's pretty good.
So that seems, I thought it was pretty high. Maybe it's not.
Maybe that's every Prime member, though.
That's what I'm going to try to find out.
That would make a lot more sense than every American.
I don't know if it was on average, because if they do, let's just say there's 440 million citizens, I think. Obviously, they don't have that many in Prime, but if Prime does, I don't know.
If like a Prime member does
$4 billion a month. So anyways, I will. That's why I said the story didn't make any sense. But there is a big number there. And with today being Prime Day, I could see the market taking that as a good thing. But we'll wait to see what does happen with Amazon and Apple the rest of the day. It's 10:53 already, so just a couple more minutes till Obie and Prad.
So Carvana did take out that 36, kind of topped out 36.05, just waiting for this breakout to resolve, see if we can get up into these levels. I'm basically just trail stopping this one now. I don't want to take anything out until we get up higher, so I'm going to trail stop lower, and then if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. I'm not going to lose on this anymore, but trying not to take any profit until we start to get back up again. We'll see if we can make another move. If we top out at this same price, obviously, get some out there. But I'm thinking we can take out this 36.50 again and then get really moving. Only up 5% today, so Carvana got lots of space to go. Where's my Coinbase at? That Coinbase, oh my God. Coinbase just took out 90 and is currently trading 91.10. So obviously the 90 fade, not the play today on Coinbase. Absolutely flying. I talked about the 85 break. I don't think you could have gotten that clean. Like, you would have had to hold that down back to 84, but wow, what a move here. Just taking out, I mean, maybe you take out this consolidation, you take that 84 break, and you're just riding straight up. Like, this is nuts. I don't know where this tops out, $100.
Do we know why this is happening, Brendo, for any news on Coinbase? Because, damn it, man. I mean, I know everybody was talking a lot about Coinbase there, and we definitely missed that move to the upside. Like, what? What the heck is going on? Because I'm not seeing anything happening with Bitcoin right now, like literally nothing. And now Coinbase, there has to be, maybe there was that Wells notice. We know they had that a couple months ago, maybe, but this is what Bitcoin's doing. So not up 11% or anything like that. We did talk about sort of maybe trying to decouple itself from Bitcoin, obviously, right now. But yeah, what a move up, like straight upside. We've missed a story on Coinbase, but yeah, that is just upside, upside, upside. I don't know if I would have, it's one thing to say we don't know what's going on, but, even if I did know what's going on, I'm actually happy that Neil's not here today, because I'm pretty sure that he would have been shorting. We both like this short. I'm not throwing Neil under the bus. I look at this and think about where do I want to go short, not where do I want to go long. So I don't know. There goes Coinbase straight up to the upside and continuing to go 91. Like, if I text this to Neil right now that Coinbase is at $92 and we don't know why, that's going to be a puzzlement. So Coinbase continuing to go up. There has to be something here. I would much rather fade this at some point. So I wouldn't be surprised if I do wind up doing something like that. I'm looking at all the charts and I can't find a level. So until then, I think we just stay away. Another deal with BlackRock, someone just put? I don't know, but there it is, man. Nice move back up to. No, this wouldn't ruin his camping. This would make him more excited.
He might drive back right now.
No. He definitely no. He ain't driving back. Trust me on that one. But yeah, this is a big move here for Coinbase today.
Yeah, crazy move there. So I am not going to fade Coinbase. That 91 break working that well is insane. Carvana finally broke that 36, so resolving to the upside on this one. Took a little bit of profit there, waiting for it to take out this 36.50. If it fails that, maybe we take a little more. If we get straight to 37, we wait and see where this squeeze takes us. Yeah, not looking to get out too early. Now that I have like a great price on this move, now I can really decide to hold this one. When I was long here on these breakouts, it was a little tough. Now that we're long on the dip, it's a lot easier to just hold this this whole size for the move up to that 37.50. See if we can break that and really get going here on Carvana. I don't even classify this as much of a move on Carvana yet, as we getting right to that 36.50 again. Coinbase at 92.
I told you I'm short Coinbase now and getting wrecked.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane.
Crazy.
It's insane.
I don't know what to do. I'm going to go against that high of the day, man. If we break it, then let's just get the heck out and just call ourselves as stupid as we look, because I don't know why Coinbase is making this move. So, okay, thanks Coinbase, and thank you for nothing right now. But we're short right now at 28. So we'll hold that against that 91 and change. Maybe it does continue to make that move down. Sorry, if it continues to make a move down, then fine. But right now we are in Coinbase and not feeling too bright about it. As I told you, as soon as I looked at it, this is what was going to happen. So no news. Brendan's already sort of told us that in the chat here. So as soon as I saw that, it was go time for me. But yeah, it's about to be slipped out there on Coinbase. We'll add to this loser. There it is. See ya. It's going to take 92. Like I think that's, for me, obviously, there it goes. Trading blind, not trading blind, but trading against this move when I don't really know what's happening does seem to be a little bit silly, but Coinbase, I'm going to try to get it again. Just kind of blasted up there. Last reload here on Coinbase. Maybe 92 was the top there. We'll see if we can get it back down now on Coinbase. But yeah, definitely 0 for 1 right now on Coin. Let's see if it can get back in a little bit. We just lost 70 cents. See if we can make that back, but we want to make a lot more on this trade. But Coinbase, definitely a funny one here today. Apple trying to go back up. We're long Amazon. We're long NIO. Everything's working, but now Coinbase is my new hot thing. Hot chick. What do they call it? The hot chick? The new thing that everyone's looking at, the shiny star here. There it is. Okay, let's go.
All right.
In your face. Back down to the downside right now, as that's one of Neil's lines right here. Let's go. Bang! Ye of little faith, Coinbase. Right now. Wow, man, I hate that stock. If we just didn't get stopped out there, we're just making back what we lost. But there goes Coinbase. Let's take $1 on that one and see where we can go. Coinbase trying to make that move again.
Yeah, what a fade there on Coinbase. Maybe back through 90 is the play to take on that one. I am going to actually be watching that now for that move down. If we take out 90, maybe get the short going on Coinbase.
I'm just going to hold this all day now.
I mean, yeah, if we finally do top out somewhere, you know, we can get back down to like 86.5, 87, this kind of area. VWAP is down here at 87 right now on Coinbase. We've seen it fade out the whole move. I mean, you don't want to be going against something that has a 23% short flow too aggressively, but you know, shorting it at these high levels, I feel like the risk reward is there for the.
Wait a minute, it's 23% short?
Yeah.
It's that high, huh? Ay. All right. Well, okay. So checks Apple Watch heart rate. Still okay. Right now, there must be, yeah, I saw someone talk about Activision Blizzard there, so
wow.
Maybe there's some news. Let's go over to ATVI quickly. Whether or not it got approved or not, obviously, Brendo. There it is, ATV wins. Microsoft wins U.S. court by Activision to buy Activision. So there it goes, Activision, yeah, I got it. Activision all the way up to the upside. Thanks, Brendo, and everybody there as that's starting to go up. I would assume Microsoft goes down on that news, but it's not doing anything. So, okay, wow, Microsoft 330. That made a nice low today as well. All right, these guys are going to be all over it. Right now, we're $1 in the money right now. Let's see if we can put on some diamond hands here for Coinbase and get ready to throw it over to the midday max. Thank you so much for trading Carvana today because I didn't. Now I'm into Coinbase as the crack stock of the minute is moving around again. So thank you so much for watching. It's been a blast again. Me and this guy are back in the afternoon, but for now it's Prad and it's Obi and it's the midday. Ciao, everyone.
Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? Man, what a crazy market today. Down, back up, and everything. I'm going to start off with, obviously, what we're sponsored by. We're brought to you by Surge Trader account funding up to $1 million. Keep up to 90% of the profit. Enjoy relaxed trading rules with 8% max trailing drawdown on all new accounts. So check out Surge Trader. Thank you to Surge Trader for sponsoring the midday. Obi, what a crazy day today. What have you been looking at? I know you've been looking at most likely. I'm going to take a wild guess over here. Amazon.
Yeah, a little bit, man. How's it going, everybody? What's going on? Yeah, hanging on by a thread right now. A little bit of mismanagement out the open. Nothing to be too happy about, I guess. I can start off with what I lost the most on today, which was that Google trade. And I know Max had this trade as well. I did not trade this well at all. Kind of chased the move and held a bit of a bag there, and then when it really started to hold above the 116, I was like, yeah, no, I'm definitely wrong on this trade. This is not coming in. But yeah, just really bad position management. Just come in, punch into a position because I missed the break, and then try to make it work after that. That is not trading. That's like gambling. So pretty much market teaching me the lesson there. The 116, like, why did I like the 116? We can cover that as well. The 116 on Google. If we just look left here on the weekly chart, 116. 116 is, sorry, what was that?
You can double click the scale to fix the chart. Yeah.
Oh, no way. Okay, cool. I didn't know that. All right. So yeah, 116, look at that. This weekly close here, and then this wick right here. So we did wick a little bit below that level today, but I think we got a lot of space to fill if that 116 does go, right? And that's the look here. So maybe not today, maybe in the coming days. I have no idea, but yeah, definitely mismanaged that position. Not really good. But yeah, kind of made a little bit back and lost a little bit more back on Amazon. Nothing too crazy. Like on the days, me and Brad were just talking about this. On the days, you're not really in sync or in flow with the market or with the tape or whatever, or maybe even with yourself. You're not making good decisions, right? And that's our job, is to make good decisions. So if I'm not doing my job, I should stay a little bit reserved.
Sometimes the best decision is to stay reserved.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes the best decision is to stay reserved. So that's partly what I'm going to be doing today. Just trying to take the best of the best. If it's not good, like, I don't even want to touch it. So that's what I'll be looking for here. This 117 breaking on Google, really showing us that 116 short was not the play, and that level kind of showed up as support again. We're pushing back up over $1 off that 116 failed follow through on Google. And the next trade was, I even called this out today in the morning meeting, the Amazon 127.50. I even wrote it down. I said it in the chat. I was like, 127.50 is a key level. Yesterday we broke below, and today pre-market we're kind of bidding back up into these levels. So what am I going to look for? I'm going to look for that 127.50 to firm up. And what do? I jump onto Google and try to chase the short, while Amazon is ripping up and doing exactly what I was kind of expecting it to happen, because it re-entered the range that we've been doing for the past couple of weeks. And so my suspicion was maybe yesterday was just a lick grab of the range that we were doing, right? Yesterday was a great trade off the break of the range, and now we re-enter the range and start respecting those range levels again. So yeah, definitely a missed trade, a little bit tilted about that, and it's reflected in some of my other trades, because I didn't really catch the move that I thought was the A plus trade today. So that it is what it is. And the next trade as well, I think I traded a piece of coin. I know you guys are watching coin, but like, I just took a piece of that 84 break and I just took it to the $0.50. Nothing too crazy there. And as you can see, I took a very small piece of what the move was really giving. So that 84 consolidation break from the morning really pushed up. You get the run up to 92, so almost a 10-point move. 12-point move off the pre-market consolidation level. So if you took a pre-market high break here at the 81, you got pretty much 10 points off of the pre-market high break. You didn't really have any reason to sell if your trade was, oh, I'm going to get out if pre-market high is voided, right? It never really got back below that level, consolidated above, which gave you even more confluence that the trade was on. We are breaking new levels, and then you get 10 points off the coin trade. So yeah, a little bit of FOMO going on, a little bit of bad trading, if you want to call it that. But trying to zone back in, trying to hone in, and let's see what the opportunities lie for the rest of the day. I will be pretty reserved. Again, trying to pick the best of the best from what I think are high probability trades. So that's what I'll be watching. If you guys think you have any high probability trades, throw them in the chat. We'll check them out. I know Intel is overheating as well. I was watching that. Intel is breaking new or yesterday's high. I think that's what we broke today. If I just want to pull it up on the 15-minute here. Yeah, so yesterday we came in, sorry, pre-market high is what we broke, 33. We broke the 33, we snapped up, and then now we're kind of coming back into that level. So let's see if that 33 pre-market high holds on Intel. Now I know we were watching ATVI, and Prad pulled it up as well. He was saying there's a couple names that are going off of this with sympathy. So ATVI just got that Microsoft deal approved. What was it? EA moving as well off of that. So sympathy play when the ATVI move kind of loses its fuel, we could possibly get a pullback on some of these other names that are up. EA and what was that other one?
Roblox,
RBLX. So
RBLX has been moving all day though, so Take-Two is the better sympathy than Roblox. So maybe she'll Take-Two
yeah,
instead.
Okay. So Prad's saying RBLX is moving all day, so maybe Take-Two.
It has its own catalyst at the moment. So TTWO would be the sympathy.
TTWO.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can see this one is doing a bit of sympathy, and as you can see, this one has already started to pull back about $2 off of that high. Off the ATVI sympathy. So yeah, this is a lot of stuff moving around off of this sympathy off ATVI. EA is another gaming stock. EA is pushing its highs here as we speak. Now, I don't know if EA is breaking some technical levels of its own off of this sympathy move, so that could also add some fuel to the fire. Look at that weekly, monthly breakout right now on EA, pushing highs as ATVI kind of gets this news in. Prad, what are you looking at today?
Since we're in this whole gaming sector, why don't we just stay in that a little bit longer? You know, I love video games. You guys know that. The stock has been going absolutely crazy today, taking out a pretty recent level to the upside. You see that 4250 breakout, 4250 breaking, and now we're squeezing into that gap close, coming into what's this gap close price would be around $45. So pretty much marching up to 45. We're at 44.56, and you know one of our host on the show absolutely loves this company, Roblox. He plays it every day out there. I'm joking. You don't play it every day, but his kids play every day over there. So Roblox, man, well, you know what does happen though monthly? His card gets dinged every month off of this company over here. That for sure happens. So Roblox, shout out to Roblox. Look, I've never played the game, so I'm not going to hate on it. I can't be a hater on something that I haven't tried. But there is something that happens with video games. You know, kids grow older, they move on, they move to like Call of Duty or World of Warcraft or whatever. And at the same time, there's always new kids being born. So maybe Roblox does have something over here. I'm still looking to see how Roblox incorporates the whole VR aspect into their element, VR, AR aspect, and maybe you see some crazy, Apple Vision Pro games coming out of Roblox. But today, you never know, maybe, right? Apple Vision Pro Roblox games or something. But here's a monster move taking out. Sorry? For sure, yeah, there you go. Sean's saying Apple's doing that for sure. So here we go, Roblox breaking out that beautiful level today that we've been stuck in for multiple weeks. I'm almost closing that gap, and if I was to look for a short, me being me, I would be looking for shorts. It would be somewhere around this 45 to 46 area, most likely $45.50, $45. Keep in mind though, the stock has a high short flow already. Maybe that has changed, and I also want to show you this calendar real quick. So if I could go here, not there, but click on this tab, scroll down to where my calendar is. Trading calendar right there. Should be July 12th. Yeah, there you go. July 12th is when the short flow numbers update. Today's the 11th. So probably by somewhere during the day of 12th or 13th or 14th, we see the actual short flow numbers, updated short flow numbers for most of these stocks come out. But as far as we see them right now, according to Trade Ideas, Roblox short float is RBLX. I can't type. What the heck? What is going on? RBLX. Short float is around 4%. Okay, it's not as high as it used to be. It used to be 15, 20% before. But Trade Idea says 4 to 5%. Let's go see Float Checker. Float Checker says, come on, RBL.
What was that?
What was that?
I don't know.
The algo room just went a little crazy there. Algo room probably cashed out. Congratulations. Maybe that's the algo on the Apple and Google. All the 11111 shares we're seeing today playing out. The algo room just went a little happier with it.
Triple ones and quad ones on the tape?
No, like a bunch of ones just being printed on the dark pools all day.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay. I remember there was a time where early on when I would watch Amazon tape, there would be some person, some order flow where it was just like the orders would come in every half or every dollar, just like triple ones and quadruple ones. Like that was the order size in and out. It was pretty crazy. I thought that might have been happening again. But yeah, kind of watching these futures here. Futures kind of in the middle. We've been having kind of like just like a diddle in the middle type of moves on futures, just inside days. What do you think?
Don't use that word, man.
What, inside
Don't use
day?
that word, bro.
All right.
The chat's gonna get active. Don't use that word.
All right,
never want to hear that word ever again.
It's having an inside day.
No. It's having a day inside.
It's having a day inside.
Not
Oh,
an
okay.
inside
You
day.
didn't mean ditto.
No, it's having a day inside, not inside day. Just flip it around because the chat's gonna
it's
go
having a day
active.
inside the initial range. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah. We are trading within the initial reaction. So kind of there still. I keep thinking of inside, man. Yeah. So let's see what if we can even break this range today. Crazy moves on coin. Coin coming back in 92 wicks. Really coming back in. Are you guys still in that short on coin? I don't know. Looking like it is coming in.
Sean said buy coin. I'm guessing he's still in it.
Okay, he's still in it. Nice. So this trend is kind of broken now. So yeah, that'll definitely have reason to sell for players who are risking a tight EMA off of this trend. As you can see, like I think I had like an 8 EMA or 9 EMA on this earlier. After I took the scalp, if I had it before that, maybe I would have respected that and kind of taken the long off the thing. Boeing, yeah, I think Boeing has news
like
with
right now
with Intel.
No, like right now.
Right now, I don't think so. Yeah, check that out.
I'm gonna check it out. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Boeing maybe with the news. Okay. So yeah, kind of a trend break on coin coming in on that. Amazon made a lower high off of this crazy move back up. We did kind of make a lower high relative to what we've been doing the past couple of weeks. So like we said, we can talk about that range we were talking about earlier. So 131, 127 area, we broke that yesterday. Today we reclaim and hold the bottom of that range, and kind of just inside that range of that reaction out the open. So. Let's see where we can go with this. Again, like I said, nothing too crazy. This is not necessarily like an A+ setup. I think the A+ was the dip out the open. Apparently, it's delivery numbers. You want to talk about?
That's what I think it is.
Yeah, that thing is blasting off right now.
People are talking over here. Delivery numbers tomorrow. This was a tweet 22 hours ago. There's another tweet somewhere over here about. Delivery numbers coming out. There's a pop in June delivery numbers. It was 6 minutes ago. Free money if you paid attention to the post last night. So he's just boasting about his call out, I guess. Yeah, congratulations to this guy. So yeah, there's a pop in June's delivery numbers for Boeing. Boeing absolutely taking off right now. No pun intended on that one. But yeah, Boeing with a nice flight to the upside at the moment, strapping on the booster rockets made by Rolls-Royce. Let's see where the next stop is. We've seen this range come into play by Boeing multiple times. The question is, can Boeing get up to that 220, get past 220, and really break that 223 to 225 areas? We've seen that area come into trouble also before. Right now, also on the anchored VWAP based on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, the support or most volume transacted is actually at the higher end of this range, apparently. So we could see maybe the support coming in. A couple of days ago, or maybe yesterday, actually, Brendo and I were talking about Airbus and Boeing, comparing them to how big the airplanes are. For Emirates. You were born in Dubai, I think.
No.
No, where were you born?
Did you hear that? In India.
But you lived in Dubai?
Yeah, I lived in Saudi for
Saudi.
a bit. Yeah.
But you have you seen those Emirates airplanes like the Airbuses? Like the ones that have like a shower in there, a bar, a club in there. Like the double decker.
Yeah, those are really nice. Yeah.
We were talking about that a little bit and Boeing a little bit. And Boeing doesn't really have anything as big as that. I think their biggest is like the 637 or 777 or something.
idea.
But no, at the end of the day, we know that Boeing has been struggling for a while, OB, and coming out with good delivery numbers is good. So we're seeing this move come up to the north side. You put it in the work chat, so let me open that one real quick. That's gonna cause me to actually go here because I'm not logged into the computer with my work account. So let's see what it is. TraderTV.live. Boeing booked 304 gross orders in June. And Activision, Microsoft wins the U.S. court not to buy Activision in loss for FTC. So that was the news. I see someone in the chat talking about what was the Activision news again. So real quick shout out to what the news on that one was. Let's go see. Yeah, Boeing obviously still moving. 215 breaking just now up 1% on the day, trying to take that 216 area maybe. I would love to see if 220 comes into play today. That's a level that I've traded Boeing previously, basically shorted Boeing around that level. But yeah, if that level comes into play, we can short it. What is going on with Carvana right now? Carvana just completely reversing its move back to 34. Let me quickly.
Coming down.
Market's coming down? Oh, yeah, you're right. I see that. Market is pushing to the downside. So I'm guessing Google, wow, no, Google's it's 117
Google
now?
doesn't want to give you that 116. It knows how good it is.
What the? Okay, how is that good, though? Let's be real. Did you see the article about NASDAQ rebalancing the top 7 stocks?
Yeah, man.
So what do you think that means? You think they're going to put
I don't know
more
what
Google?
it means. I don't know what it means, but what I saw happen was we got that article over the weekend, I think. They were like, oh, rebalancing coming in next week.
Yeah,
coming in
June
on Monday.
24th or something?
Yesterday, did you guys see, like, they were like, oh, specific tech rebalance, the top 7 names, right? The top 7
The
tech
Magnificent
names.
7, I
yeah,
think it
so
was
that's
called,
like
right?
Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Nvidia, what am I missing? Tesla. One
Netflix?
more, maybe Netflix.
Microsoft.
I said Microsoft. But yeah, the top 7. So yesterday, what happens on Monday? Literally
Meta.
only Meta. Yes, Meta. Of course. How can we forget Meta? Literally only tech starts selling off right out the open on Monday, and like I obviously did lack of preparation on my part. I'm like, okay, yeah, I see that article might have been posted, but like. Coming in, these guys, it seems like these guys literally front ran that rebalance because like yesterday, only tech sold off, everything else caught a bid, and the NQs and the ticks were disconnected, the NQ and the ES were disconnected. It was kind of crazy. It was interesting, but yeah, no, as you guys know, that confusion, that little bit of confusion, and then obviously lack of trade management had me smoked yesterday on Amazon. But yeah, crazy move off of potential. I think it very well could be that significant rebound causing that kind of volatility in the markets. Because like maybe they're seeing that, oh, this news came out. Maybe some big firms or players are just want to rebalance their portfolios. And that's kind of what we saw. We saw literally only the tech names, only the top tech names, not even all the tech names. Because I saw Adobe as well yesterday. Adobe straight up out the open, right? Was it Comcast? I don't know if you want to consider it a tech name, but again, straight up out the open. So only tech was being sold off yesterday for the most part, significantly. So maybe a front run on that. Who knows what's happening?
Sean Wave.
Yeah, we can see a little bit of Sean there at the bottom. Nice. All right.
But no, think about it, Obi. I mean, it's a top 7. They own 50% of the weightage of the NASDAQ. How is that balanced? Right? That's not balanced. So the point of the ETF should be more balanced. Like the S&P 500 is a little bit more balanced than the NASDAQ.
Based off market cap, though,
but
right?
it should be balanced, right? Like the top 7 is taking 50. So now the market comes out and says, hey, we're going to rebalance it so it doesn't have that much of a weightage. Makes sense that these stocks are going to get sold off. Because people are now worried that if NASDAQ wants to dump a little bit of Apple that they own, or hey guys, just click the things off and then do it on the other side, because that doesn't look good over there. But click the DSKs off. When you're there you go. When you're doing the rebalance like that, and you have a big percentage of Apple in your account or so on, and you know that NASDAQ is going to dump off a big chunk of their percentage. We don't know how much, but they might. A big chunk of their percentage for all these top 7. You might be worried a little if you're especially one of those hedge funds. When you promise that we're tracking the top 100 tech stocks exactly like NASDAQ.
Yeah.
So these rebalance events are going to be pretty important. We've seen the last one, the Russell imbalance, which no one even really knew about, ended up being a pretty big rebalance day, right? So things like that, when markets start rebalancing their portfolios, markets have dropped quite a bit during COVID and even during this bank turmoil recently, and then coming back up. So they're going to rebalance their portfolios. Makes sense why we're seeing these selling and buying. But on that day, I don't know what day is it, July 24th or something? Let's quickly, let me quickly check over here what the date is.
Next,
21st, I think.
Next Monday.
Yeah, so they say 24th. What that means is by the end of Friday, going into the starting of Monday, you have to make that rebalance happen.
Okay.
That's why they say starting 24th Monday, but usually they rebalance it on Friday close. So July 21st.
It seems like they started on Monday. I don't know.
They'll start weeks before the news even drops, my friend. The news gets to them before. The news gets to them during their lunches that they go with the sushi lunches and so on. They're like, hey, let's share information and so on, right?
Yeah.
So
you always see that volume kind of coming in, like unusual R-vol comes in, maybe on a single bar, like some random bar, a couple days, couple weeks before, and then the news kind of comes out. I don't know, a lot of tinfoil hat controversies there, but I think that kind of action does happen. Definitely. There's I feel like that human, if you want to call it human error, but like whenever there's humans involved, there's a lot of there's always that bit of fugazi kind of going on around. Markets kind of coming in here. Amazon, I'm watching this 128 level from before. I did take the long here before because it was a decent place to risk off of. Now let's see if that kind of shows up again. Like I said before, like I will be very reserved with the trades I'm taking today. I have to be very meticulous, taking only the A+ trades because I do not have too much risk left. But we can talk about the trades until that opportunity presents itself, right? Coin really coming in. 90 broke this consolidation that we were having. 90 is breaking and we kind of coming back in. What am I waiting for on coin? Let's see if we can kind of get a lower high. Maybe my chance was the 91 here and I kind of missed that chance. So let's see if we can get any significant other lower highs on coin that we can get short in with. Maybe under this 90, under this 91 consolidation, if we can kind of pop back up and show some real weakness, I'm more than willing to kind of get back into the short if it sets up the right way there. But yeah, let's see. Let us know what you guys are looking at. I know Palantir is a name that people are trading as well, so we can take a look at that. PLTR. Let me pull that in right here. Okay, yeah. So we tried to push towards 17 today. Kind of looking a little bit very similar to the ES here. Kind of make this initial range, and then you're stuck within that range. So a little bit of indecisiveness here, nothing too directional, but yeah, if and when this range breaks, there's a lot of things that have been kind of doing this, where they make this initial range and maybe they trade inside that all day. So if you're anticipating a range break all day, like you might not even get it, you might get stuck, you might just get washed around, and like it won't really go anywhere. And then day two is when that range could potentially break, and then you have a trade off of that range break, right? So I like this look here on Palantir. We could potentially continue this trend here because we are kind of basing above this consolidation that we've had at around 15, and then today we make this range above 15, 16 to 17. And then kind of trading in between that. So yeah, if 17 breaks, that could be a potential long. Like you can see here, looking left. If we just pull up the hourly here, looking left, there are some resistance areas right at the 17 and then 17.20, right? So if we can get past this, these areas, we have ways to go on Palantir, because I know Palantir was a name over the past couple of years that did have significant volume and did trade much higher, 40s and 50s here on Palantir, and then a fade off of this consolidation break in the 20s. So now we're back below that level. We kind of hold this sub $10 range, and now we're kind of testing back. So let's see if Palantir can really make it. 300 today on Meta, says D. Tommy. Yeah, I know. Meta 300 has been very key. Again, we were talking about that Lambo trade being that short off that 300, and we did test the 80s, and now we're back above. So if you were looking for the 70s, never really came in, but we did get that bottom of the range of this uptrend that we've been following, right, on Meta at the 280s, 286s. So that did respect. So I think we're on track for Meta. We can do a little bit of analysis on this as well. So take a look at this trend here. Let me throw on VWAP. Actually, let's get an EMA here on the chart. Moving average, exponential. Let's see what this will give us. Okay, cool. Yeah, it has the 9 on there. That's fine. Let me just pull it up on the daily. How about that? All right, so look at that. So on the daily, you can see how Meta is in a very, very strong trend. Right? Since we kind of did this earnings gap up, that earnings, if you're long from earnings, you're pretty much laughing. But yeah, that 250 break off earnings, and then we hold and tick above into the 300. We're holding this level pretty clean. So if you wait for the right opportunity, if you wait for that A+ opportunity, like what is an example of that? When the price kind of falls into these levels where you have this kind of 9 EMA. On the daily, you can see that it catches a bid over and over again. And sure, it's not clean, but you can take it on the reclaim when it kind of pushes back up. And yesterday we saw that happen in this mid to high 80s, 280s on Meta, and we're holding that range. So if this trend kind of holds, that 300 is incoming, and that will very well be a trade. I know for a fact that we will definitely be on that 300. We might get it today, we might not. But as you can see, this is respecting the trend on just underneath that 300 on Meta. And I see you guys in the chat talking about AMD. Now, AMD, we were talking about it yesterday as well. That 115 short was what I was looking for yesterday. And we talked about that 112 being key. And look, lo and behold, today, that 112 showing its face again today. We didn't get the 115. That's what I was waiting for to get in short, but we did get a full flush right before the open in the pre-market, and then wick back up into 113, and then we're following through on the sells on AMD back into this 110. This 110 seems like it's been support for the past couple, actually this whole month and a piece of the last month as well, where 110 held, and we ticked up into that 115 area 1, 2, 3 times, and it might be the case that we're doing it again today. But this action looking a little weak. If the market goes weak as well, we are testing 15,000 on the NQ. So if we kind of fail that the bottom end of this range here, we could definitely see that 110 break down on AMD. Now there's 128 holding on Amazon. So potential trade setting up. Is it A+? Not yet. Not right now. I don't necessarily see anything that's beaconing to me that be like, oh, I have to be in this trade, right? So nothing like that right now. So that's what I have on watch right now. Give us some more tickers in the chat so we can take a look at them. I know you guys are talking about Mullen. Now Mullen we talk about every day, right? This thing is heavily traded. Is pulling that up again, kind of a fade off of yesterday's tops. Follow through off of this 30 test that we had off this crazy action. You bid up for 2 days, kind of consolidate, and now you're getting a fail to follow through on that momentum to the upside, back under 20 cents on Mullen. So yeah, maybe this has room. This definitely has room to the downside if we can break below this 17 again. I would not be surprised if we come into the 15 and kind of test. We see that those prices, once they are broken here, there's a little bit of air down to the 14s and 15s before we can kind of travel further down on Mullen.
I'm just watching Activision over here, and thank you, Obi, for covering. I had to go try and help out the boys over there, but now Mark, the man, the myth, the legend is here. Watching Activision still, trying to see if I can maybe get a breakthrough of 88 over here to the upside, but not sure if we're gonna get that pump to 95 today. That's what the buyout price, not the breakout price. Sorry. The buyout price is supposed to be $95 on the stock, and it's not that the deal has been 100% confirmed. I think I was just looking at the article on my phone from CNBS, and they were talking about how it's the FTC or the judges denied the FTC's injunction or something around those lines. So it's closer to that deal getting 100% getting there, right? So we're not there yet, but it's closer. So maybe that 88 doesn't break today, and we just keep seeing the stock range between 86 to 88 or so, up 6%. You gotta love that one. But as OBS pointed out earlier, there's going to be a cleaner trade for us to take part in, most likely on the sympathy side over here on take two. Come on, charts, load up. So there you go. Easier trade to take here on take two, or even EA games. It's in the sport. EA Sports. It's in the game. That's what it is. There we go. So looking at this one over here, take two. People saying Blondie. No, guys. My hair's not working for me right now. That's why I have a hat on. But no, take two over here. Even EA, man. EA's not working at the moment. 135. Okay. Don't get me started about how much I hate EA, because they're the reason. They're the evil corporation that started microtransactions. They've been killing it ever since. But yeah, congratulations to them. 3% up today off the Activision's catalyst. So they're the monkey on Activision's back at the moment. I think tomorrow we got an easy retracement back to the downside here on EA, also on take two, because this move doesn't justify the value in their company, but they are getting a nice little bump up over here on the stock price, thanks to another company overall. People saying DWAC straight up to the north side. Let's go check out DWAC over here. What is DWAC looking like? Wow, Activision really wants to take that 88, eh? Go take that, buddy. Come on. DWAC straight up. I mean, come on, dude. This is not really bringing in any volume, is it? It's 80,000 shares traded on the day. We're not going to really be looking at this one too much. PayPal being mentioned in the chat, PYPL. Let's go see what that's doing. $70? Okay, yeah, I'm only down now 50% on my account, so that's great. Still down big time on PayPal, 1.48% up today. Markets are, as you guys can see, NASDAQ is still down 0.06%, sorry, not 0.6. And S&P 500 up 0.19 at the moment. Activision giving you that $88 rejection. This stock has always been beautiful within ranges. So if you want to look for that short, maybe you can risk the high a day, get short 88, write it down to 86, 87, and keep scalping that range until it keeps doing that for you. But hey, there we go. PayPal at the moment coming back to, I think PayPal had some levels around 70, so let me quickly go check my charts. Connect back, PYPL. Yeah, there you go. I did have a line around 70, 47. We also have this big gap to the downside. The stock could eventually close all the way back to $75 or so. So let's see how the stock trades around this area at the moment. Beautiful holding of the 58 level, or the 60 level technically, dropping down to 58, 59, but holding that 60 area, ripping back up to 70 at the moment, and trying to see if there's any catalyst for PayPal today, because I didn't really see PayPal on my watch list that I follow, such as this tradertv.live watch list. Where is it? I have so many tabs, and I know chat's gonna already complain about tab master over here. But yeah, see, I didn't have PayPal on the watch list, on the Trader TV watch list, nor on the CNBS watch list, so didn't get to look at this move coming in. 1.53% with the okay volume, maybe nothing there. But we'll put this on the watch list for maybe the 4 o'clock show, because it's coming into a nice little level. The breakout of that level could give us a nice little squeeze back to gap close. I think PayPal now has a pretty okay short float. Let's quickly go check that number too. PYPL, PayPal short flow, not even 1.8. I thought PayPal short flow would maybe go up after the whole, the whole, I don't know how to put it, but I'm just gonna say the whole woke movement that they try to go through, and I think they also had a little bit of a short seller report at one point. Their deal fell through with eBay, so everything combined over there, I thought PayPal's short float number would go up, but looks like that's not going to be the number at the moment. Also, once again, quick little reminder: short float numbers do update tomorrow, so we could see those numbers changing eventually going forward. Let's go to Sean's favorite stock, Prestige Wealth. PWM, baby, you in it today?
Yeah, I'm long at $6.
I'm long at $6. He says in his personal account, I'm guessing.
No, not traded.
Not traded today. Yeah, 8% move still, 4.48 million shares traded on the day today, 8% move, marching towards, well, trying to see what it wants to do with the $28 area maybe, and then maybe we'll see if $31 comes into play. That is the current all-time high on this position. A recent IPO, so let's go see what the chart looks like on, the time of sales looks like and what the spread looks like. 30-cent spread that opens up randomly a little bit more than 30. So you want to be careful, obviously. The stock is a trap. But it's about to break 28. Here we go. We're about to break 28. The pre-market highs are maybe getting tested at the moment. The spread is getting a little bit tighter. Maybe you do want to see that, but there we go. A little bit of a break of 28, but trapping and the spread opening up more to the downside instead of the upside. So clearly, yeah, there you go. Buyers are not stepping up at the moment. That's the problem. Buyers are not stepping up, and we're not seeing that 28 really be contested just yet. Not a big volume spike coming in to give you that breakout oomph too. I mean, keep in mind, we're only 30 minutes away from lunchtime. Some people could be heading to lunch quicker as it is a day inside.
I still can't get used to that, man. PWM, yeah, the crazy move yesterday. We saw that, and now pushing for fresh highs on PWM. Now, as that name pushes for fresh highs, take a look at what is pushing for today's low today. Apple itself, right there, about 20 cents away from day low, and then 20 cents, maybe a little bit more. 187 is the week low. Now, I know today's Tuesday. But yeah, if we kind of push this 187 on Apple, like we are going for that red week, right? We were talking about yesterday how this is the first consecutive red week that we're potentially printing on Apple after a long while. So if that 187 Monday breaks, Monday low breaks, so yeah, we have potential for going a little bit further down, really bringing in that red week if that's going to be the case, if that Apple low breaks. So first we got to break today's low day, which is, what is the low day here? 187.45. So we're about 10 pennies away from that, well within range. I think the markets are, Apple started doing that right as the ES and the NQ started getting a little toppy around this 15.2 and then this 4458, 4460 area-ish on the ES. So yeah, Apple coming in to its lows. Let's see if we start printing red on the week. Like, I mean, we are red on the week because the open of the week I think is around here. Actually, let's just pull up the weekly chart and see what's going on there. So yeah, take a look at that. Second consecutive red potentially, but yeah, by the end of the week we could wick back up, go through that opening price. So the opening price of this week is 189.26. So if we go through that quarter above that 189, anytime this week goes red to green, and I think that will definitely be a trade if that presents itself. But for now, from what we're printing, like we are going red on the week. So let's see if we kind of get past even last week's opening price. So sorry, 2 weeks ago. So this candle right here could be significant. We see that there was a little bit of acceleration on that. You see a bunch of candles, and then suddenly a long green candle that has about like almost a 10-point, maybe even over, actually no, about a 10-point range all of a sudden, and then you start getting a pullback off of that. So the open of this week candle right here is 186.83. So yeah, let's see if we can get below that 187 convincingly. If we can really get below that 187 convincingly, I think the sells will start coming in. As you know, we have been running straight up from this 125 on Apple on the weekly. So are we set for a little bit of relief? I think so. Are we set for a little bit of reversion? I think that's fair. I think we can even come back, maybe test some of these tops to see if there's if the support really holds for a continuation to the upside. But we might not even get that. Let me throw up that 9 EMA back here. Yeah, take a look at that. Look at how we are holding on this, right? So maybe we won't get real selling until this kind of breaks. Because I know a lot of players risk these moving averages, the close of the candle below or above these moving averages to start unloading or onloading their positions. So I think that will be a great look, and it might give us some market direction as well on the second consecutive red week on Apple. So I'll be looking for that. If that low breaks, maybe this Amazon starts to come in. Maybe this 89 on coin that seems to be holding comes in. But yeah, let's take a look and let's see on that. ATVI apparently going crazy.
Activision with the monster break over here. 88 actually breaking. Did
Wow.
not believe in that move, so did not have the order out there. We are going to 95 tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The deal is closing. I mean, look, we didn't break 88 to not go to 95,
Whoa,
right?
that thing is flying. Holy, 90's coming in.
Baby.
Oh my God.
Look, I said no 95 today. I don't believe in it, but if
your
you
mic
broke
is off?
88, is it? No, it is. It's muted on my side. Look, if we are breaking 88 the way it did, there's no way we're not going to 95. This is coming in. Get ready. You saw the 90 break a little bit be a trappy, but I don't know if Maximus, the demon's in it. You take it? You bought the dip and he added. Maximus is loving it. 95, here it comes, Max. Throw your order at 95 and forget about it. You're moving, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, Activision. What's Take-Two doing? Let's sympathy time, baby. Sympathy time. Where is the stock?
I think $95 is the price.
What's EA doing? EA's moving too. EA's moving. Roblox moving. Take-Two's moving. So Activision getting ready for that $95 price. Congratulations to anyone who did try for that longs. Oh, baby.
This is crazy. I'm just trying to figure out where you could potentially get in here without getting sauced. But yeah, that breakout, if you were watching that 88 breakout, pull that in right here, 88 breakout, that was crazy. Literally snapped up off that 91s coming in. Now, this thing is just, wow, look at that, 91s are going.
Bro, 95 is going to 95. Would you think anyone's selling this?
Oh,
think about it. You logically think about it. You think anyone's going to jump in front of this train and be like, yeah, I'm going to short the stock? We know the price is 95. It's going to go there. It's going to go there. It's logical. It's just going to go. It doesn't make any other sense to me that we're not going to head past this level and go tickle 95 at least. So that's your target, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, trade your own book. Put your own risk management on the table over here. But monster breaks coming in on Activision. I quickly want to head back to, again, Take-Two to see if Take-Two is giving you that trade past 148, but it's not. Looks like there's more volume on EA because EA is now through 136, and it is moving towards 137. Wow, can't stop, won't stop. On video games section today, Amazon makes video games too. Let's go see if Amazon's moving anything.
Not doing anything.
Amazon's not moving at all off of this one. That's because Amazon's video game sucks. That's why. Yeah. But here goes EA. Even though I'm saying their video game sucks, I'm addicted to it. Maybe certain. I'm not addicted.
Yeah,
I'm
video game like poisoning. 7 to 10 hours on New World.
Shut up. I have video game poisoning, not addiction. Right? I can put it down whenever I want.
This guy loves Amazon games.
Shut up. Hey, let's go, Activision.
Yeah,
Call of Duty,
wild, man.
Call of Duty and World of Warcraft franchise right now absolutely launching to the north side.
Damn, I cannot believe that just happened. That's wild. I'm getting a little bit of FOMO for not catching a piece of that. That was crazy. I do have the tape up here on ATVI. Just keeping.
Don't get FOMO. Get JOMO.
Get JOMO. What is that?
Joy of missing out, because you know tomorrow there'll be a good setup on this trade.
Oh yeah. I mean,
that's a quote from Anchored VWAP's book.
Okay, nice.
Don't get FOMO, get JOMO.
How's that read coming along?
I like it, man. Yeah. I like it. I've been reading it every single day, maybe going through a chapter or two. Now that Neil's actually on vacation, maybe I get to hold on to the book a little bit longer. So I have a couple extra days to read it. But no, I like it. You were saying something about the position? I don't want to cut you off on that one.
No worries.
Oh, okay.
I was just like, I'm trying to figure out where I can potentially get into this ATVI for a trade.
Any dip?
Yeah, any dip, exactly. So like a proper dip will be nice. I have this on watch now, kind of locked into this tape here. If we can kind of pull back into the, maybe even into the previous dollar, let's see if we can even get that. This thing is going wild, right? Buyout deal saying that Microsoft has been approved for the ATVI deal. So I think we were anticipating this move for a very, very long time. And as you guys know, if you guys have been following the ATVI story, there was a lot of trouble that ATVI had been going through, a lot of EU backlash, a lot of chop and gaps up and down based off of that news and anticipation. I think we had some trouble down here as well. This deal's been on for a while, and now you get the final approval for that buyout. So I think we are seeing the result of that buying pressure really coming in on ATVI. EA pushing its highs, just keep on going. Can't stop, won't stop. EA 137. So we were talking about how EA might even get its own fuel to the fire on this move. On the sympathy move, because it's breaking out of its own key levels, multi-week, not even multi-week, multi-month levels now. We have not seen these prices since August, since June, July, August, almost a year ago, literally. Since June, July of last year, we were trading at these levels. So now finally we come back on EA off of this sympathy move, catalyst, whatever you want to call it. We're seeing that buying pressure come back in and following through on that. So like Brad said, potential trade on this tomorrow. If it fizzles off, we'll keep ATVI on watch. ATVI pulling back off of that 91. Let's see if it will have any significant pullbacks for us to get back into this trade. But yeah, a lot of FOMO on ATVI right now.
No FOMO, JOMO.
JOMO, we gotta have the JOMOs.
All right, let's go take a look at some of the news over here for Activision Blizzard being bought out by Microsoft, tech company. Whatever that number is, I think it's around $68 billion, let's say $70 billion deal. Premium of 45% based on where it's currently trading, I guess. Maybe not. $95 is the cash price that they're going to buy them out for, currently trading at $82. Blah, 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 blah. These are the kind of the important dates that you kind of want to look at. I'm looking for those important dates. Yeah, look at all these things over here. So, Obi, you were wondering who were the people blocking them, right? It was mainly UK. Yeah, UK, FTC sues to block deal, Activision phase 2, blah, 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 blah. UK coming in with another problem over there. FTC filed for temporary restraining order that kind of got negated today. And you're seeing how it's taken off at the moment. Looking for that price here we go. These are the dates I'm looking for. So by April 18th, I think, well, it's already past April 18th, never mind. So they had to pay $3 million for that deal already. Okay, good. Got $3 billion for that deal over there from Microsoft. But now that the deal is getting closer and closer, sadly, Activision is no longer going to be traded on the market if this deal actually goes through. But that gives Microsoft the power to keep building their empire into the gaming space. You know, they've done it before with the Xbox, with Halo, with Gears of War. I mean, we could keep on going. Minecraft, they bought out Minecraft for billions of dollars. People still play Minecraft. I once in a while hop in, try to do a speed run. I fail at it badly. I think I get like I don't get a sub 30. I get like 40-minute runs because I'm horrible at Minecraft. But, you know, Microsoft has shown its power. Age of Empires, how can we forget Age of Empires, Greg? The greatest game known to mankind, made by Microsoft. So, I mean, we got to love Microsoft games, and this just gives them an extra, thing in there for the whole gaming space. So congratulations if the deal actually goes through. To Billy Goats, the goat himself.
Brought to you by Hui's Holding Limited, a prominent Chinese digital insurance platform that
has
formed
a
substantial partnership with China Pacific Property Insurance, resulting in the launch of 98 insurance products, including co-developed offerings since 2011.
We could potentially get
Brought to you by Hui's, a digital insurance platform in China, chosen by insurance giants for...
on the ES. What is that? Oh, we're not seeing our animations, damn. But yeah, 4460 high of day on ES, kind of pushing for that. If we kind of get a break on the futures, it might come in when and if this 300 starts to push into on Meta. That's a good look on Meta. I am watching the map as well here, just to see what is moving these markets, because I know yesterday we were a little confused as to why.
Just so you know,
there was a
they
disconnect.
can't see your screen right now, so just give them a second.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, just looking at the map. If you guys want to pull it up, But yeah, look, yesterday we saw that mainly it was tech selling off, and today a lot of the red still in some of the tech names. Like, yeah, sure, we get some consumer defense and healthcare looking a little red, but everything else relatively green today. Google as well. We were looking at Google to give us some market direction a couple of days ago. Whoa, what is that? What just happened? Amazon just started bidding up like crazy. What is that? Did they just hear that Amazon also makes games?
Amazon video games.
Amazon video games. Let me check out what
video
the news
games
is on Amazon real quick, if we can get that. 14 minutes ago, nothing crazy. Maybe on Twitter.
Pop, Obi.
Maybe it was the market pop. Let me just check
got me
on.
excited.
Yeah, but no, that was unusual strength on Amazon. I understand that could have just been a consolidation break. As I was literally queuing up for the buy, Brad, if you can look right here, as I'm queuing up for the buy, right on top of the 128, and I look over at Meta, this thing snaps back up.
The algos recognize
the algos
F1, and they're like, run it up.
Yeah, they're front running the keyboard now, which is crazy.
Front running your thought process, my guy, not even the keyboard.
It's like as soon as I press the keys, these guys are on Amazon's case. So
imagine when you put Neuralink into your head and you're trading off your thoughts, then they're actually front running your thoughts.
What if you play the meta and then you don't even know what you're doing?
Oh, I never do.
And then you just print, and then they don't know what they're doing either. So that's
the secret, champion. I never know what I'm doing, so the market never knows what I'm doing. Keep the market guessing by keeping yourself guessing. Amazon over here. Amazon over here bouncing off of a level VWAP 128, getting a nice little move back. I'm killing myself over here. Amazon though Activision coming back to 90 at the moment. We're looking for that move to 95 today, ladies and gentlemen. End of day is not yet. Well, we got a lot of time for end of day. What is it? Almost 12 o'clock, 7 minutes to 12. We got a lot of time for 4 o'clock tonight. Activision's going to be on the board for sure today at the 4 o'clock show,
for sure.
Along with a bunch of other gaming stocks. So let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We got to love the video game sector now being added to some of the other sectors that have been hot recently, such as your EV sector, Tesla, Lucid, Rivian moving around, NIO. You see me short NIO at the moment right now, but NIO, man, I was very bullish on the stock today. Very, very bullish on the stock today. Sadly, right off the open, flushes all the way down 1050. Gave you a good area to get long at 1050 or so, but no break of the proper 11 past 11 for the run past that. I think we were talking about that possible run past 11 yesterday at the 4 o'clock show, so I was very bullish about it. Didn't play out. People in the chat, I like Rise of Empires on my phone. Okay, that's kind of like a bootleg Age of Empires, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, it's cool. Is SPY really trying to take out the day high? Yeah, it did.
If you mainly game on your phone, are you a gamer?
According to me, no.
Yeah.
If you ask me,
I don't think so.
If you're a mobile gamer, you're not a gamer. You're a casual gamer. You're a cash gamer. That's what we call it. You're casual. You're not a competitive gamer, so you're not a gamer in my book. You know, Obi, he's a gamer. This guy plays Rocket League. You know how hard Rocket League is? You have any clue how hard Rocket League is? Bro, I suck at Rocket League.
It does have a crazy learning curve. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy learning curve. I mean, I guess those are the games I like to play.
Obi's champion in Rocket League, for those of you wondering.
No. I wish. Buddy back there, Joe is the champ.
Jose.
Joe is the champ on Rocket League. No, what am I? I think I'm like Plat 3, Diamond 1, maybe in 2s on Rocket League.
Talking about Plat? No, I'm joking.
Oh. What? Yeah. What's Apple at, guys? What's Apple
at? Look bro, get off that topic.
All right. So 187 never really came in. Like,
good,
look, the bidders really showed up at the 187, and for all we know, if we wick back up, we could go green to red, and then Apple will be back above 190.
No, I said Apple's not closing above 190 by the end of the year, so I don't have to go platinum. Do you not understand?
So now we got to wait for December, bro?
No, I said by the end of the year, it's not going to close above 190. No, you're not getting my point, bro. By the end of the year, it's going to close under 190.
Oh, okay. So you said
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
So I don't have to go.
So we still got till December to
exactly.
We got the closing candle for the year to figure it out, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, all right, okay.
Chat saying
187,
unlike.
187. bouncing on Apple. Those bidders kind of coming back in. I think they might have heard me saying that, oh, we might go fully go red. The bidders came back in 187, where we saw them yesterday as well on Apple. So as that happens, look at the ES. That kind of gives fuel potentially to the ES to start breaking out, because ES was near its highs. So now if Apple starts bouncing while ES is at its highs, I think that's a look for a potential breakout on the futures as well. And we just saw that crazy strength come in right on top of the 128 on Amazon. Failure to follow through below this. As I was queuing up to take a bid at 128.30, this thing slaps up like 50 cents into or maybe a little less than that, 30, 40 cents into the top of this kind of downtrend that we are getting, these lower highs that are building into this kind of, I guess you could call it a flat bottom, right? On top of 128, this kind of triangle that's forming here. So if we can kind of push up above, there goes the ES breaking highs. Here comes the NQ following it up. Let's see if it really comes in. The race is on, my friend. Markets are pushing highs here. We could really start seeing some movement and maybe some blasting off on these initial ranges that were printed in the morning.
If you guys remember this stock, BTTX, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a man of my word. Lannister always keeps his desk.
Who's that?
Who's this guy?
Who's this guy?
Guess who's back?
Guess who's back?
Back again. There you go.
Nice.
A bet was made. I kept my promises. You guys are welcome. It hurt a lot. I'll be honest, this time hurt a lot more than last time.
It hurts?
Bro.
What is it? What hurts?
Bro.
Does it like burn?
It kills.
Do they like hammer the color into your hair?
Brother,
Like how does it hurt, dude?
It's bleach.
Oh, okay. Right.
They bleach your hair, and it absolutely burns your scalp to like smithereens.
Okay.
And this poor Asian lady messed up on the shampoo she was supposed to use. So she uses this really strong, coarse, salt-like based, potent shampoo next to take off the previous shampoo she put on my head. That killed my head more, like that hurt. And then she had to use some other shampoos after to like cool my head down, because my hair was like on fire. And I was like running around this whole barbershop. I was like, ah! Yeah. Even touching my head right now kind of hurts, man. Showering today morning, like I always like wet my hair, even though they say you're not supposed to wet your hair every single day, right? Katrine just like, don't do it. Don't wet your hair every single day. I just...
Don't shampoo your hair every day,
shampoo
for
your
sure.
hair. But today morning, right, I just hot water, just put my hair real quick under the shower, killed.
Damn.
Absolute fire. So this is the pain that I went through.
Yeah.
For you guys.
Jason's saying chemical burns, totally worth it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever go through that, dye my hair, go through that pain. Yeah.
Get highlights. You won't be able to feel it. Just don't get it onto your scalp, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm already starting to lose a little bit of hair there, so I don't know if I want to start bleaching my scalp as I already am going
if I
bald.
lose hair, it's because of you guys, man.
Yeah, no. Let me know in the chat. How do you guys think I'd look with going bald? No hair? I might need to work out a little bit more. I might start to look like Sharif to pull that off.
Yeah, you need 15 years.
Gotta. If you're going bald, I think you got to do the beard and the muscles to really even that out. I don't know.
Sharif has a life sentence in the gym, bro. Okay.
Yeah, maybe you'll see me start going to the gym when that happens. Market's going crazy. Look at the NQ. We were saying it was a little behind, and look, behind it was, but now catching up to breaking the high of day on the NQ. We kind of had this double top pre-market right before we opened, and we are ripping vigorously right towards that double top. 15,240 area I see on the NQ. ES is already gone. Coming in for that 4.5 on the ES. So we were talking about that potential wick back up, that potential green, red to green move on these futures. Now let's see what those prices will be to take us red to green on the NQ here. I can take a look at yesterday's weekly price, or so yesterday's opening price. So opening around here, around 15,200-ish. So yeah, if we kind of break this 15,200 on the NQ, look at this weekly right here. This second week that was red, we are starting to wick now. this could just go back to the green, and we're well on our way continuing this trend, right? This is well within probability. Again, these probabilities are ever changing. As the river gets set down, the probability is ever changing. So the changing information that we are seeing is changing the likelihood of some of these prices coming in on the NQ and some of the markets as well. 129 coming in on Amazon. Damn, I kind of missed that 128. Kind of hesitated on that bid, and now we're pushing about 70 cents above. So let's see what we do with this 129. Not going to get FOMO on this move as the NQ breaks off the highs there. Let's see what this 129 does. Amazon usually a little more muted than the rest of the market when it comes to kind of following the market move off of beta.
Yeah, we just tricked you guys. It was just color correction on the back end over there. It's not actually blind. Ha ha, you guys fell for it. Ha ha ha. Activision now going to 92, ladies and gentlemen. But I want to talk about BTTX. We were talking about BTTX yesterday. Popped up on the scanners last night going into the end of the 4 o'clock show. I believe it was a type 2 diabetes FDA approval of some sort of a cure over there. Maybe not cure, but treatment of some sorts. So BTTX popped up of $1 last night in the after hours. We were looking for that holding of $1. You know, pre-market already ran it up to $1.50. So for any one of you actually got into this trade last night after hours as it got above $1, and then you know, we're able to ride it up into the pre-market. You enjoyed that move, but today, no real trade off the open for us to be part of. I think the stock tried to go off the open above $1.30, failed to go too much to the north side, and then came back down, and now struggling to, well, not struggling, but holding this dollar area and $1.10 area or so. Let's see if we do push back below $1 at some point on BTTX, or maybe going forward we get some possible pushes to the north side. Talking about pushes to the north side, here comes Activision trying to take that 92 area right now. You know what? 92.01, 92.25. Let's see it. Let's see it happen. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, give me that break. High a day now, apparently 92.18. So we did break 92. Yeah, there's no more size there, so we did break 92, but only broke it by 18 pennies. So thank God I was slow on typing my order there, because I would have instantly been trapped on that break. But now, I mean, it's not really pushing too much to the downside. Looking at the tape on my second screen as it's filtered, the tape on your screen that you're watching is unfiltered at the moment, just like the water in Hyderabad. Come on, move. I don't know, I'm trying to make a joke over here while I'm watching the tape. Move to the north side. Hyderabad's water not. Okay, maybe it is. You should be careful drinking Hyderabad's water.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Here we go, 92 moving now. I like to move it. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, can we see a dollar club over here? No, there's a lot of reds coming in, honestly. A lot of selling still coming in. There we go, back under 91. Now we start counting 10 seconds. 10 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi. Get back above 92 Mississippi. There we go, please, come on. Get back above 92. We're seeing a lot of selling over here. Probably profit taking. I mean, who's really selling? Why would you sell? You know the deal's gonna go through, so why are you selling? Yeah, there's a lot of, I'm going to get out of this one right now and just get back in when it shows me more buying above 92.10, 92.20 maybe. But right now, just the wall of blues and wall of reds coming in, which I'm not happy with on this position. But at the same time, there's a little bit of a buying coming in too, right? Below these 91 areas at 91.80s, 91.90s. There you go. Show me that buying. Now continue, show me that buying. Nope. Rejection. Activision. Struggling to see what it wants to do around this area. Why don't we go look at the market real quick? I mean, market's still taking the higher side of the game over here. So I think this is a get back in. The fact that we're holding 91.90s, 91.80s, get in somewhere around these prices. That way we don't have to risk the come back down a bit, please. Thank you. See, you ask and you get. You ask and you get. Did we get in? We are in now. Where are we in? 95s. Yeah, perfect. That's what we want to see. There we go. Here comes the move. Can break that 20s, run it up to the north side. Come on, baby, come on. Obi?
Yeah, I'm watching this this Meta 300.
Meta's at 300?
Meta 300
Wow.
level. I think I want to take this break here of the Meta. So let's see. I'm just gonna queue up for that. The order is in now. So let me just get ready for the stop. Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
All right.
300 breaks.
300 breaks, and we don't really follow through right after.
Fail break.
Fail break on the initial.
We run back down now.
Run back
Beautiful
down.
short.
So yeah, the 300 still looking like it is resistance for now. Let's see if we can kind of hold above this $0.50 right there, because the markets are pretty strong here. So I'm willing to hold this a little bit against me on the break here. So let's see if that 300 really comes in. We know it's not going to be clean. We can't expect it to be that clean. So let's see. I'm just going to wait to see if this kind of holds the $0.50 on Meta. Meta 300 finally here. Let's see what it does. Brad.
Activision taking off at the moment, baby. Let's go. 93 coming into play. You see the long on board, 91, 95. That's what I wanted to do. We saw 80s holding. We saw 90s holding, but we saw selling coming in above 92. And here's Meta Platforms giving you that fail break at 300. I'll be honest, I wanted to go long, but as soon as 300 breaks and comes back down immediately, that's a trap right there. So we immediately punch short. Here comes the move right back to the downside. Meta's paying us. Activision's paying us. NIO basically flat on the day for me. So nothing really happening on that side. So 2 good trades put on the board. Patience, right? We just had to be patient for these trades to show up. Meta failed. Yeah, we see that, but I wouldn't say failed just yet. Maybe this is just a little pullback. And then we see the stock coming back to 300 and then taking 300 later on. So I wouldn't call a fail just yet. Let's see what the stock does, maybe around this 298 area. We've seen this resistance come in at 298 earlier in the day. Maybe that 298 comes into some support now as we are getting a little pullback across the board on all markets, on S&P 500 and the NASDAQ. UVXY down 1.8% on the day, which is currently at the 100-period EMA on the 5-minute chart. Could also see some pullback to the downside, which means the market could continue going back up. So you want to be careful over here. If you are looking for that down move, maybe this is just a little minor correction. 299 already holding. 299 doesn't even want to break to the downside on Meta. You see where my order is to take some profits. They don't even want to give me the fill. Give me, don't get. So we just got to be patient over here. We are in a short, but I'm not risking too much over here too. It's just a high day kind of setup trade over here on META shorts. And for Activision, as soon as it goes back below my price of 91.80s, we're out of that one. But we don't have to worry about it because it's 70 cents in the money. If anyone who took that 88 break, you're laughing right now. And look, that target of 95 we were talking about is not that far out at the moment. So let's go. Free $2.50 if you get in now on Activision. Free $2.50, says Chris. For some reason, your message is hidden. But no, I see your message over there. I wouldn't say it's free. Nothing in this market is free. You got to put down some capital, put some risk on the table to maybe make some. So you want to assess your risk. You're saying free $2.50 probably because you're thinking for that move to 95. But what if that doesn't happen? Where is your stop? Where are you going to get out if that doesn't happen? The stock's already pulling back. We were 70 cents in the money. I didn't take a single share out. And instantly now we're only 20 cents, 30 cents in the money. So you want to be very careful. Nothing in this game is free. You want to be very calculated about using that word in this market or any market or in the game in general. You want to keep using the word, not use the word free is basically what I'm trying to say. Come on, Activision. Activision is still trying to keep moving to the north side. We are getting a nice little pullback, though, for those shorts. Or maybe people just taking profits over here. Probably Greg over there smashing out of his 10 million shares that he went long at 88. Congratulations on that long over there. Coming back to Meta, I mean, here we go. Meta still not giving me any size exits. Come on, Meta.
Yeah, I think that short off of 300, it's kind of saturated, right? Like we did that twice, and people are like, "Oh, this is a trade short to 300." And I think that the fact that we're kind of holding within this kind of shows that like it is an area of interest. Like this is rejected off twice. Now, is it going to do it the third time? Is it going to be that easy of a short off the 300? Again, I don't know. Time will tell. I am still sitting here in this position, so let's see if this 300 really comes in. I will give it some space here. I do not expect it to be clean, right? This is a very strong level, very key level. So as the market rages to the highs, let's see if this 300 kind of comes in on Meta here. The 299 holds.
Yeah, 299 holding. Let's see where the market levels are real quick. NASDAQ did move up quite a bit over here. What did NASDAQ move up to? My charts are a little bit delayed. So yeah, there's still some movement on the market. If it wants to move up, looks like we moved up to, that's the QQQ chart, NQ/U23CM. Let's go see what this bad boy is doing. And there you go. We actually took some exits on the QQQ meta shorts as we did push down to 299 slowly. Here comes Activision back to my average price. Is it going to break this 91.80? Let me pull up Activision on this chart so you guys can see it. 91.80 still holding. We did get a move up to 93 almost. I didn't take a single profit out, so that's my fault. But look, we had an idea. We have a setup. Shout out to Sean's wife, who is taking care of the Day Trade the World Instagram account. My tip of the day and Sean's tip of the day are both posted on Twitter and on Instagram, I believe. That was a pretty nice putt that you had over there in that clip. I saw that one. Sean's just brushing off his shoulder. If you didn't see that one, dirt off his shoulder. No big deal. But yeah, go check out those tips. And my tip was basically make a plan, trade the plan, and don't deviate from it. Activision, I have a plan. I'm not going to deviate from it. If 91.80 shows me weakness, we're out. If it holds, we're going to keep trading this level a little bit longer. Elon 2024, I like it. Saying hi, Marissa. Hi, Marissa. Bro, what the hell is on this man's head? It's a mop. You looking at anything, Obi?
No, I'm just closely watching this meta tape. I like that we're holding a bid. I am also watching kind of like some of the moving averages. We are holding above that. This 299. Let's see, what is this price here? 298.80s ish. So yeah, if we can kind of hold above that and wick off of that, I think the 300 could be coming in potentially for that trade. But if it doesn't, then I will be definitely wrong on this trade here on the 300 break. So yeah. The 129 on Amazon as well, kind of pushing up as the market goes. So yeah, potential for that high incoming on Amazon as well. This 129.20 area. So let's see if that comes in with this market strength. We are starting to kind of slow down as well. So a little bit of consolidation makes sense, but let's see if that really comes in and holds above this level. We got above 15.2. We were kind of pulling back off the highs from before. So let's see if we kind of consolidate and hold above this level here on these markets. 15.2 will be my look. This 15.220 has wicks as before. We're trading above that. So let's see if we can catch a bid on this. But yeah, 129 as well on Amazon. That's what I'll be watching. ES is ripping towards that 45. So still the same idea. Can we finally break through 45 on the ES? Let's see. Yeah, Prad went Super Saiyan. Yeah, definitely. Prad went Super Saiyan.
Obi, I will say though, remember last time what I said about that trade? When you're buying the high a day and you're looking for a breakout push and you see that top being put in, you should probably just take that quick little 10-20 cent loss and then thinking about maybe coming back at 297, 298 instead of holding it $1 against you. That's just a thought, food for thought, you know?
No, I know, you're right. You're 100% right on that.
Because obviously, look at that volume rise to the north side, towards that 300. We broke that 300. We trapped everyone who tried to look for the long past 300, and now we're pulling back. The better positioning would most likely be just taking that quick little clipping that loss right there and then getting back in, because now look at that extending to the downside. I mean, hey, I'm not complaining. Take profits. Come on, where are we? You did the same thing with the Activision and you didn't take any profits, and Activision's teetering around 92. So let's not repeat that over here. I have to cross so much on Meta because my keys are only 5-cent crosses. So I have to like do 2 times, 3 times, because Meta is right now in a 5-cent spread alone or 6-cent spread alone. So 1 cross alone doesn't get me a fill over there. Activision getting back above 92. We are now 10 cents in the money. I'm not happy with that. Look, my target's 95 and my stop is 91. I'm not telling you algos, but 91, below 91 somewhere. So figure it out. Stop me out or pay me. That's going to be the answer over there. Put money in my account. Come on.
Yeah, this 299 still holding, man. I like this look here. Let's see if we can kind of bid back up. Like, look, I can show you what we're looking at here. Like, look at this trend we've been holding, and like, lo and behold, we catch a bid on this trend. So you're right. A better place off the 300 break to get back in would be in here, right? Because we know this trend has been holding on Meta. So if this 300 is set to break, I want to see this kind of this moving average kind of hold the bottom of this trend, which is what we are doing. But yeah, if it doesn't, then I will soon be out of this position if I don't like what I see here.
What can we look at? I'm looking at the scanners at the moment. Gap more than 4% scanner. Shout out to Trade Idea. See if we can find any stock in there. EWTO. The stock looks very flat on the day though. Maybe we can find something else. We already looked at Meta. I think Google's still hanging out near that 116, 117 area. Is that true? Let's go check out. Yeah, I mean, what the heck, Google? Google's still hanging out in this area, and when the market was going down, Google doesn't go down, but when the market's going up, Google doesn't want to go up, so I don't know what Google wants to do, but NASDAQ still pulling down over here, and S&P 500 creating that lower lows and lower highs at the moment. Let's see if NASDAQ can hold up and S&P 500 can hold up, taking Google along with it, taking AMD along with it, taking Activision along with it. Come on, Activision. Push back up to the north side. We would love seeing that one. This trade hasn't moved just yet. People talking about Riot. That's probably another crypto move over here coming in. Let's go check out Riot, Mara, Coinbase, see how they are positioning themselves. As far as I know, Bitcoin was flat on the day. Didn't really do too much. Yeah, Bitcoin was flat/red on the day, but now we're flat/positive on the day on Bitcoin. Riot with a nice little positive move for itself, 3% move to the upside. Mara, I'm guessing something similar. Mara at 17.26 now. Okay, Mara, and we know what the story is with Coinbase. Here's Coinbase, $92 today. What a monster move. I mean, the low of day today was 80 off the open, and we're at 92. I'll be honest, I was taking short on Coinbase today for the most part, but thank goodness I stayed away off the short idea off the open. I did try a small little short on the 91 area when it showed me a top at 91.20. So I tried that quick little short, got stopped out. It did move to 92, and it showed you a better stop at 92, at 92.20s or so, which happens to be the high of the day. That was the short to be in. Did you take that short at 92 high? Sean? You had that short at 92 high coin, right? He still has it, so there you go. Yeah, that was the better short. I tried it at 91, it moved up to 92. I stayed away from it, but 92 happened to be the spot to be involved in. And here's Meta Platforms now pushing down again.
Yeah, I got out of that Meta position for sure. Those sells really came in and was not the right thing to do. But yeah, I think you're right on that. Multiple times again, like I tend to lose on.
Nothing wrong with taking the high day breakout.
I have to be out like right there, right? So it's just having that stop setup in right away.
Couple things I would maybe, this is like also to the chat and the viewers, right? Maybe the new traders out there who want to take the same type of trades. Nothing wrong with taking that breakout. Nothing wrong with the volume was coming in. It is pushing up. The market's going to the upside. Right. We saw Activision take this breakouts recently too. But you also want to maybe consider the time of day. It's lunchtime, right? It's not off the open. If 300 was happening off the open, it would have probably been way better. Also look at the move that Meta Platforms has made today overall. 292 to 300. That's way over its ATR, I believe. Right? So considering all those factors, I wanted to take 300 long. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to. But if I did take that 300 long, my stop would have been 10 cents.
Yeah. My
stop would have been 10 cents. It failed, I'm out, deuces. And then I'll come back in, 297, maybe even 298, right? Like as I was saying, I want to see this level hold. I want to see this 298, 297, 80s hold. And currently you're seeing that happen. Look at the 5-minute pop. It dropped down to those level highs, and you're seeing it kind of shows buyers already. So maybe the last few shares I have will just exit stage left over here, and I'm happy with my trade. I'm not going to be upset about it if it goes even more lower. That's a lie. I will be upset. But no, we scalped our trade. We scalped our trade. We're profitable on it. That's all. The risk to reward is what you're looking for. And how many times can I repeat this trade? How many ever times it shows up when on a setup like this? I'll take it. The risk reward was there, I'll take it. And the same thing on the other side, the risk reward was there on the long 300 too. right? As long as you stuck to your risk, the reward was there. But now the move is more than $1. I'm looking for longs now. See, I'm looking for longs. The support might come up around these areas.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. It's definitely not going to be clean on the initial test. That was a great failure to follow through off the initial 300 break. But yeah, now we're seeing this 298 consolidation from before kind of hold the bid right above that on Meta. So yeah, let's see if that kind of holds. Again, we were talking about this reason. It was holding this moving average, and then funny that right when I say that, you get this heavy selling right through that off the 300 range, so off the 300 price. Overall, we are still keeping this trend, right? So that 300 well within range. So I don't think it's a crazy idea there to go long 298 on Meta for a potential 300 retest. Since these markets, as you can see, we pulled up and we are still consolidating within the top range of this initial pullback up on the markets. Now I know. Oh, somebody, yeah, exactly. I'm about to call this out. TRL, thank you for the super chat. PFRX, and another person in the chat was saying, how is this not on our scanners? Yeah, Brad, how is this not on our scanners? This is a crazy halter. What's the volume this has been doing today?
I have to get out of this.
It's been doing about 2 million volume. What is the float on this thing? I will check real quick. Float checker. And what's the name? PRFX. Okay, PRFX. Pull that in right there. So yeah, short float. Nothing crazy. Float is under 1 million, but apparently Wall Street Journal says it's 10 million. But like, look at the average here. I think it's fair to say it's under 1 million. Outstanding shares are about 1 million. So yeah, PFRX, it makes sense why it's moving like this. The float is definitely a little bit cornered. It's catching a bid, maybe squeezing as well. It's coming up from $3-4 this morning. What did this open at on the daily? What are we doing here on the daily? We're up about 400%. Opened up at $4.14, pushing 2034 right now on PFRX. Crazy name. I don't know if it's very tradable. I can pull it up here and we can take a look at it.
Oh, it looks very liquid, bro.
Yeah, let's PFRX.
It's more liquid than Apple.
Is that an NQ? That's funny. He says more liquid than Apple. I don't know about that. What? Oh no, PRFX. PRFX. Keep mixing that up. All right. Yeah, it's halted right now as we speak. So it just halted back up 2034. As we can get the chart on the main screen here, and I can pull it up on here to PRFX, so we can watch that as well. But yeah, 2 million on the day. It's going crazy here. Multiple halts. It's had like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, over 10 halts for sure. But yeah, we broke the 15, broke the 20. Now we can look left to see if there's any real levels on this ticker, because I don't know if it trades anything, being a float of less than 1 mil. Yeah, so check this out right here. Looking left, there is this flat, significant consolidation just in and around the 30s. I think the lows coming in at around 27.90. So yeah, this could potentially just fly back up into the 20s, mid 20s. We're already in the 20s, so. When did this halt? This halted at 12:19. So yeah, about 5 minutes. Give it about 5 minutes. So 12:24:33. It should be opening up in 5 minutes if it is a 10-minute halt on PRFX there.
Oh man, Roblox 45 short actually played out picture perfect as we wanted it to. It broke 45, it closed that gap, it gave you a high above 45. I wanted to get short. I've been talking about shorting that 45 level, and here's that move now incoming. I guess you could still get in, but the problem is the risk to reward is so skewed now, so I don't want to really step into this trade. Congratulations to all the bulls to begin with first on Roblox for that move up to $45 and the closing of the gap, but now congratulations to the shorts, whoever took that short off Roblox near 45 from my call out. Currently looking at what it wants to do near the 50-period EMA. EMA on the 1 minute chart, and the trend is clearly being reversed. We are getting below, you know what? We are getting below this 50-period EMA on the 1 minute chart right now, which we've been respecting all day. If we get back above it, I'm going to just get out of that trade. If we get back somewhere above 44.65, I'm out. My current price is... I'm so blind. What is it? 44.50 is my current price. If I get back above 44.65, I'm going to close this trade and walk away from it. Let's see if we can get that swing to the downside now, where the 100-period EMA and VWAP currently are, which is 43.50 on RBLX. Monster move on this position. We're now trading another game dev company. Activision did manage to break that 91.80. I held it a little bit past my 91.80 area because I was looking at 91.70 maybe coming in as a rescue, as a savior, but nope, that level started showing some selling too, so I punched out on that 91.70, and here's that down move coming on 91.30 so far. Possible dip by around 90 or 91 on Activision for that move back to 95 later on in the day maybe, but right now we are seeing some selling across the board. NASDAQ pulling back, S&P 500 pulling back. Google is the only one that's doing nothing but pulling back.
Yeah, I haven't taken a look at Google.
Right, that's the wrong way to put it. It's not pulling back.
It's not pulling back. Yeah, I think
anything but pulling back.
I think we were again. This Google trade kind of messed me up this morning. I think I messaged Max last night saying that 116 Google, if that goes, we could see some serious movement. But 116 not really giving it to us today on Google, as the rest of the market kind of failed out the open. Google is the strongest name out of the, or maybe not the strongest, but relatively very strong today to the rest of the names in tech. Now, this PFRX, literally as we passed it over to Prad earlier, PFRX opened up again, and I saw it insta-halt, rebids right into the next halt. So if you didn't get out of your position and you were short, yeah, you're definitely starting to sweat here. The tap is looking like it's 25 to 23 here. So yeah, let's see where we open.
Yeah,
again, another 5-minute halt. Yeah, exactly. How are you trading this? Look at the volume on you got to be you either take like a breakout of this whatever consolidation, if you want to call it that. Like this, you have a halt up, then halt down. You can take the re-break of the halt up price there on, and then it halt into that wick down, don't halt back up. So like if you were long right above this 10, this might have been a good area to get long because you had a level, like a halt level to play with, right? And it was followed up halt, down halt, and then up halt again. So I think that was a good look there. You definitely have people trapped right there, and then you're seeing that trap kind of follow through on this ridiculous squeeze up in the 25s. There goes Meta short 300 coming in again. Yeah, that was definitely the trade there on Meta. The trend broke. I was 100% wrong not to get out of that 300 break much faster. But you know what? It is what it is. We got out 299s, and this thing is following through 297, $3 off that 300. So I guess it will be clean the third time around. Third time's a charm, apparently, on the markets. But again, as I say that, Google coming in and the ES literally wiped its previous, not this previous, but the previous, second previous, I don't know, 2 candles ahead or behind it, wiped all that price on the ES, as strong sells really come in to the market here as we speak. PFRX on watch, going to be opening up in 2 more minutes, 2 minutes and a few more seconds. I got 29 here. This halted at 12:25, so it should be opening up at 12:30:02, coming up in about 45 seconds.
Monster short on Meta platforms there. Now 297 incoming for anyone holding. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Oof. Here's my levels on PRFX, and I'm also looking at the volume profile. Look, there's no volume being traded on this stupid stock, okay? So be careful if you're trying to push a lot of volume out there. A little bit of accumulation of volume, somewhere from $14 all the way down to $9 over here. This is where most of the volume was traded. The rest of it most likely stops getting blown out over here with some very minor volume being coming into the long side and squeezing the stock to the upside. So be very careful. Obviously, the float's very little, so the stock doesn't actually need a lot of volume to get squoze up to the north side over here. And some of the levels, there we go. We opened up just now. This is gray box is for me a possible short area. So let's see if we can rip past that gray box. We're already halting, I think.
Yep.
Is it getting ready to halt?
It's pushing up to the halt level. Let's see if we make it. I think the halt level is just above 26. Oh wow, we just snapped above 26 and we're halting up.
That's a real halt.
Yeah. So there we go. So that action was pretty convincing that we held above, in and around that dollar, above 25, ripping right up. Like I said, looking left, what is the next level 36. Of resistance? It was 27, and then the 30s. So that's incoming for sure, and I think Prad showed you guys the volume profile as well, and it almost makes sense that a lot of the volume was traded in this consolidation range that we just talked about between that $9 and $13, because I think that was probably the best place to get some in because it gave you a place to risk, right? And all of this had no volume, so low liquidity squeeze back up on PFRX. If you guys are trading this, you guys are wild. This market is wild. We're going crazy. Wipes up, wipes back down, but still within range. So I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out how to play this crazy market, because obviously if you're chasing moves like this, you're not ahead of the curve if you're chasing moves like this here on a key level even dollar break there.
Looking at Meta on a longer time frame right now, that trend line bounce yesterday gave us a monster long on the intraday time frame, but now I'm looking to see where can we possibly look for some longs on the stock. I really want to look for this 297 area to show us some support, but the stock could easily pull back down to 297. So here's the levels that I'm looking at. Could pull back to this high around 296, 297 or so. Sorry, what am I looking at? Yeah, 296 areas, 295. We could see those numbers coming back, but I would like to see 297 holding, and that would kind of confirm the possible, not confirming anything, but kind of gives you an idea that we could maybe go back towards that 300 at some point today. This trend line doesn't really fit, so we are actually below this trend line now. If we were looking at the first opening 5-minute range or 15-minute range or whatever trend over here coming in, we're below that trend. So does this show in as support? Does this area coming in as support? This is just technical analysis, obviously very subjective to how I look at the markets compared to how you look at the markets. It just depends on where money is being pushed in. So I would like for support to be built into this range over here that I'm currently looking at. And if it does show up, then I would be very excited for another retest of that 300 area and a run through 300. Maybe we see higher numbers than 300. And for anyone who took that bet that Meta Platforms is going to hit 300 before Tesla, you won that bet. I think Tesla didn't hit 300, right? No. Yeah, Tesla did not hit 300, and we got close though. We got close. Maybe I should have made the blonde bet on Tesla not hitting 300. That would have been an easier win over there. A little bit of a pullback coming in on Tesla. I want to take this quick second over here to go show you some of our friends on a different sector, which is the banking sector. JP Morgan now getting upgraded, and we were talking about this stock for quite some time too. Even the 4 o'clock stream, we talk about JP Morgan, about how we would like JP Morgan to move back into these. Where's JP Morgan? No, that's a 5-minute chart. Into these ranges over here at 160, 170s, because everything that happened over here is not actually JP Morgan's fault. That's all Silvergate and Silicon Valley and so on. And now that Jefferies and other companies are coming out, they're upgrading it. You guys know how I feel about upgrades and downgrades, but they are upgrading the banks at the moment. And JP Morgan, one of the banks that got upgraded, allowing them to maybe have a little bit of a nice day today, 1.32% overall. Meta did give you that move back up north off those bottoms. So 297 is actually holding at the moment. Come on. Give me a little dip so I can buy, but looks like S&P 500 already giving you that monster bounce. NASDAQ giving you a pretty decent bounce around, or trying to figure out what it wants to do around 15,200. Markets don't want to go red. CPI tomorrow. Yeah. CPI tomorrow, and markets want to do what markets do. So hey, risk manage is the name of the game.
Yeah. That's definitely a work in progress for me. Gotta manage this risk much better. Now, just waiting for this PFRX to open because I know you guys are in this. So we'll keep a watch on this, and it should be opening up at 35.33. So we got about 30 seconds there. So we can take a look at something until this opens up. Like Prad said, this 297, this consolidation from before on Meta is holding up. I did have this this chart here, Meta right here. So we are still above VWAP, right? VWAP's down here, 296 area. So we're about a couple dollars above VWAP. This was the trend here, but it broke. So let me just take that off. But yeah, so that 300 could potentially still come in, but this failure off the 300, not really looking too great for now. If we can get back up above this 299 and hold convincingly, then yeah, that 300 definitely in the books. There goes PFRX halting down as soon as it opens on PFRX 2320. So yeah, don't be chasing the long on this one like I did on the Meta 300, because this one will burn you a lot more than the Meta trade if you're chasing on a small cap low float squeezer like this. So I think, again, the best place probably to get in was in around this $8. And we did see that, looking left, that 27 was significant resistance from the past. And lo and behold, halt up from $10. And where do you get the first halt back down? Just under the 27. So I think that's a decent look there on PFRX. This could be all she wrote for PFRX. But yeah. Dan Emmons saying ES and NQ trading opening range again. Yeah, man, it's back in the range of the open and still just within that range. Nothing break, like we looked like we were breaking out right here, but didn't really follow through on that break, and we came right back in. So, and then you have this trend here off the dip, off the initial dip, making higher lows. So let's see. I don't know, a little bit of wonky action there. Thanks for Prad. Thanks to Prad for reminding us tomorrow is CPI. So a lot of volatility potentially in anticipation for that CPI number, and also that crazy significant rebalancing that's apparently coming up end of this week to next on these markets. So which is again an interesting look. And I've been keeping my map up for that reason, just to see if anything like Monday kind of starts to happen again, where the only names selling off are just purely the top 5, even mainly the top 5 tech names. So if I see that happening again, I might find a name somewhere else in the market to go long if people are rebalancing in that fashion, where they're selling off the tech basket and kind of buying up some other names. I know Nike was on watch yesterday, and Adobe as well. Now let's see what some of those names are doing. I know Adobe is right under that 500 level as of yesterday, and wow, today we broke that 500 I think for the first time actually on Adobe. 500 break. Let's take a look at this ticker. Let me take this VWAP out of your way and look at the weekly. Okay, so maybe not the first time. We did push above it a couple weeks ago. The first week of June, we had a wick off the 500 and closed below and kind of consolidated below that 500. Now we finally broke back above on Adobe. So why is that 500 significant, right? So I think, again, psych level, first of all, and then it's definitely a level on the chart from the past. We're definitely going to see some consolidations here in and around the 500 level. We did that on the way up past 500 in the past, and then on the way back down around 500. So we were kind of back in that range here, just off of consolidating 480s, pushing up into the 500s on the daily chart on Adobe. So potential continuation, and if we see that rebalancing really come in the next couple of weeks, this 500 could easily push this top to 520 and continue to go as people, I guess, are selling tech off to rebalance their books with the rest of the markets there on the tech sector. This PFRX is going to open up in another 5 minutes, so 35.48 I have here, so 41.48 is when it will be opening up. So about a minute and a half left on that. name. Meta still holding this 297. So I don't know where we're really going here. This might just kind of coast and trap players. It is 12 o'clock. It is lunchtime trading, so nothing too crazy to expect. I did forget that on this break here that we are trading around lunchtime. Let's check out what Amazon is up to because I don't know if you guys know. I might kind of like that name just a little bit to trade. So let's see what Amazon is doing. Amazon's still in the middle, still within its range, kind of very similar to the ES and the NQ. Just within its opening range. Look at this opening range here, 127.30s to 129.70s, and then we just trade within that all day. So high probability trade today, if there was one, was at 127.50 bid up on Amazon right out the open. If you had that dip buy, pre-market lows were there as well. So if you had that dip buy, you were laughing. If you held that into the drive, that drive was very significant. On Amazon, very key level, kind of holding above previous day's consolidation. Previous day being significant as well, being that it was the first day that we kind of broke this multi-week range that was happening, and then today we kind of break back up into the range, hold low that range. So again, I gotta go back to the drawing board here for that trade and kind of look at what I'm really focusing on, because I was not focused on Amazon out the open. I was focused on the Google short. And as you guys know, Google is doing anything but going short today, as the dip buy was the play, the reclaim of the 116, and then the push back up towards yesterday's consolidation. But now, another thing to note on Google that I want to point out is look at what's happening on the longer time frame, right? We are rejecting off of this 130 area. Hard selling came in off of this 130 attempt. And then we just kind of maybe kind of like bleed off, kind of churn back down and break the low of these ranges, starting to step down. So this is the next consolidation range that I'm looking at when you're looking left at Google. This 116, this is why that 116 is significant. This 116 goes, we got a lot of air down here, all the way down. Where's the last significant consolidation? Yeah, sure, maybe there's something here at the 110, but not really. Some significant consolidation. Next level down is down here at 110. So almost a 7-point, I guess, gap of air on Google if that 116 kind of comes in and breaks. That's what I'll be watching for. That's what I have my eyes on. Again, CPI week. There will be a lot of high probability trades happening this week. So gotta keep your head in the game. You're got to stay on the ball and stay prepared. Manage your risk accordingly.
Stay on the ball there. That's a hard job, man. Balls are circular. Stand on circular objects is not an easy thing to do. I'd say pick a side and just go ham.
Yeah?
No, I'm just joking. Make a plan, stick to the plan. That's the game plan. I like it. I did this again. I like it. I got power. I got power in my fist, baby. No, I'm joking. Not again. Who's blocking me now? Is that Sean blocking me? Sean's blocking me over here with my powers. But yeah, as you guys can see, it's got my name on it, P-RAD. And T stands for the dopest. P-RAD, not T stands for trader because it's in the trader kitchen. And as you guys can guess, we got... How can I show this proper? There we go. A chicken sandwich and some homemade fries, I think. Nice. Decent lunch. You guys want some ASMR here? ASMR with Prad, opening the wrap over here. Okay, that's enough. We can cut that out. But yeah, I can't wait to put the. Did you know Super Chicken actually closed down?
Oh yeah, I saw that yesterday.
There's like boarded up and it's like their sign's not there anymore.
Hey, it makes sense. There's a lot of complaints about them, like bugs in
Max
the food,
Max had like an uncooked chicken. Greg had a bug in there.
From there, so it kind of makes sense what that business is.
Yeah, we stopped going there for a long time.
Business, so. Makes sense.
Yeah,
this is looking like a much longer halt on PFRX here. It's a little. It's a 10-minute halt now. So it was not a 5-minute. So the next level of halt is a 10-minute halt. On that, again, still a momentum. The LUD-P.
The what?
Halt.
Oh,
the
limit up down.
Limit up down halt.
The LUD-P.
The LUD-P. That's what I call
it.
The LUD-P halts. So. Another Ludby halt that should be opening up.
Shut up, Bobby.
in the next minute or so.
Is that your setup, the Ludby setup?
I mean, I haven't traded halters in a while, but yeah, maybe not the proper risk allotment to start trading halters all of a sudden. But yeah, some great trades around halts if you can really find a place to risk. Like we said here, around the $10 area, PFRX. We have traded 2.5 million, but most of that was probably in here. A lot of that might have been shorts, and we're seeing the result of that supply-demand imbalance there on PFRX. Should be opening up in about 20 seconds here, as Meta is still teetering on this above this 120, the 297 area. Which makes sense. Markets don't really look like they're going anywhere. We had a couple volatile candles here, but look at the size of the candles now. These are 15-minute candles. Pretty kind of muted relative to the candles we just had, right? You go candle up, doji, candle down, doji, and then what's the next candle? Maybe it's a 3-bar down. Maybe it's not a 3-bar down. It's a fugazi back up. Who knows? PFRX should be opening up in
I like to see
4
that
seconds.
PRFX
Right
is
now,
showing resistance
right
here.
now, I saw the tape move for a second. Is it going to be opening? I guess it's not.
What time did it halt at?
It halted at 12:35:48 was the last print.
12:35, no, 12:46:48 is what it.
Yeah, so 46. 46:48.
46:48.
Right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so a couple seconds more.
A few more seconds, 30 more seconds till this opens. Let's see where it goes. First down halt in a while, right off the 25. So if you got short 25, maybe that was a key place to get short. 25, 26, yeah. So coming in about 10 more seconds on PFRX. Potential open up. Let's see what this thing does. Maybe we quadunk back down to the 20, kind of revert this move, or are shorts still underwater? I think shorts are very well underwater if we continue to stay above this 10, but this move is very overextended on the daily. Like, this is up what, almost 400%. And here we go. Look at that teleportation. We were talking about tape teleportation. You close at 24 and then you open up at 20. So yeah, if you had the short off the 25, that was a great look, because you have multiple halts and then you fail to halt. So there's a great reason to get short 25 on the failure of the halting momentum, and then more than likely you're going to straight halt down a couple more times here, because that was the first halt down after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 halts that trapped players down here at the $9, $10 area. So are we going to see a halt down? Very likely, or we just kind of stop and consolidate, because that was quite a gap, about a 4 or 5 point gap straight down. We're trading in the 90s, so let's see where this goes. Maybe potentially looking like it's holding, but yeah, let's see if this thing holds. I'm not trading this one. You guys to let us know if you guys are catching shops on this name, PFRX, as the market does absolutely nothing. No trades on the board.
I I showed you guys these levels, right? This box over here that I was looking at, and look where the stock pretty much turns around at those boxes, at those areas, showing you rejection. But if the support came in these boxes, then I would have looked for possible longs towards that 36. The game might now be done for the stock. I mean, we're now getting under 20. The next level I'm looking for support would be somewhere around this $14 to $18 range. I mean, that's the range that you got to give to a crazy wild stock like this. And coming back to Meta, 297 still holding. We're actually holding above 297. We haven't pulled back all the way down there, but all eyes on, not Tupac at the moment, PRFX. All eyes on PRFX. We are watching the stock move around. It's trying to reclaim 90, trade around 90, but that was a pretty smooth little short off that one. But how would you get in if you don't have a direct market access software, something like ours? Then you know how it would be ridiculous to get in. We have like keys to actually get in on the halts called market on open, market on close. You could have gotten using that, but you know, if you're a retail trader who's especially trading with a bank that has a know your customer basis, your orders are so delayed on that one. And don't even get me started about Robinhood, right? Right now, moving back above 20, getting back to 21. Let's see if the stock can continue moving to the north side. S&P 500 bouncing. Okay, spies are moving back up north over here. They want to continue moving back up, surprisingly, and stay green on the day. So NASDAQ most likely will be leeching off that move. Let's see where PRFX creates the next high at. Is it higher? Is it lower? You guys see on the 5-minute chart right now where the stock is trading at. Ignore the dark pool candle. I don't think the stock actually moved up to $33 today. The high day is actually $26.41. Coming in around these ranges, showing you a little bit of a barrier, exactly what I wanted to see, and now pulling back. Obviously can't short it because I'll have to pay for shorts, and I am not doing that because the shorts are probably ridiculous fees on this stock. I mean, the stock is up, what, 400%, and the float's only 400,000, I think, so good luck trying to get the shorts on that one. Should I leave Robinhood, says Jeffrey. I can't give you advice on who you should have as a broker, but I would suggest you to do your own due diligence on that side. Contact other brokers, see which one's best for you, and then go about it. Right now, PFRX getting ready to halt to the downside for round number 2, most likely, as we continue pulling back under 20 again, and now we're trying to see where the supports are. Where are the buyers? And as I said, I want to see buyers showing up anywhere from this $14 to $18 range. Let's actually throw that box out there real quick. Let's put that, bang. So let's see this buyers coming in somewhere in those boxes, and the stock is continuing to drop a little bit more right now. It could halt to the downside very, very quickly, so just be ready. We could go right back into this range too that we were trading earlier, around $11. The stock's spread is currently not that bad, so I'm surprised to see that. I mean, it could be $1 on a mover like this very easily. So right now the spread's actually not that bad, but it's still opening up randomly to 30-cent spreads and so on. So be very careful because that can mess with your risk allotment and how much you want to give the stock and so on. Randomly could slip on you, and if you're giving it 50 cents or so, it could end up being 70 cents or 80 cents. So whatever size you're taking, you want to obviously be very careful with that on movers like these. People in the chat ragging BTC. Guys, we're not here to compare brokerages because, hey, the #1 brokerage platform is obviously, do hashtag sponsor, exclamation mark sponsor, Day Trade the World. Check out Day Trade the World to learn more, DTTW.com. Back above 20 goes PRFX, and S&P 500 still moving to the north side. Let's see where this stock can keep heading on. Is it going to halt to the upside is going to be the question here, because if it halts to the upside, there could be a potential order entry on the market on close order type. No, not market on close. Sorry, the Edge X order types or something, inverse. But if that doesn't end up showing up to it, yeah, 20's rejecting. Forget the longs on this one. We're going to most likely go right back to $9, $10, $11 by the end of the day here. The clear high has been shown, and selling has been coming place. Sean, did you end up taking metal longs near 297? He's long 297.50. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. I was talking about the long near 297 areas. I was being very stingy about my prices, and I missed out on that move. He's now 50 cents in the money already, so he's loving it. Dollar Club again? 300. But yeah, who cares about that? You had Dollar Club over here, though, now. Minus $2 club, he goes, it's okay, brother. I feel your pain. We're watching the stock move back up right now. Sadly, I'm not in that position. I wish I could be in it. Look at SPYs really rallying at the moment. SPYs are straight to the upside, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, SPY. What's up with you? Why did it run today? Any news? YOU? This better be a ticker or you're trolling me. Okay, it is. Very light on volume, I'd be guessing, right? Okay, it is moving. YOU is moving, but very light on volume, 400,000 shares, but pretty monster move. Here's a stock that, I don't know the news for it. I can't give you the answer. I apologize. But here's a stock that actually I traded today with very light volume, and it was a monster trade to the north side. If anyone can guess in the chat why I traded Mattel, you get brownie points. I'll actually give you extra bonus Streamlab points so you can keep gambling in the chat. Guess why I traded Mattel, chat. At the same time, I'll keep going back to Activision. Okay, the first one to guess it wins these points. Ali Sadar, you win. I'll give you 100 extra points. ELI, How do I do this again? / give points or add points ELI. Hopefully you get it. Oh, I have to put the number. I'll do this on my off screen over here while I try to figure this out. But yeah, congratulations on answering that. First, the answer is Barbie. Barbie being very hyped up at the moment. I know Obi loves Barbies.
Oh yeah.
Right? Obi loves playing with Barbies, and that was a joke, guys. It was a joke. You know, Barbie actually blowing up because of the movie that's coming up very soon. I don't know. I didn't even know about it until last night. I saw a bunch of articles about Mattel and be like, why is Mattel going up? Barbie is coming up. And then I saw a couple other articles about how you can profit on Barbie coming out. So you basically are telling you to buy out some of these toys as this might be an important toy, this might be an important toy, and buy them out and hold on to them as the price might inflate after the movie drops and so on. I get the idea, kind of like the whole reselling idea. So I had the long today on Barbie off this 21 area. Beautiful move to the upside, can't complain. And shout out to Mattel. Another reason why I was looking at Mattel is, I forget who told me this in the chat. Someone in the chat said, you know, you might want to look at Mattel or Hasbro when the market's going down because they actually go up for some reason. So I looked at Mattel and it was going up. Staples.
They're
right?
staples.
Yeah, so I looked at Mattel.
They've been around since like what? I don't even know when, but Mattel's been around for a while.
Years.
Yeah, is that why you got the hair for the upcoming movie? You kind of wanted to go for that Ken look. You wanted to go for the Ken look. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, people saying Obi's girlfriend Margaret Robbie. I wish, man. Damn. Okay.
What happened?
No, they were saying Obi's girlfriend is Margaret Robbie, and I was like, damn, I wish.
But
yeah.
But Obi, you have a girl, though.
A man can dream. What?
You have a girl, though.
Where's she at, though?
Scarborough Town Center?
No.
The Asian one?
No.
Come on. You know, you have a girl. We know that. Why are you lying in the chat? He's lying to you.
Yeah. That's a story for after hours. Right.
For the 4 o'clock show when you show up on the stream podcast? You're going to show up, right?
What's that?
The 4 o'clock podcast stream.
Yeah.
Okay,
what
good. Obi's answer. He's going to be on there one day.
Yeah, one day I'll be on there. Yeah, chat going off about, where's, Sean asking, where's Pratt's girl? Yeah, I do not have a girl, full disclosure. Not the primary focus right now in my life. So, yeah. Markets are the end-all be-all for now.
Market's my wife.
Market's my wife, yeah. Just getting slapped around a little bit every day, a little bit of an abusive relationship. But yeah, we try to make it work. But yeah, going back to this PRFX, 25. Why was that a great reason to sell?
I showed you.
We talked about it.
Yes.
We talked about that. Multiple halts up, failed to halt, sells back down, and then now we break back to 20. Look at the fade, right? Selling off, crazy. So great reason to sell, coming in right there, back. Maybe we reach back down to the 10, and that's probably where we're potentially gonna have trouble. But yeah, what are some of the names you guys are looking at? I know that this 298 Meta is holding. Let me throw. Actually, you know what? Mattel looks crazy. Let's before we go to Meta. Let me pull up this Mattel. Did you look at this Mattel chart? How crazy is this trend? Look, we can just throw it
without looking at it.
Throw it up on this hourly. Dude, look at the solid trend right here. Boom. Solidly holding the trend on the hourly. Mattel, again, not a crazy volatile name, and I know again it's a staple name, so a lot of institutional interest. And looking at the bottom, we can kind of see that expanding volume going into this up move where it's pushing the $20 move. Now let's take a look at the daily, right? So look at the daily. When was the news for the Barbie movie released, or the trailer? Do we have a date on that? Maybe there's a correlation with this spike in volume on Mattel with that Barbie movie coming out. So you know what? I'm gonna just look up when the Barbie movie trailer first came out as we pass it on to Brad.
I'm looking at scanners here to find another position that's moving around. I mean, Activision is now the volume leader on the day. No, that scanner is wrong 100%. 49 million shares traded on the day. Activision, the highest traded volume. That's cap. That's cap. I'm not buying that answer from the scanner over here. Going through a couple positions though. What's chat looking at? What are you guys looking at in the chat? FNGR Bank says Javier. Let's go check out FNGR. Oh, yeah. Wow, yeah, FNGR with a big volume spike at the moment. Taking out the high day, new high day incoming, and a 20% move on this position. What is the stock even doing? Let's go to the longer time frame. FNGR. Here's the longer time frame. What's that?
Finger motion.
What do they do?
I have no idea, but I just know the ticker has finger.
They're fingering the market right now for sure. I'll tell you that one. Moving straight up to the north side. Beautiful move. Oh, delete that one. There goes Coinbase, says Sean. So let's go check out Coinbase. Coinbase now flushing down the toilet. Quadunk noises being made across the board on Coinbase. So a little bit of a drop. Most likely a drop coming in on Riot and Mara. Here comes the Riot to the downside. Here comes Mara to the downside. Everything being pulled down by the weight of Coinbase. So watch out for that downswing move if you are trading any of these positions. People talking about Carvana, Coinbase, Boom says Comp SRX. So yeah, Coinbase flushing a lot, and Sean enjoying that short. Let's go quickly to CVNA, see if this stock went to 30 yet, or sorry, 40 yet. Nope, no $40 yet. But we might see that end of the week. You think so, Max? $40 end of week? Oh yeah, he says. So there you go. You heard it right here, right now. And if it doesn't happen, Max, you're gonna go blonde too? He said yes, chat. Wow, he said yes. Chat, he said he'll do it 3 times in a row.
All right. Nice. So going back to the Mattel, I pulled up the date. So Barbie trailer, I have it right here. The Barbie trailer, where's it? Oh, wow, look right there, Market Robbie. Okay, anyways, 25th of May is when this was posted on the Warner Bros. Picture channel on YouTube, right? So this was posted 25th of May. Now let's go to Mattel and look at the volume coming in around 26th of May. Is that any significant, right? Does that hold any significance? So let's go to the daily. The 26th of May, when was that? Right here. So how funny is that? This significant volume comes in Friday the 23rd. Friday the 23rd, which probably rumors were probably already out that the Barbie movie is coming before that, right? But 23rd, you have a significant R-vol on the chart, and then 25th, the weekend after, sorry, the 26th, the Monday after the weekend, the move continues off of that. So yeah, for sure, maybe, I don't know if people knew, but there was definitely rumors it's a movie. Movies.
You're looking at June, bro.
Sorry, yeah, never mind. Wrong date. So 25th, okay, yeah, so right here, 24. There, we got a little bit of a candle there. You know what? Yeah, I misread the chart. Brad, you're right. June, I was looking at the wrong day. I was like, oh, wow, look, it's working out.
You had a thesis. That's the trade. You had the right idea. You had the right thesis.
I thought I had something there. It was nothing.
It made sense. It made sense.
No.
You know, but I like it.
Yeah. So like if that were the case, that would have been nice. But I guess May, yeah, no, May. This has been trending up from long before May. March is when it started trending up. But yeah, you know what? We start the significant R-vol, and then the move starts going up. Okay, sure. Maybe the movie didn't come out then. It came out a month before. But this move initiates the uptrend. Right after this R-vol happens, we initiate the uptrend, and then I guess the trailer comes out mid-May, May 26th. Was right here. So yeah, we actually sell off after the news, and then we pick up. So yeah, good look. I thought it might have been here, but yeah, definitely wrong on that.
You're good, mate. You're good. I actually like it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with what you just said, honestly, because there's a good theory behind it. What date you said it came out? May 25th?
May, not June. I was looking at June.
But you said it came out May 25th?
May 25th was, or May 25th.
All right, so let's say May 25th. Let's say the news comes. You know, the trend line's probably somewhere like that. The news comes, you buy in on May 25th when the news drops at the bottom of that trend line. You maybe are a little scared on these little dips over here. But then if you are, you know, you have diamond hands, then you're loving it. You're loving it, right? So I like the idea that, hey, the thing came out. If you're happy with that catalyst, then maybe get long. I'm just surprised that Mattel owns like the whole Barbie like label. Like, that's pretty insane to me. I thought maybe, like, you know, somebody owns, like, Disney or something owns Barbie.
Mattel
owns Barbie.
owns a lot
the toy
of,
maker.
yeah.
The toy
like
maker.
They own Hot Wheels as well.
Yeah. Hot Wheels
is huge.
Hasbro owns, like,
Hot
Monopoly,
Wheels.
I think, or Uno and other things. Yeah, I get that. But it's just like, wow, Mattel, I guess that's the only thing they have. What else do they have? Do they have, like, a DC toys?
Yeah, I think that Mattel does action figures as well. A lot of action figures made by Mattel.
Okay, yeah. So pretty monster move over here. I mean, I can't remember what toys back in the day I used to have. The G.I. Joe toys. Who are they made by? Maybe they're made by Hasbro, as long as I remember. I was into those little G.I. Joe figurines back in the day. And then eventually we got into Beyblades and Pokemon cards and so on.
Oh, Pokemon
so shout out to
huge.
Pokemon cards.
Beyblade was pretty good as well.
Pokemon Nintendo. You guys saw how that happened. When Pokemon was blowing up, Nintendo stock was blowing up, right? So I like the idea.
When Pokemon Go was going?
You saw Nintendo and Niantic, which was the company
I was
who made
not. That was before I started trading,
True?
I think, yeah.
Yeah, so though I like the idea overall, will be nothing wrong with that idea. It just happened to be a little bit later.
Yeah.
A little bit later and taking off right now over here. I mean, we're going right back into previous supports, which could now act as resistances. So let's watch out for these areas over here. $21 to $22 on Mattel. Another stock that I love to take a look at anytime I'm taking a look at Mattel is Hasbro. Hasbro also popping up very slightly today, only 500,000 shares traded so far. You know, kind of sympathy trade. We showed you the whole example of sympathy trades today. Take-Two was a great sympathy trade. EA was a great sympathy trade. Roblox had its own catalyst behind it, but that short off of 45, which I talked about, that was a beautiful short on Roblox. So there's trades every single day, ladies and gentlemen. Sadly, QQQ and S&P 500 are having a day inside. And I mean, not really. QQQ actually broke out of the yesterday's high. Yeah, QQQ actually broke out of yesterday's high, and we're trading exactly near yesterday's high at the moment. And I'm guessing SPYs also broke out of yesterday's high. So, Obi, we cannot say that it's an inside day.
But you just did.
No, I said day inside.
No, the word you said.
I said we cannot say that it's an inside day. So it's not an inside day is what I'm saying.
Okay. I got a little confused there.
Come on, Obi, you try to trap me over here?
No, I'm just getting a little confused.
Obi
Are we
works
supposed
for the
to say
feds,
inside day or no. But here's the thing, man. ES at its highs, NQ above 50% of the initial reaction move, above on the upper half, holding that 15.2. And then look at Apple though. Apple is looking like it is getting ready to fade back into the 80s, right? So 90s has rejected a couple of times. We've had failure to follow through over the past couple of days, and then we are kind of building in to these lows here at the 186, 185. Now let's look a little bit left here on the chart. Just pull up the daily. But yeah, previous consolidation area 186. So like it makes sense that we kind of have some trouble here in this previous consolidation area. Like I said before, we are on a crazy run. Like we have not stopped all year, right? The bottom literally was December of last year. January we start bidding up, and we have not taken a break.
No shot.
We have not taken a break. What's happening, Brad?
I'm sorry. I cut you off. That's horrible.
No. Is something moving?
No, nothing's moving. Go for it. No.
But yeah, no. Just the trend holding very strong on Apple, right? So. When will it come back in? Who knows? Like I'm looking for one of these type of moves on the longer time frame. Can this move start to come back in? Potentially second green week, second red week, all year potentially, right? So if that second green red week comes in, that could bake that in as being a top, and we reject off the 195, which I think is not a bad area to reject off of. Everyone might be expecting that 200 test, and we don't even get there by like 5 points. So a quick breakout of this 182, and then in the longer time frame, this could very well be like a failed break, or the initial break is not as clean on the follow through, right? So expecting maybe if we break this 186, 185 area on Apple, we could come into the 182s, and that can reflect on the NQ as well. If we start to look, it's kind of consolidating here, right? The NQ looking very different, a little indecisive as we've had this strength all year going sideways. So if some of these constituents kind of start to come back in, kind of start to sell off, we could start to see tops forming where sellers were there before, like sellers were at these prices before, and we come back into these prices. Are they going to be there again? Who knows? We could very well break out, and those sellers, those of the sellers who were shorts, would be underwater if we start pushing this 15.5, right? But if we stay below and fade off and kind of sell off on the tech names, isn't there a heavy rebalance coming up specifically for tech names? I think that might be coming up, right? So if we have a significant reason to sell on the names that are heavily weighted off of these markets, we could very well see sellers come back in, sellers that were there before as well earlier on this year and last year. Right, so I'll be watching that on the futures, on the NQ and the ES, just to give us some sort of direction on these tech names. And now I know that rebalancing coming in this week, next week, will have a significant effect on the markets. So that'll be interesting to see how that really takes into play.
Said, Brad, get out of your NIO short stack me later. So you know what I'm doing?
Inverse the inverse.
Inverse the inverse. Keep the markets guessing. That's it. Keep the markets guessing. S&P 500 still pulling. Oh no, I muted myself. Oh yeah, I got to change battery too. Okay,
yeah, no
I'll
worries.
change the battery in a
I'll
second.
take over.
I'll be good. I have one bar. I'll change battery after this thing. But someone said, yeah, NIO short, be careful. I just want to add to that short. We're going to take more size. Here comes S&P 500, pulling back down to VWAP at the moment. Maybe not just yet. The 50-period EMA is still wanting to hold. I want to keep seeing where this one goes to. Obi, not sure if you're interested too much in this news over here that I have, but it's big.
What is it?
It's huge.
Huge.
Huge. Gigantic.
All right.
Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou. The fight's on. They're going to fight in Saudi Arabia. The big boxing match between the two giants. One of the UFC's biggest heavyweight we've ever seen. And not as talented as John Jones, but, you know, he was getting good. He was getting good, and he left because he wanted more money. And then Tyson Fury, obviously a big boxer himself. If you don't know Tyson, then, you know, it is what it is. But everyone who knows boxing knows Tyson. Fights happening in Saudi Arabia. You taking me? You know Saudi.
No, I don't know it that. I don't know it that well. Just like spent like maybe not even a couple years of my life there, because I think my dad was just working there for a while, and then we moved to Canada when I was about 4 years old. So I don't remember anything from there.
Wow,
but,
that was young, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I moved to when I was 18 years old. So yeah, that's pretty similar. But you moved here a lot younger. Yo, I want to quickly point out Roblox, because Roblox is finally moving to the downside. Let's go, pump it. So Roblox, dump it. Sorry, not pump it. Roblox finally pushing to the downside over here. Time to take some profits. That's not how much
I know nothing about UFC or those fights or who those guys were, but like I'll watch a good fight. Like I don't know if you remember, I do like martial arts. I am a big fan of like Bruce Lee.
Want to come Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu with me?
Is that still going on?
Yeah, Thursday.
Okay, yeah. I think we were talking about that. Like my ground game is absolutely horrible. Like I've done Muay Thai and maybe like a sprinkle of Muay Baran, but yeah, mainly Muay Thai, kickboxing is what that is. But yeah, my ground game is absolutely horrible.
But your stand-up game's insane?
No, it's absolutely horrible as well. But relative to the stand-up game, the ground game definitely needs to be worked on.
Saint
right?
Lion says, Pride, let's grapple. For those of you who don't know, Saint Lion he is the pride of India and Canada in the One Championship, which is basically owned by Amazon now at this point, or I think they're partnered with Amazon. It's like the Singapore UFC. It's one of the biggest promotions in Asia. Biggest promotions in Asia, and the guy who actually runs that promotion, I love that guy, Chatri Sugatong, so shout out to Chatri. But Saint Lion, he wants me to grapple him. A guy whose record, what's your record right now, bro? Let's see this guy's record. Saint Lion, One Champ. What is this guy's record at the moment? Probably like 20 and something, right? Last time I checked, it was something like that. 4 wins, okay, maybe not 20. Where did I see 20 last time? Okay, 4 wins and one finish and 1 loss over here. In total, 5 bouts. And this guy's expecting me to fight him. The last guy he fought, he choked him out, I remember. Or he was about to choke him out, and he ended up being in a split decision. So you think I'm gonna roll with you? No shot, Saint Lion. Unless you want to train me. Unless you want to train me, then I'll roll with you. But no, I'm not rolling with you just for fun, because you're gonna kill me.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
20 and 3. Okay, I did see 20
do you
somewhere.
even roll, bro?
Hold up. Real quick. Yeah, I did see 20 somewhere, but I'm guessing this is just One Championship stats. So if we just go over here, Saint Lion, Sherdog. There you go, Gurdar, Saint Lion. 17 and 3 right now is what we see. I'm guessing there's 3 or some other ones, amateur fights that are also being miscounted at the moment. So 20 and 3 is the stats. I mean, look, that's an insane fight. Oh, 17 and 3, 3 amateurs. There you go. So that's an insane record. So shout out to my boy Saint Lion. Yo, teach me.
Nice. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if you get like a professional fighter to kind of mentor you.
He wanted to mentor Elon Musk, I think. He wanted to coach Elon.
Yeah.
That would have been sick.
Nicole Harris reminding us of that. I want to see a cage fight in Vegas, Zuck and Musk, saying she's also watching Riot, ATVI, Carvana, and Coin. Yeah, definitely. That's gonna be a crazy fight if and when that does happen.
It already happened. You didn't see it?
What, the measuring match on Twitter?
Oh yeah, that was funny. What is that about?
I don't know what's going on over there, but yeah, these 2 head honchos having a bout there on Twitter fingers. Right? Twitter fingers. But yeah, I think we're going to look at Riot, ATVI, Carvana, and Coin. Thank you, Nicole Harris, for the $5 super chat. Let's take a look at Riot. Yeah, Riot going crazy. A little bit of a strong trend on the day. I think Bitcoin is up as well, and I think this could be a sympathy to Coin, right? Coin, we saw the move that Coin did today. Very, very crazy move. $80 open into 92, so almost a 12-point move out the open through the opening drive. If you took the pre-market high breakout, then yeah, that gave you about 10 points before it really gave you any reason to sell, really. But yeah, good look on Riot. As Bitcoin is moving around, we can just take a look at where that's at right now. Still hovering above this 30K. I think it's poised to stay here for a while until we kind of make a decisive move, maybe through this 31 as well. Now I like to look at the daily and the hourly mainly on Bitcoin because it does trade 24 hours, right? So some of the time frames that we use on regular equities might not be the best time frame to be watching something that trades 24/7, right? But yeah, so Bitcoin kind of moving as well on that. The next name is ATVI. What is ATVI doing after that crazy move? Still holding that 92. So yeah, if you, I was actually thinking of going long 91, 92s there. But yeah, if you did that, yeah, sure, $1 in the money, but relative to what we did, we're kind of still holding the high of this move. So that's interesting. $95, I think, is the buyout price, as we saw on Alpha Rank earlier. Brad showed us. But yeah, so let's see if this name can potentially push into the 95 in the upcoming days, as the Microsoft deal has been approved after a long-standing bout with the EU regulators saying that the UK regulaters saying that they want to get in the way of this deal on ATVI. Now the next name is Carvana. We can take a look at that. CVNA, I know that one's been running as well today. I think the break again, pre-market high break. These are great moves when they do come in. It doesn't come in off the initial reaction, but when it gets back up and breaks a pre-market high, you get a place to take a long off the $35 into the 37 test that we got. Kind of diddle in the middle now. The initial, like this range that was made, we've just been trading within. So the next trade on this name would potentially be a break of this range right here, over under 33 or like an over under 37.55, right? So that range that's been formed right now, a potential break of that could be an incoming trade. The last one, coin, I think we already took a look at that one, right? Coin having a move with Bitcoin as well in the crypto scene.
Yeah, the fight already happened. You didn't see it, Obi? It's right here.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, watch.
Oh, you're watching it.
Watch. First he knocks off his helmet, which is his VR glasses. Then he knocks him out. Rest in peace, Zuck. Rest in peace, Zuck. So the fight already happened, Obi. You just didn't catch it.
Damn.
So that was a pretty good fight. It was actually last weekend pay-per-view number 290 for anyone who missed out. No, it's a meme. That was a meme for anyone wondering. I'm Mark. I know you're pumping you, but mate, that stock's not doing any volume. Yeah, it's making a new high a day, but I'm not gonna pump it for you. I'm sorry. I apologize, but that's not what we do over here on this channel. Not sure what the catalyst is. Yes, it's up 8%. Yeah, it made a new high a day. You're right, but it's only 400,000 shares on the day today, and it's not a day tradable stock for us, so I'm not gonna pull it up. I do apologize on that part. Going to stocks that are moving though. A lot of other positions are. So let's go to those ones such as BABA, NIO. What is NIO doing at the moment? Nothing. XPEV, what is XPEV doing? XPEV was moving around at one point today. I think Lee Auto was also moving around a bit. XPEV moving back to 15 right now. S&P 500 trying to hold the teal, which on my chart is actually the 50-period EMA. And the teal on Max, I believe, is the SMA of, I forget what, but you guys can ask him in a couple hours that he comes on. He's currently chowing some mom spaghetti, which is what I should be doing. You know, I'm blonde right now. Is that mom spaghetti? What is that? Spicy ramen. I was wrong, as I always am. Spicy ramen. Yo, Max makes some real good foods, ladies and gentlemen. You guys should, you know, maybe get Max to make you some food someday. Yeah, and you guys would love it. Max is an amazing cook.
Yeah, Max has definitely got the culinary skills at his disposal when it comes to food and some great drinks as well.
Oh yes!
Oh yeah!
Don't get me started.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you were saying we don't speak about this name, but have you seen what it's been doing, dude?
Which one?
This one? Right here. Is it doing significant volume? All right. Well, it's not doing significant volume.
The YOU one?
Yeah.
Nah,
so yeah, maybe it's not doing that great of a volume. So it has had a move, but nothing too crazy. Consolidation break. Meta right here. 297.50s breaking down. Are we going to get the follow through on the move? Are the markets coming in? Yes, they are. We've kind of made the tops. ES broke out, fails to follow through on the breakout back into this consolidation tops from before. Where are we going to go? Who knows? I have no idea, but Meta kind of coming back in, 297 is holding for now. But if we start breaking that, that's a double consolidation break. Like we break this, and then we break this consolidation from before. So if that breaks, yeah, we're very easily going to come into that 295 area, I think, if this consolidation breaks. And that way, we will get a bit of a 50% retracement. For those shorts who are shorting off the 300, they're like, oh, this move is crazy. We've gone over 8 points on the day. We've done about an ATR on Meta, and why are we not pulling back? You'll get about your 50% pullback here if we come into that 96, 95 area for that reversion trade. And now we know reversion has been working really well on multiple time frames across the board in the markets over the past couple of years.
Couple of years, I like it. Still going through scanners over here. Nothing really popping up besides the stocks we're already taking a look at, I'll be honest. So if you guys have anything that you want me to take a look at that's not, you know, pumping, then yes, we will for sure pull it up. The first stock that I see on my first glance is FRLN. Looks like it is kind of moving around a little bit, but you know, volume spike coming in. But what's the day's volume on this stock today? Overall volume on the day, 800,000 shares. What is that on a relative scale? FRLN on the, nope, FRLN on the relative scale. I can't. This software sometimes so buggy. Relative volume is 49 times. We've said this multiple times where if the relative volume is, 2 or higher, yeah, maybe the stock's in play. But the stock also needs to be able to do some volume. If the stock is a $4 stock, $3 stock, not actually bringing in a ton of volume for me to be part of, then I'm not going to be able to take, ton of size on this position. So, being a $3, $4 stock, it'll be hard to expect big moves coming in. Maybe it does give you $1 per share immediately with the low float stock that it is. It's a 1 million float. I don't really see a short float on this position at the moment. Maybe it does pop up like crazy, like HKD style or whatever. But I can't put up risk on the table that looks good to me on any of these positions, especially later on in the day like this. If I'm trading a position like this, I'm looking to trade it off the open. Usually off the open. PRFX moved around later on in the day, but that one started halting off the open too. So yeah, this one's moving. A new high day coming. We did break 420 did come into play. I like how 420 has been like the theme of this month so far. Every single day we see the number 420 on some stock or the other, and some way or the other. So something happened over here. Havana Woody, Pratt, UPST, what you think? I'm in 250 shares at 32 bucks. I can't tell you how to trade, but I can tell you, what I think about the position at the moment. Well, not your position. What I think about the stock at the moment. What I think about UPST is, it looks like it's stuck in a range at the moment on the intraday side. We did rip up, we did go down, but now we're stuck in the middle of the day. But if we go to the all-time chart or the yearly chart, okay, I like that gap close over there. Possible gap close in the near future. We are currently looking for this area to get taken out. We also are a little bit of a bottom over here, which matches that top, and we are seeing support being put back in that area. I would like to see kind of this top and these bottoms previously before breaking down kind of get tested, so we are there already. So these are the ranges that I would be kind of interested in on UPST for a swing trade or a day trade or whatever it is. If we start getting back above this 43, 44, 45 area, maybe we could see some longs towards 52 coming into play. But if this 45 area doesn't end up showing some support or some action to burst through that 45 area for ourselves, then I'm not looking for that 54. And let's say 54 does come into play, you could look for shorts off of that for the intraday time scale depending on the time of day. If it's off the open, maybe there's that extra oomph to actually make it go there with the actual catalyst behind it. Maybe also off the open, it traps you with the break off this and then goes back down. So there's so many plays over there. That's why you can create these theories, create an idea of a trade setup and create a plan. But you should always take a look at what the time of sales is doing and what the level 2 is doing. Is it confirming the trade for you? How fast is the tape around these levels? Is it getting active to the buy side? Is it getting active to the sell side? Are you seeing a lot of mid prints? Is the slippage opening up, is the spread opening up? You want to look at all these variables around these prices before you actually start punching into trades. When you're looking at the charts and just trading off of charts, that's cool too, but confirmation can be found easily around your levels looking at tape.
Yeah, I think that's very key. I think on the chart you can find where you want to be looking at tape, and then I guess just those are the levels of key interest, right? Where things have traded before and consolidated. So it's like, okay, if that's been a key area in the past, I want to look for confirmation to see that kind of direction or maybe direction against that action on the tape. So yeah, definitely looking for confirmation and confluence on the tape when it comes to key levels. Now, I think it was somebody in the chat, Hope and Victory, asked a few times if we can take a look at MU, Micron Technologies. So yeah, sure, we can pull that up right here. Micron, what is Micron doing today? Again, a bit of a run, looks similar to some names, right? you have initial reaction. Initial reaction breaks up, and then gives you a move off of that, and then we're trading in between this kind of whipsaw type of action that we're seeing across the board. Relatively different among names, but about the same in terms of price action when it comes to what we did. About like you dip and then you pop, and then that's like you've I guess established that range, and then you trade it within that range. That's basically what I'm talking about here. Now I know Motivation Munchies as well, talking about what do you call F-Cell, right? So F-Cell's a name I haven't heard in a while. I don't know if it's really doing that much volume right now. We can take a look if F-Cell is doing volume. Now, Fuel Cell always runs with the energy tickers, with the energy sector. It's done about 10 million today. So yeah, relatively liquid for the most part, but it doesn't necessarily do much. Like, look at this. This is very, very muted, like 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Like, it's yeah, if you're kind of taking pennies off of this with size, yeah, you definitely have trades there. And but yeah, nothing too crazy. I'm pretty sure this is heavy. The book is heavy on both sides by just looking at this name. Let's just confirm by pulling it up on our tape right here. Let me just pull up F-Cell right there. And yeah, I guess not too heavy. Not too heavy. Not as heavy as I expected. Actually, no, that's because we're not looking at the right tape. Let me pull up right here, F-Cell. There you go, right there. Boom. So kind of what we expected, right? Very, very thick tape on both sides. So it definitely has, like, if you try to run this up or kind of run this down, this has a lot of obstacle in the way on both sides. So yeah, you're pretty much churning the price here on F-Cell. That's the kind of trading that's going on this name.
Currently looking at this company that's about to IPO very soon. What the heck is this company?
What is that?
They're a tech play, but they revamp beauty and wellness. So their website's pretty weird, but yeah, I'm trying to look at what they do. They IPO pretty soon. The reason how I found them is because I wanted to talk about Surf Air Mobility, which was supposed to direct list today, but sadly they're not going to be direct listing. We actually talked about this yesterday on the 4 o'clock stream. Sorry about that. We talked about the 4 o'clock stream last night. For anyone that tuned in, you heard about this, but maybe for those of you that didn't tune in, here's the update on Surf Air Mobility, which was supposed to direct list today. They previously had a $1.24 billion SPAC deal that fell through, and now they're going to be direct listing directly to the new NYSE market. The offer amount's not that bad. If you're wondering what they do, they're basically charter private jets from LA to San Diego right here. Come on, there we go, boom. Basically what those private jets that Max be taking every single day after he finishes trading back home to his private jet or private island in LA, or you know, where does his private island is? I guess that's his private island right there, right? The little point right there. So watch out for Surf Air Mobility. We'll be looking out for this ticker. The ticker is SRFM for anyone wondering. The now new date range that they're supposed to IPO in, maybe Brendo can confirm this for me if I'm wrong, is July 24th. The week of July 24th is when they're supposed to be direct listing. And in that process, we found two other stocks that are actually going to be IPOing sometime this week. I believe is 14th of April this week. Yeah, it's 14th of April is on Friday. So two stocks on the 14th of April. Only one of them is very interesting to me. The other one, not that interesting. Then we have 19th of April. We have Oddity Tech, which is the one we're looking at right now. Their website's pretty, what? Is that July?
It's July right now is what there's.
But what was the page over here though? Okay, did I say April? Yeah. Oh, I said April? Oh. The chat knows what I meant, man. Come on. Chat knows what I meant. April, June, July, August, same thing.
Months of the year.
Life just gets blended together when you're sitting here at this desk.
Yeah.
You know?
There's so many times over and over again, I'm like, what day of the week is it? Like, what is this? What is that? Like, I'm kind of lost in the sauce of time. of it when you're trading every day, kind of zoned into the markets. There, market numbers and like earnings reports kind of start to dictate time of year rather than like months or days. Kind of crazy.
I also want to talk about WD-40.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, look at this stock. We talked about this on the 4 o'clock stream at the end, sadly, because I forgot to put it on the watch list. They actually had earnings report. They came out with a monster beat on the earnings report. Options AI was expecting a 6% move overall. There was an 18% move overall to the north side on the stock. So shout out to WD-40. If your chairs be making the squeaky noises and your doors be making the squeaky noises, you know what software, you know what the product to buy. I'm such a tech guy, bro. You know what product to go
to use.
What software do you use?
Those CDs at the door. Are those still around? Do people still use CDs?
It's like downloading RAM, you know? It's like, can I download RAM? It's like, yeah, buddy.
Yeah. It's a solution to any tech problem. If anybody comes up to me, they're like, oh, I have this. I'm like, more RAM. More RAM. That's it's
not the solution always.
More RAM, bro. Oh, my computer's more RAM. My computer's doing more RAM, bro.
What's the problem? It's not working. More RAM. Is it plugged in? More RAM.
WD-40.
Yeah.
Not just used for that, man. WD-40 has like so many uses. Like it is.
You use it in fishing?
Yeah.
I knew it. How to use it in fishing?
You can clean up your reels, kind of make them if they're a little dirty, right? You can do a lot of things. WD-40 and duct tape. That's all you really need in life.
That sounds like a kidnapper's kit, bro.
No, you can pretty much fix anything with WD-40 and duct tape.
And a hatchet and a tape and a glove.
No. I'm telling you. Those two items are very universal for getting a lot of jobs done.
Duct tape for sure.
Duct tape. WD-40.
I love duct tape, man.
I'm
long duct tape. 3M was on the watch list today.
Are they the ones who make duct tape?
They make kind of duct tape, I believe. They make everything. 3M makes everything.
What's going on with WD-40?
That's earnings. I just told you.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn.
This guy's like not. This guy who even talked about WD-40 back again. He's like, what's going on?
I just saw the chart for a second. I was like, damn, gap up. I was like, okay, well, yeah, I guess okay. Earnings season is back on for sure. I was expecting it to start off with the banks on, I think this Friday coming in with a couple of banks and then really rolling in next week. But it seems like earnings season is on full blast today. Missing some names off of that. WD-40, look at that drive. Pre-market highs broken right off the dip out the open. Did it even dip? It didn't even dip. So yeah, pre-market high break off of an earnings run.
So bad on the
crazy.
Usually.
Earnings plays are back in motion, guys. Beat on earnings, gap up squeeze, and then let's see. Why did we kind of have that crazy action? Multi-month breakout, right? Multi-month breakout. We did not see these prices since pretty much February of last year, right? So almost a year ago, we were seeing these prices on WD-40 kind of pulling back up anybody and everybody who got short underneath this 200, underneath this 210, anytime last year on WD-40, underwater right now, off of this earnings report. So maybe a good look, maybe earnings day 2 play tomorrow after we establish some levels today. We can take pieces off of WD-40 tomorrow for earnings day 2 play on watch. WD-40, nice look.
Yeah, someone in the chat saying WD-40 works great as a mosquito repellent. Yeah, next time I go camping, that's what I'm going to put all over my body.
Nests?
Yeah, I'm going to put WD-40 all over my body because forget mosquito repellent.
I don't know if you want to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you...
I'm going to lather myself up with WD-40 next time I go camping so mosquitoes don't bite me. That's the answer. What's cheaper, mosquito repellent or WD-40?
Probably the WD-40.
All right, there you go. I'm brown. I'm going the cheaper route. I'm going the cheaper route.
I don't know if that's the healthiest thing. I'm pretty sure it's toxic, poisonous, whatever.
So that's what Neil's using. Neil's using WD-40 back in camping right now, running up the price of WD-40.
You know what else you can use WD-40 for?
What?
It's a quick way to clean off your golf clubs. Right? You don't want to do the full soap and water and brush. Do a quick WD-40 spray and wipe. You don't even have to brush it off. Wipe it off with a cloth.
And the WD-40 not only acts as a mosquito repellent, but also acts as a flamethrower when you need fire.
Yes, wasp's nest. Didn't I just say this?
Bro, this is a multi-use
I'm telling you, all you need in life is WD-40 and duct tape. Trust me, bro. Source, trust me, bro.
Yeah, Obi fishes, okay? He knows what he's talking about. Let's get back to the market here, Obi. Let's see what's moving around. I'm looking for any stocks that have earnings today after hours, so I'll find that in a second. In the meantime, Obi, if you find anything, let me know.
Yeah, I am still kind of looking at this. We're watching Tesla here. A couple people in the chat were talking about Tesla. Tesla is looking a little bit different than the rest of the markets here, kind of trending down, right? It kind of makes sense. Tesla is at a place where we've seen sellers show up before, and the markets are also teetering near highs. And another potential reason to sell, the rebalancing that's coming up in the coming weeks. So Tesla really coming in as well, along with the other tech names. We tried to push above, didn't even get close to 300. We were talking about which is going to get there first, Meta or Tesla. Definitely Meta, right? Meta already tested and broke 300 today. We saw that action right there. I got roasted on that. But yeah, Tesla coming in, fading off of these highs that really never followed through. We got this gap up. I forget what the catalyst for this push was. Maybe was it deliveries or something?
Yep.
I forget what it was. Yeah, something like
beat.
that. Deliveries was the catalyst, and we've kind of pulled back into that move. And let's see what we can do with this 264, because this 264 is kind of like that point where we saw the buying coming in off of. So if we kind of come back in off this 246, that could be a look. And now looking at the weekly, like why is this poised for a sell-off? Like, look at this. You see this trend here? We've been running up all year, like I've been saying all day, right? So sellers have kind of shown up at this downtrend, and what are we seeing? We kind of see we're in about that same area here on Tesla, almost confirming sellers on the downtrend if we start selling off week after week off of these prices, right? So kind of that move coming in on Tesla, this bigger picture move here. So let's see if that selling really comes in on Tesla, longer term time frame, giving us potential chops to take off of on the day. Tesla pushing for the low, looking very similar to what Apple was looking like all day. So what has Apple done? Has it gone past its low? Not yet, but doing that as we speak. The low of day is 187.26, and it's testing 187.34, so about 10 pennies off the lows. Markets coming in here. Meta's selling off as well. That 298 test didn't really follow through. What is Amazon doing? Let's pull up Amazon. Amazon, I know a couple people in the chat were saying that they're going long above the 128 on Amazon, and I looked at the chart at the time and I was like, nah, this is just a diddle in the middle. So we can just pull up Amazon. Yeah, look. It was around here, we were, right, 129 it was. So we were looking for a long potentially off the 129 when the market was going crazy. But like I said, Amazon it moves very differently, right? It stays a little muted relative to the market move. So I did not expect that breakout to really happen off the 129 when the market kind of rallied up and just stopped, right? It kind of failed to follow through on the breakout on the market. So we saw that kind of reflected with a muted move on Amazon. Amazon coming in to the bottom of this range, no real trade here because we are still in the middle of this range. So yeah, if you are trading like a price compression type of strategy where you're like, okay, I see the price is compressing, so I'm going to take scalps off of that price compression. I don't know what the probability around that trading is. I haven't done it very often, but I know that it does exist. Just seeing from the price action itself, kind of compressing, you can take pieces off of this compressing price action here. Dustin asking Obi, what is the 10-pound bass trade? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't necessarily see any 10-pound bass trades right now. Market's really just teetering, right? Teetering around key levels. Like I'm looking for this consolidation to really have a convincing break. Are we going to have it today? Maybe not. I don't think so, seeing as we are kind of just compressing within that initial reaction range. Now, end of day, we do have about 2 hours, 20 minutes left in the trading day. So what is that? About 8 more 15-minute candles to print. So can we break the highs in 8 more 15-minute candles? Potentially, yeah. We do have a lot of space there to kind of break the range either way. We saw the volatility that these candles hold on the day, wiping about, 50 points almost in a single candle at certain times. So that volatility could come back into the markets, especially here on the NQ, moving a lot more relative to the ES. Now that kind of makes sense. I was talking to some of the guys on the floor yesterday, saying that the NQ, the top 20 names comprise about 70% of the NQ, whereas on the ES, the top 20 names are only weighted to be about 40%. So we're seeing that disconnect with the large cap tech names moving around a lot more relative to the rest of the market, and we can see that ES is clearly disconnected from the NQ when it does that action. So with that large rebalance coming up, this volatility difference between the NQ and the ES kind of starting to make sense here as some of the larger players looking to rebalance their portfolios and their books with some of the biggest names in the markets. So volatility coming up ahead in the near future. CPI as well tomorrow.
Indeed, my friends. CPI 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. We're going to be watching that number. Brendo's most likely going to be going live. Is he going live early? No? Okay, so Brendo's not going live early. I'm wrong on that one. But 8:30 CPI coming up. Watch out for that number. Market usually moves around. Could be a nothing burger. Who knows? But if it does come out with a surprise, market could move off that number. There could be some trades off there. We also got crude oil inventories coming out at 10:30. No other big 3-star trade event coming out. We got a couple 2-stars later on, such as the Beige Book and even Fed member Mester coming on exactly at 4 o'clock, which is at the end of the day, so not that big of a deal. But yeah, CPI, pretty important number over there for FOMC committee to take a look at as to how they want to keep taming that beast named inflation. NIO pushing down a little bit, 8 cents in the money now, but look, we are seeing support on this trade. So now that the profits are rolling in, I'm going to quickly take those profits and run away from that trade. And Roblox still in the money, 40-50 cents, but this one wants to stall out. So let's take out some more size over here on Roblox. Hello. What's going on here? Why are my keys not working? Oh, that's because my numpad was off. Okay, that makes sense. There you go. I was like, why are my keys not working? My numpad was off, so obviously if my numpad's off, my numbers won't be being accepted by my keyboard. So just taking some more size out over here on RBLX, taking that profits, 48 cents in the money at the moment. Carvana rocked me to sleep, says Asia. Let's quickly go to Carvana, CVNA. CVNA. I hope we type in NASDAQ. It's a 4-letter ticker, but no, it's a 3-letter ticker here. I mean, it's creating a higher
there's some sells.
Highs the whole time, right? It's holding the trend off the open that's created. So it's creating higher highs. Sure, higher lows, not really higher highs. We got the pizza pattern coming in. Now the question is, what direction does the pizza slip off to? Is it to the upside or the downside? A little bit of patience obviously will dictate to us which direction will that one come into. And if you're watching the market, it looks like that direction could be to the downside as NASDAQ now takes down VWAP, turns down red again on the day, down 0.05% for the NASDAQ. I'm guessing Google's still hanging out near 117. Oh, we're actually breaking 117 right now on Google. All stocks across the board looks like they're pulling back. Market still has 13 minutes left before it sees OBNI disappear from here off the show. But yeah, Apple about to break the lows. Market about to take to the downside. Wowza.
Yeah, Frank Jones in the chat talking about Tesla, about how the trend is transitioning. I 100% agree. We are looking like we are transitioning back down into the downtrend. I think it's a good area to kind of transition as well, to expect that transition to happen. Now, you might get a couple fugazi days where you kind of lick grab back at the top, and that's the exhaustion I really want to look for if that can happen. But yeah, this Tesla really coming in back down to the downside. On the longer time frame, I like that. I like that look. Right now, Apple making new lows as well. We were talking about Apple continuing the red week on the week, right? So we started off a second potential red week. Monday printed like this, down, printing the initiation of the week red, and then now we're getting a potential continuation of that red candle expanding on the weekly as the low of yesterday breaks. And potential transitioning towards a downside on not just Tesla, on quite a few names having that potential. But yeah, let's see what we do with these key areas, because it could just be the testing the bottom of the range of the strong uptrend we've been having on the names. So it could be that look there. There was one more thing that I wanted to talk about. Comp SRX saying Tesla speed controller in reverse. Yeah, I think the shorts are definitely looking like they're on. Again, it'll be better for me, I guess, because I do feel a lot more comfortable taking shorts than I do longs. I find myself fumbling a lot more on long plays than I do short plays, and I still have to figure that out as a trader. But yeah, no, I mean, no, we're profitable on both sides. But I'm just saying the short. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying statistically, the shorts work better for me than the longs.
So you're saying you're a short trader?
No, I might be a little short biased, but I know when to go long because I know the short is definitely not right.
If it quacks like a duck, chat, is it a dog?
It could just be AI. It could just be an AI rendition. You know, you never know. 267 holding here on Tesla. Meta as well. We were talking about that Meta 50% retracement, and look at what you got. You got that 50% retracement off the highs, coming into that 296 area. If you took that short and you were like, okay, well, this is on a maybe larger time frame. This 10 points, this 12 points might be a little too hard, too fast on say like an hourly or maybe even a little bit more. You got that pullback, kind of evening out this move, 50% retracement off the 300, following through on the short side on Meta. D-Dog looks great. D-Dog, I haven't seen D-Dog in a while. Datadog, yeah, that's a trade. That's a name I haven't heard in a while as well. Is it in play? There's earnings coming up next month, Thursday, August 3rd. But yeah, coming into breakout. Look at this. A lot of things are breaking out of their monthly and weekly levels, right? So kind of
almost like the market did it.
Yeah, it's almost like the market did it, right? Like everything else but tech is catching a bid. Okay. So
it's almost like the market didn't go back only 1,000 points away from all-time high. Oh.
Yeah.
It's almost like I knew the perk was fake, but still ate it.
Oh! Sean's a gremlin right now. Okay. Sean hit him with that Kodak black lines over here. But you know what? I got to go to the stock over here before our resident Zoomer gets mad at me. Our resident Zoomer in this office wanted us to go to Snapchat. Wanted us to take a look at Snapchat. I don't know why, but you know what? Good call out, because look at the stock over here today, up almost 10%. What is going on with this stock? I didn't even find any catalyst on or I didn't find any news about it in the morning when I was looking for stocks to trade. So it completely escaped my radar. But yeah, Snapchat, monster move. If I remember correctly, though, this company is going bankrupt, right? Like they had to shut down their AI webcam software that they used to have. I used to use that for when I used to stream on Twitch. They shut down that software, and then not only people who use Snapchat realistically are like the younger people and singles. Let's be real. So Snapchat, I mean, I do see Snapchat as a pretty good software buyout play, like a company like, you know, we could put in Apple in here, like Microsoft. Yeah, like but we can bring in Apple over here. Apple could easily buy these guys out and incorporate all of their technology into Vision Pro. Next thing you know, you have a Vision Pro and you have all these fancy little Snapchat filters, emojis all over your face while you're talking to someone or in a game or something, right? So I could see Snapchat easily being a tech play, but them as a software, as a service, I'm not sure about that play over there, but today Monster moved to the upside, taking out 13, but now we're seeing a little bit of a pullback under 13 coming out. JK saying younger people, yeah, man. I mean, I don't see a lot of people using Snapchat on public transit, right? The only people I do see using Snapchat on the public transit are the younger people, like the kids, and then sometimes you see a random person here or there using it. Lucas, who used to work with us before he ended up flying out to Romania for whatever it was, he used to use Snapchat a little bit, but he would concur with me on that. It's like, yeah, only when I was single I used to use it a lot, but now it's like very rarely and so on. So Snapchat, pretty question marky of a software as a service for me. But as a company that makes technology, I believe they make pretty good damn technology, man. And I can't see them getting bought out one day. But also, let's flip the coin. I don't think it's that hard to do what they're doing. Google could easily do what they're doing with the resources that they have at hand. Microsoft could do it easily. I mean, Microsoft has done it already for Xbox. Xbox literally like scans your face, I believe, right? And makes an avatar from the webcam. I believe Xbox does that. I'm not sure if it does. I haven't played on Xbox in a while. So I think Xbox and all these other companies can easily just make the software that Snapchat has been making without any problem. People in the chat saying Roblox moving. Yes, it is. And it is moving in my direction to the south side, baby. Coming back down a little bit more. Now 60 cents in the money on RBLX. Sadly, I don't have any more size. And oh, whoops, I fat fingered and got out of all my trade. No, I did that on purpose. I don't want to hold that trade anymore, as there's only 6 minutes left before we get off the show over here and start looking for other trades for the rest of the day. So Obi, what is your plan for the rest of the day? What are you thinking about looking for trades?
I'm gonna continue watching these futures, seeing if they make any convincing moves. Like they keep wicking. Like look at all these wicks. These are 15-minute candles. There's wicking to the top, to the bottom. So yeah, if you're trading something that's like a close beta to some of these futures moves relative to ES or the NQ, then yeah, you're taking scalps off of that quick move. Bigger picture, yeah, you might have been short off of this pop of high of day on futures and then the failure to follow through. If you're short on any tech name off of I guess since about 10:45 to 11 o'clock, you're probably sitting pretty on a lot of those shorts, right? If you did time your shorts well off of that market move. But yeah, no, I'll be watching for this move to kind of see if we kind of come back in, see if we go anywhere. I know Amazon is still kind of teetering right there, right? So potential break here. We've made a base on top of 128. We know that 128 has been a key area. We know that 127.5 has been a key area. So a little bit of a hold of the 127.5, and then you step up and hold 128. So I'm watching that. I'm keeping that in mind. Even though this action looks a little weak, I know that I understand that we've kind of stepped up and held key levels twice today on Amazon. So just keeping that nuance in mind to see if we have any potential trades either over or under the 128 as we carry on during the day. But yeah, other than that, nothing too crazy. Meta 300 never came in. The short was the right way to go. I don't have much on watch other than that. We're talking about AMD as well. AMD didn't necessarily really do too much. It didn't do what I was looking for, where I was a little short bias on the action, but I was gonna get short if we popped up towards the 115 and then had an area to risk off of. So that never really happened today. That's what I was kind of looking for, and we kind of redo the move that we did yesterday, where we kind of come in around this 114 area and just fail out the open, test the 110, and then consolidate. Yesterday we bid back up, so let's see if we can see those bidders kind of come back in on top of 110 on AMD. Today, but it is looking relatively weak. Like yesterday, we came in, the bidders were there right away, and the market picked back up, and that kind of reflected as well in with the markets, right? So taking a look at a longer time frame on AMD, like where is this headed in the days to come? Because I'm still a little short biased on the shorter time frame on this name. As you can see, like we're kind of in this longer term like chop range. So we dip we pick back up. So the bottom of this range right here, which is still in an uptrend, right? But can we short it back down into the bottom of this range so we can pick up some of the bidders that are potentially showing up near these lows for a move higher in the coming future? But as of right now, what we've printed on AMD is that we're rejecting off this 130. We made a consolidation off the 117, and then we push back below that as well. Next level 110 break coming into 107s, like that'll be a potential trade, right? On AMD. Now I'm nowhere bearish on the name itself when it comes to fundamentals. This is a solid name, right? We're just talking about price action and interim mechanics within the trend. So can this 110 break and take us to the bottom of the range in and around this 107? Maybe. So yeah, that's what I'll be looking for, a potential break of this low today, and a potential Amazon range break relative to the futures if they actually move around or not. But yeah, that's all I have on watch for today. Nothing too crazy. That's about it.
Any plans to buy anything from Amazon Prime Day, as it is Prime Day today and tomorrow?
I heard that it wasn't anything crazy, nothing too good. I haven't really checked them out yet, but yeah, I'll be doing that later
last
today.
Few Prime Days have been lacking. Few Prime Days in a row have been absolutely
a lot
trash.
of items on Amazon have been lacking. Like that market has almost stabilized, where it used to be where you could walk into like a Walmart or maybe like a Staples or whatever, like the store that you're willing to get like whatever item you want, and you'd be able to get it for less on Amazon, right? And that's why they were making those sales. But as of late, what I've noticed, I was looking for like a bag, and I happened to be in Canada Computers in store, and I saw that the same bag that was on Amazon for like $40 was being sold at Canada Computers for $25. And I was like, if that's how much of a margin Amazon Prime products have now, and they're actually selling, the market has changed a little bit on when it comes to Amazon and Amazon Prime, and I'm starting to notice that as well. So Amazon Prime Day, is it going to be anything special? As of right now, it's confirming that it has nothing special anymore. That market might be a little dead, but it is providing value for those who don't have those products nearby. Right? That's kind of what Amazon has been doing, almost like a real world arbitrage, where it's like, okay, if you can have a warehouse full of these products that maybe are not available in rural areas, but they are available, say in Toronto, you can kind of gap that demand and still ship it out to the rural areas for a premium price as well, right?
I mean, I'll be honest, that's not my experience with Amazon, man. That's not my experience with Amazon at all. I've seen lower prices on Amazon where I actually go to I usually only buy tech products from Amazon. Yeah. Just convenience of not having to leave my house. So that's just easier. We can get deeper into this, but Obi, we are now a minute over time, and we're going to start getting yelled at. So let's throw it over to the big guys. I'll see you guys at 4. Obi and I will be back again at tomorrow, 11 o'clock, so we'll talk about it then.
See you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.
Hey guys, 2 o'clock. Welcome back in. Couple hours left to go here on a pretty interesting afternoon. Pretty flat for the overall market. We are, as the guys were mentioning, they're still in positive territory, but bit of a wait and see ahead of an